What's up, guys? Hey, let me know if you can hear the music. Let's do a sound check. Let me know if you can hear the music in here. Good morning. Good morning. We got AMC absolutely going crazy yesterday. Up to 45. I talked about how that $40 level was big, and you can see once we break that $40 level, look at the volume. Crazy big squeeze here. Look at the volume increase. And yeah, we're sitting at 45 right now. Everybody's going to be watching AMC today. It's going to be an interesting day. We'll see what happens. Let me know what you think is going to happen. All right, cool. Right. All right, here's Robinhood. I'm wondering if they are going to be affected by this. DraftKings up big yesterday too. Bitcoin, unfortunately, is down, breaking lows down to 47,000. So that's not good. But aside from that, you know, we're in a pretty good day in terms of volatility. Man, what a crazy day, guys. LWAC, what happened? I don't know. This looks like an unnatural type of move. All right. Hey, good morning, Justin. What's up, Armand? I mean, this move really started with GameStop. I mean, if we look at what's actually moving here, this is GameStop. GameStop is up to $211.50. So GameStop is really the one that is moving absolutely crazy today, or yesterday, I guess I should say. And then AMC and the other ones are kind of following it up on sympathy. But GameStop is the original one. It's up to $225 right now. And yeah, AMC is moving as well. It's up to 45.90s, 45.80s here. And I'm holding a little bit of AMC, not a huge size, like I always say, but I'm holding a little bit. One area where this is going to benefit me from, I think, is Robinhood. I think Robinhood is going to indirectly benefit from these stocks going up crazy like they are. Pfizer predictions? I don't know, man. I mean, Pfizer had that deal with another company a few days ago. It gapped up and then just didn't really hold the gains, kind of broke lows. Not really sure what's going to happen with Pfizer. That's anybody's guess here for me, brother. You know, good luck. Hey, what's up? Good morning, Armand. Hope you're doing well, bro. Yeah, Locust Walk acquisition shares trade high at $69.55 pre-market Wednesday after shareholders approve a merger with Effector Therapeutics on Tuesday. I'm assuming you're talking about LWAC here. Kind of crazy movement here. Yeah, it seems it's a little bit off. I don't know what's causing this, but this is a little bit strange of movement. Hey, you as well, Psycho. Hey, thank you, brother. What's up, Aldrin? Good morning, man. Hope you're doing good, bro. So yeah, it's a crazy day right now. It's going to be one of those days where everybody's going to be talking about the market. Let me know what you think is going to happen with AMC today, though. Here's AMC. Craziness. Absolute craziness. Up to 54.90s. Hey, good morning, Mac. What's up, man? Good morning, bro. What did MMAT do? We're holding this one directly too, so it's all good that both of those are moving up. Look at GameStop, though. Honestly, GameStop was the crazier squeeze, to be completely honest. GameStop squeeze is up huge. That GameStop squeeze was crazy. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Do I think GameStop move was call options? If so, by Friday could be easy put options. I'd have to do some more math, though. I don't know. What price do you see AMC at? Right now, AMC, GameStop's at $211.50. AMC is currently at $46.15 if we zoom in here. So, yeah, crazy moves. All right, so I think with AMC, we have this obvious level right here to pay attention to at 48.20s. I think a lot of people are watching this 48.20 level. Let's see what happens there. If we break that. Again, you can see GameStop over 200 here. Look at this. We got this 225 high from yesterday making moves as well. Yeah, what's up, Doc Trader? Still messing with Ford. Bought some SPRT and AMC yesterday. Still like those cheap stocks that are sure to rise. Yeah. Yeah, GameStop, AMC up huge. Now, the big level AMC's got to hold over is $40. $40 is a huge milestone level that AMC's got to hold over. We're finally over it now. Like I talked about it yesterday. $40 is the big level that it needed to get over. So now that we're over that, the next one is $50. You know, $50 is that next resistance level that it needs to try to break over. And so we'll see what happens. You know, here's 50 right here. So AMC broke over 40. That's great. And now we'll see if it can break 50. Yeah, I didn't get much sleep either, Doc. If it makes you feel better, bro. I didn't get much sleep either. But yeah, there's AMC, and then of course GameStop. Craziness here. GameStop's chart's a little bit more ambiguous, harder to tell where the major levels are. I know we got one at 350 up here. Of course, we got these highs up there as well. 250 might be a big psychological level with GameStop as well. So we got some levels to pay attention to here with GameStop too. But AMC, GameStop craziness continues. So we'll see what happens, you know. We got Bitcoin that's down pretty big. Bitcoin's down to 47.18. We should have a pretty big support level in Bitcoin here too. It's just a little small pullback in the grand scheme of things. Like if we look at the chart on Bitcoin, this pullback's necessary, you know. We'll see what happens there as well. AMC though, man, what craziness. And we're going to talk about some of this news here, guys. So let's talk about some of this AMC news. I'm going to read CNBC's article. It's titled, GameStop surges 27% to lead meme stock rally in otherwise boring market. No, we don't want exclusive stock picks from you, CNBC. Get out of here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and quote this. And this is quoting from CNBC's article titled, GameStop surges 27% to lead meme stock rally in otherwise boring market. And it says, quote, meme stock king GameStop rallied 27% on Tuesday as some retail investors came back in full force despite an otherwise quiet market. The video game retailer surged as much as 36.5% to $225 a share in heavy trading volume. More than 14 million shares changed hands, 7 times more than its 30-day average, according to FactSet. Other meme stocks also popped. Shares of AMC jumped 20.3%. The movie theater chain was the most active stock on Fidelity's trading platform as of 2:30 p.m. Eastern, according to the broker's website. Clove is up. Bed Bath & Beyond is up 4%. Robinhood is up 9% yesterday as well, with no apparent news. But Robinhood is mostly up because, well, AMC and these other meme stocks are up. And so we can watch Clove as well. Clove made big rips. We're going to be watching Clove too, but we got AMC, GameStop, and Clove making the biggest moves. Those are what we're going to watch the closest here. To be honest, AMC looks good. AMC looks good, guys. And we're going to see what happens here. We're watching it, certainly. We're up really big in DraftKings as well. Like DraftKings, we're up $122 in DraftKings. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I probably just want to let it ride, I think. We'll have to see what we do. What's up, Uncle Smoke? Hey, bro, let me know if you want to come on the show today, Uncle Smoke. If not, no worries. I think it's a great day to have some of these AMC traders on the show today. I'm holding AMC, but like somebody that knows more than I do, you know? SPRT. Yeah, I had Tony talking a lot about SPRT as well. Here's SPRT. It's at 1190s. So SPRT's moving. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, AMC up big, Anthony. Craziness. Yeah, SPRT. We're looking at KOSS. We're watching KOSS. KOS it usually moves with the meme stocks. We got KOS, we got BlackBerry that are all moving with it in sympathy. They're both up to 1120s here. Yeah, no, I get it, Uncle Smoke. No worries, bro. Wish I held AMC, had 1,000 shares, but got stressed. Now down 100 shares, but I'd like to wheel and deal. And I'm impatient. I won't wait long for anything. That's kind of me too. And don't stress it. I mean, listen. It depends on where you bought it, of course. But like, I got into AMC at the $10 level, like right around the 920s is where I ended up buying AMC. And I ended up making a bunch of money. And so the last time I sold AMC, it was up here at the 60s. It was like 65s. And I'm still holding some from that trade. So I'm still holding some. But until we break then, I'm not going to have FOMO for it. But I'm still holding some. SPRT will smoke soon and it's cheap. Yes, I like the consolidation on IEA. Yeah, 1260s. We got SPRT. Yesterday I didn't trade at all until 12:30. Yeah, SPRT is interesting. It's set up pretty well. So guys, I'm up in DraftKings. This is my trade right now in DraftKings. It's a pretty solid little trade. We made $100 in the stock market yesterday. But this is my DraftKings trade currently. Do you think I should take profit? I guess is the question. You know, you can see I'm in with about 28 shares of DraftKings. You know, 28 shares. They're all worth about $1,500. I'm up $122 in this trade. You know, so we're up $122. A little bit less than 10%. You can see we're up 8.37% on the position already. What do you guys think I should do? Do you think I should take profit? I think I should probably take a little bit off. I think taking 10, 15 shares of profit makes sense, and then letting the rest ride. No? And again, here's DraftKings. Yes. Yeah. What do you guys think I should do? You think I should take profits in DraftKings? Or do you think I should hold? Here's the daily chart. Daily chart looks good. I just think if there's a time to take profits, it's now. You know, DraftKings last 4 days, it's been green. So, I mean, I think if there's a time to take a little bit off, I think it's now. I might take at least 10 shares off. We'll see. All right, and so again, with GameStop and AMC, there was no specific news event that drove the price of these stocks higher. So, like, here's AMC. We're going to put the double chart up here. Here's AMC. We're going to get rid of this. Here's GameStop. Crazy moves. Crazy rips. GameStop, AMC. But yeah, with both of these, there were no specific news events that were driving the stock price up. For months now, AMC and GameStop shares have been a little bit more quiet, but I think they're finally waking up, and hopefully this brings some more traders into the market as well. You know, AMC, GameStop shares are usually influenced by non-fundamental factors like short selling, options, social media interest, momentum trading, all that stuff. So GameStop was up 28% yesterday. So GameStop itself ripped 28% yesterday. You can see it opened the day at $1 or at $165. It's currently at $213.82. So crazy movement. It's up about 30% right now. AMC is up about over 20%. It's up about 20 to 25% at this point in time. We also have Clove, BlackBerry that are both up too. And so crazy moves and momentum coming through here. Hey, yes, sir. Let's see it. Yeah, so we'll end up taking some off of here. I'm already up $122. I just don't want to see that money go to waste here. So we are going to... We're going to take 10 shares off. All right, guys. Craziness, man. Absolute craziness. So we can get out of here, DraftKings. Yeah, so our order's out there on DraftKings. Try to get filled here. All right, so we're filled. There we go. All right, so we got out some. We took some profit. We got filled at like 60s, but that's cool. Should I buy more AMC is the question. I guess that's the question today. Should I buy more AMC? That is my question. Should I buy more AMC or should I buy more GameStop? Which one? Let me know. What do you guys think? Should I buy more? Yeah, I could always buy more MMAT. I'm holding some MMAT too. PBTS PowerBridge Tech signed a purchase agreement for 5,600 Bitcoin and Ethereum mining machines. That's good news. Yeah, BBBY. You're talking about Best Buy or Bed Bath & Beyond? Here's Bed Bath & Beyond. Here's BBY. So they're both ripping up and gapping up some. SRX, I would buy more AMC. Yeah, it's also indirectly benefiting me in Hood. So, like, I'm also profitable in Hood from this. Best Buy. All right, so you're talking about BBY. And BBY is up. You know, nice. All right. All right, guys. I won't buy Hood because of what they did. I get it. Hey, nice, Andrew. Yeah, for sure. See, me, I'm a little bit less worried about it. I mean, I'm holding Hood. I'm holding 12 shares of Robinhood, so not a big position. It's $500 worth basically of Hood, and I think that they're gonna indirectly benefit from this. So here's SLRX, guys. So SLRX penny stock ripping up. It's moving some. The other option I could buy is BlackBerry here. Here's BlackBerry. Now, it usually rips up with it. GameStop's another option, too. And using this $200 level looks interesting. GameStop is another option. What do you guys think? Which one should I buy? I'm going to do a poll. Let's do a poll, guys. We'll go ahead and do a poll. I want everybody to vote if you can. We're going to go ahead and talk about what we should do here. So we're going to go ahead and do a poll. AMC, GameStop, and then we're going to do BlackBerry, other. Both, maybe. Yeah. Hey, what's up, VWAP? All right, so 86% of you so far think AMC. Everybody, let me know in the chat. Or let me know. There's a poll going on in chat right now. I want you all to vote on it. Let me know if you think I should buy more. I'll buy more right now if the chat wants me to be honest. You know what? I'll buy a little bit just to say we did it. Just to say we did it, I'll buy a little bit of AMC. And I'll try to hold it. I'm going to do it on my Webull account so I don't end up selling it too soon. We're down to $46 a share, but that's okay. So we'll buy a little bit more of AMC. I like the pullback here. I think this is fine. How many should we buy of AMC? We could buy 10? 10 AMC shares? I think 10's reasonable here. And so if we use 40 as a risk, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, $60 would be our risk. That's fine. We're going to go ahead and buy 10 more shares of AMC. Price is $46.02. Boom, we're in. All right, so it filled us. All right, so we bought 10 more of AMC. We still have some more equity, guys. If you guys want me to buy something else, let me know. We can vote on it. Vote in the chat right now if you think I should buy something else. I could also buy GameStop here. I could also buy GameStop, so just let me know. What's up, VWAP? What's up, Sandy? Sup? What's up, Raven? Every time I hear the word Raven, I think That's So Raven from the Disney Channel. Shout out to the OGs in here. Root. Yeah, I saw you say that one earlier, Uncle Smoke. Everybody, guys, I want you to do something for me right now. Mosey your hand over and just listen to me. You know you want to do it. When I tell you to do it, you know you're going to want to do it, guys. Okay? Take your hand, put it on your mouse, scroll it on over to that like button, and click it just one time. Just see how it feels. Just try it out for size. Do it one time. You know, everybody's doing it. They're talking about doing it. You don't want to be missing out. Hit the like button. Do it now. Try it one time. GameStop has more volume. Yeah, we got Root. We got AMC. We got RGC. We got SLRX. But yeah, AMC. GameStop. I mean, GameStop does not have more volume. AMC certainly has more volume. GameStop was what sparked this run. So if we look at it, AMC technically has more volume. AMC had, during the push, it had 2.7 mil. And during GameStop's push, it only really had about 213,000. Volume in pre-market, GameStop has almost nothing. AMC, on the other hand, still has almost nothing, but it's more than GameStop. So if we're talking about pure volume, AMC and GameStop, AMC certainly has more. Certainly has more. Does anyone recall FDA approval on a treatment for lung fibroids? No. And honestly, the other news of the day is Bitcoin, man. Bitcoin, we need a bounce. You know, here's Bitcoin. We need a bounce. I'm in Newport, Rhode Island, long way from Texas. Beautiful sunrise coming soon. A for me as well. VWAP, 100%, bro. Yeah, AMC had 500,000 shares traded, shares pre-market traded. Yeah, kind of crazy. AMC has a good amount of volume. It's a good day swing trading stock. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you think the Pfizer pump is done? Was it by the hype sell the news? Possibly, man. I mean, I don't know if it was ever really a pump. I mean, with Pfizer, I mean, it was just an acquisition. And a lot of times stocks don't necessarily react well to acquisitions. Now, I don't mind the long-term chart here. I think the daily chart looks pretty good on Pfizer. But yeah, I mean, we don't know what really is going on with it. So we're watching it. But yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't mind the daily chart, though. I will say that. We got RGC here as well. Regal Entertainment Group up big. CC, here's UUU, CLRO. We got MITQ, AEVA. But yeah, AMC, GameStop, craziness, guys. GameStop over 200s. So look at GameStop. Crazy movement here for GameStop. We can see by copy traders, they're still making me money, but if we look at the copy traders that we're using here, let me find it. Honestly, I'm pretty excited. My stats on Top Step are on point, man. My stats are legitimate. But yeah, here's my current profit. So we're down a little bit this morning. Mostly on people longing Bitcoin on my copy trade account. I mean, we're still up $435 copy trading. So, I mean, I think swings are inevitable. They're going to happen. You know what I mean? We can see their price here. And this is mostly Bill getting into these trades. But he's kind of averaging into these positions and he's never exited. The problem with Bill here, and now I'm just starting to realize this, the problem with Bill is that he's so desperate to keep that 100% accuracy that he just averages down on Bitcoin. So like if Bitcoin doesn't go up here, I'm going to get stopped out. You know, Bitcoin, for him to break even now, Bitcoin's got to get way up here. And that's just a risky trade. He's just averaging in over and over and over again. And I don't know if I like how Bill's acting. Yeah, what's up, Clinton? Hey, what's up, brother? Yeah. Hey, and again, honestly, Bart, I have the same thing, bro. I drink coffee and I get sleepy. Like my wife always gives me coffee thinking it's going to help me stay up and I pass out. Like I actually do have ADHD and my son does as well. My son, fun story, you know, for a long time we thought my son had autism. And he's incredibly intelligent, like a very smart kid, you know, but for a long time we thought my son had autism and there's nothing wrong with him if he did. We have some other autistic people in my family, right? But for a long time, we thought my son had autism. And so we brought him to get tested for it. And they did like an ADHD test. They did an autism spectrum test. And they did an IQ test for my son. And this was like 8 months ago, when my son was 7 years old. And so what happened was that they came back and they said, okay, so he does not have autism. So my son does not have autism, which is, you know, good news, I guess. But they said he does have what's called ADD and ADHD combined presentation. So he's like me. He's got ADHD and ADD, but his IQ was 125. And they also think that it's understated because he has bad ADHD. So he didn't finish his test. He didn't even finish his IQ test. He couldn't pay attention to it and still scored way above average in IQ. And so, yeah, I think that some people think that having ADD and ADHD, I mean, some people act like it's a disability, but the reality for me is that if I'm interested in something, I will obsess over those things. I will absolutely obsess over stuff that I'm interested in. And so in that light, having ADD and ADHD is actually good for me. To be honest, it's kind of what started this YouTube channel, because I got really obsessed about trading after watching the movie The Big Short, and I just obsessed about it enough to where it's all I thought about. And, you know, I ended up building this YouTube channel based off of that, getting really obsessed with it. And so in some ways, it's good. You know, in some ways, it's helped me build businesses if I'm passionate enough about the subject of the business, you know. Yeah, Jelly is smart. I don't know, man. Bill keeps averaging down, Simo. That's the only problem. I mean, RA, listen, bro, if you have the 40% stop loss set like I do, he's not doing it to keep his accuracy because he's averaging down in these trades, right? If you have a 40% stop loss, then you're probably just getting automatically kicked out of the trade after you hit your stop loss. I have a 40% stop loss as well. So that might be what it is, RA. But yeah, you can see this guy is actually pretty good. Mr. X, I'm just going to call him. This guy actually shorts the market sometimes and comes out ahead. And so like this dude's doing all right. You know, we're still up $434. And so again, you're going to see swings with copy trading, especially if the crypto market is volatile. Like you're going to see swings. But in the end, you got to understand those swings and just kind of let it ride and see what happens. I mean, I don't know what y'all should do, of course. I can't tell you what to do or what not to do, but well, you can average in, but if you're averaging into a fault, like listen, he started averaging in at 49K, and yeah, you're supposed to average in, but at a certain point, if Bitcoin keeps dropping and he's wrong, then it's going to completely destroy accounts. It's going to completely destroy accounts. So it's lucky, like I have a stop loss set, so I'm not super worried about it. But I'm just saying, like, you got to set a stop loss in these trades. You know what I mean? You got to. So, I mean, averaging in is fine, but averaging into a fault is not. You know what I mean? And that's the difference, I think. And Bitcoin's doing okay. We're watching it. We also have Clove with the crazy rip up. Here's Clove. But man, where do y'all think GameStop is going to go? Crazy moves. Absolutely crazy rips up. Also, I want to get somebody that shorts crypto as well, and I think I found one. All right, we're going to follow this man as well. Wait, let me see this dude's regular trades. Yeah, we could follow him. We'll just do a ratio of 1. All right, so here's AMC popping back up here. We're actually green in the AMC trade, which is nice. Again, we bought 10 shares of AMC. Let's see what happens. Yeah, if it's an investment, that's fine. So what causes swings, for example? What do you mean, Clinton? In what? Hey, what's up, Ugly? What's up, bro? Oh, man. I'm drinking all my coffee pretty early. I need it. Not coffee, tea, but we got 70 total votes here. 66% of you say AMC. We'll go ahead and end the poll here. There's the results. 66% say AMC. I should buy more, which I did. That's what I ended up doing. I bought more of AMC. See if we can capitalize on a big rip here. And the crypto market is down pretty big as well. Uh, AMC could. All right, so let's see what happens with AMC. Big moves here. Craziness. We got GameStop here as well. And again, we can look at both charts. Here's GameStop. Crazy movement here. The question is, where do you guys think it's going to go? I mean, I would listen to him, the only 4.0, but the problem is that I got to listen to license-free music here on YouTube. So I was counting on AMD yesterday. Should be doing better than it is. Yeah, for sure. I mean, AMD's up huge, bro. It's up huge, man. You know. Does AMC have a past pattern? It was like 30 before going to 40 or 50 and faked out. Anything on the past chart? So yeah, I mean, what happens with AMC, like this is the range here if we're looking at it. Like, let's make this a little bit bigger, guys, and we'll talk about this range. All right, so here's the range with AMC. And you got to think in terms of psychologics, right? So when we think about psychological levels here for AMC, what do we see? We got big, massive levels. Number one at $30. Because we have to really identify the range here, right? So we got to look at the range as a whole. And so, you know, over the past, prior to this rip, over the past month or so, we've had this range between $30 and $40. And so this has been the range, okay? So now that we've broken out of this range here on AMC, number one, we can look at the $40 level to act as some support. So we're watching the $40 level to see if it's going to act as some support. And then now that we're over that, of course, we're going to continue to watch 40, but then we kind of move up here and we look up to $50. And $50 historically has been a big level as well. It's a psychological level. It's halfway to 100. And so a lot of traders are paying attention to it ultimately here. But that's what we got to watch is that $50 level. That's the level that we want to see break today. You know, if we're going to make a push, we want to see that level break. If we're looking at more short-term levels for AMC, then we have this 48.20 level. So if we're looking at really short-term, we have that 48.20 level. Hey, what's up, Chocolate Treat? Hey, thank you, Lonnie. My man, I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. Top of the morning to you as well, Lonnie. Knowledge is power. Yes, sir. A lot of people... See, it's kind of crazy. Like, people think that trading can't be profitable, right? Like, even swing trading. Like, you guys got to broaden your horizons. You know what I mean? Swing trading is incredibly profitable. And it's easy. I'm not going to say it's easy, okay? But swing trading, man, did I just mess up my gain? Let me know if my mic still sounds good. It's not easy, but swing trading can be incredibly profitable. You just can't do it with these garbage penny stocks. You know, the only one, like, if you're investing in a penny stock, like kind of what I'm doing with MMAT, Uncle Smoke kind of convinced me to invest a little bit into MMAT here. But swing trading larger cap stocks is incredibly profitable. And it's really simple. You find companies that you believe in that have dipped down and you buy them. All right. So, for instance, I bought DraftKings on this pullback here to $51 because I believe in DraftKings, and DraftKings is partnering with everybody. I think over time, DraftKings is only going to get higher, especially over the next year. And so what happens, we hold here at $50 and just rip up. I'm up, 10% in a week from DraftKings, which is not a bad gain. I'm up like I'm up over $100 very easily with DraftKings. And again, as you scale in size, basically as you trade larger, you're going to make more. And so that's what you got to do is you just got to find these A+ opportunities and correlate the future of them. That's all you really got to do. You got to find these good opportunities, correlate the future, and trade them. Hood, the other one I'm holding right now, I'm holding Robinhood. And I know I'm going to get a lot of crap for holding Robinhood. And I don't really like Robinhood, to be honest. I like Webull way more. But I think Hood will be strong long term, and Hood's going to benefit from some of this stuff as well. And so Robinhood's super interesting. Right now in penny stocks, we got LPCN making moves. No, I'm pretty sure they didn't get halted yesterday. Yeah, right. Chocolate. Swing trading is easy if you're not greedy and you try to be smart and just selective. Right. Swing trading is powerful, is what swing trading is. It really is. Swing trading is super powerful. A lot of people get stuck on just day trading, but a lot of new traders aren't going to have good results just day trading. Swing trading, on the other hand, can be incredibly powerful for new traders because sometimes you need less technicals in swing trades. You're just relying more so on the story or the correlation between market conditions. And I think that's an easier thing to analyze for new traders, and you can make a ton of money doing so. Right. And that's my logic as well, man. I'm buying in before the football starts. And we're just trying to ride this thing up, bro. That's all we're doing. We're buying in before the craziness starts. And we're just going to try to ride this thing up. Yeah, we're holding AMC. We're break even right now. We'll see what happens with Robinhood, though. My entry on Robinhood is at the $51 level. So with Robinhood, we needed to break over $51. And I think it will. I mean, this is our entry right here. So, we got plenty of room to do that. And if AMC goes crazy, Robinhood might go crazy as well. Yeah, so Smokey got me on that MMA train. Yeah. Yeah, no halts. Does the SPY hit 150 today? What are you talking about, man? The SPY is at 440s. That would be a pretty rough day if it hit 150s. What's up, M. Johnson? But yeah, DraftKings, that position is doing great. The other position I'm holding is NIO, which, my average in this is $42. So we're about $3 a share down. But we got the room to hit that. Our average is right here. And so here's our average, $42. We'll see what happens. Risk is 36 down here. Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, SPY could do it. All right, so Brian says, "Yo, beginner trading. First, I like your channel. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the support, brother." Hold on one second. Let me get to that comment. I'm gonna change the music here. All right, thank you, sir. So he said, "Yo, beginner trading. First off, I like your channel, bro. I'm currently swinging ASTR before 27th August 2021 flight date. Space stock SPAC that merged 12/15. Expected on speculation." Okay. Well, I'll take a look at it. Again, you guys know me. I can't guarantee any of my analyzations are correct, of course. Oh, you said ASTR. My bad. Okay, I was gonna say, man, I was like ASRT looks bad, but ASTR. First of all, first thing I always check is the daily chart here. So for ASTR, overall, the last 3 days have been pretty solid for this stock. We've moved up really nicely, been in a nice little upward trend here. Looking at the 4-hour chart. So we've gotten some resurgence here. You said this is a SPAC? There wasn't really any catalyst, Frank, and I could read you guys some stories here. So yeah, I mean, ASTR looked terrible. I mean, it's up to 1160s. I think the highs up here are where I'm watching, like $13. You know, we got $12 right here. Looking at these whole dollars above us to see if those can, if we see we can break over those levels and hold. You know, I think they're all pretty big levels to watch. So we'll see what happens with ASTR. And I appreciate the support, kind sir. But yeah, AMC, craziness. But yeah, there's not really any catalyst for this, guys. There's not really any catalyst for AMC. If you look up AMC news, there's not really any catalyst to do this. Really, what ultimately started to happen, I think GameStop ripped first. So like AMC broke this high right here at about 1:30 market time, but I think GameStop started to go crazy first. Yeah, so GameStop started to go parabolic first, and then that ultimately, helped AMC rise. But it was up on the back of GameStop. GameStop actually started it first. How much do you swing trade compared to day trading? I just recently started to swing trade. I mean, I do both. I analyze my swing trades every day. And so every day I look at the market, and if I see an opportunity, it's not something that I force. Like, I don't force my swing trades. I just wait. And if I see something that looks profitable, then I take it, I trade with, like my swing trading accounts probably consist of about $3,000. You know what I mean? Not huge, but good enough to where, we're okay. We're up like 2% on my swing trading account in the last few days, so we're not doing too bad. All right, so yeah, here's AMC, but GameStop is really what sparked this. All right, because again, GameStop started to rip right around 1 p.m. market time. All right, AMC started to rip after that. So AMC started to rip at about 1:40 market time. So GameStop propelled AMC higher, and we're going to look at them for sympathy trades too today. We got BXRX, which, kind of moved some in pre. We're watching that. Hey, what's up, Hugh? What's up, Mike P? What's up, Bride? All right, but yeah, GameStop, guys, craziness. Let's see if we hold over 200. Here's 200 down here. That's what I want to see us hold over for GameStop. And yeah, of course, AMC, absolute crazy rip, up to $46 a share. Craziness. So at least Bitcoin's starting to rebound a little bit, which we desperately needed. I was hoping I would wake up this morning and see Bitcoin rising, but yeah, not yet. What? All right, and we're doing okay. I mean, my copy traders are making me money, at least. So, like, if we look at my copy traders here, they're at least making me money. I mean, Jay Elliott, you know, he's swinging a little bit. Bill, still up $382. We're up $435. Copy trading these dudes. And again, this is copy trading on BitGet. I'll post the link in the description if you want to check out BitGet. What you can basically do is copy these other traders, right? So if we look at this, you can see what their accuracy rate is like and then copy the most profitable ones. The next one I'm thinking about adopting as my copy trader is this guy right here, Zoo. He trades a lot. He's actually making real money, and he's got a pretty high 90+% accuracy rate. Here, let's see what he trades for Zoo. Okay, so it looks like he's trading some other crossovers, which I like because I don't want him to be reliant simply on Bitcoin's volatility to increase here. I mean, he's currently long in Bitcoin and all these different trades. Let's see what his average is, 48s, 49s, 50s. So a lot of these traders are just averaging in their positions. I don't know if I like that. Now, like, if we look at like Jay Elliott, for instance, here, like Jay Elliott is not in anything right now except for one Bitcoin long position. But I'm already out of this trade, I'm pretty sure. Luckily, I set a stop loss here, so I'm not even following Jay Elliott in this trade anymore. You know, here's me. So Jay Elliott's made me $683. And so I think when you're signing up for these copy traders, guys, we're going to have a video debuting tonight on this. But I think when you sign up for this, you have to understand, you got to give yourself risk levels in these trades as well. You know, like when I set up, this guy's been pretty profitable for me too, Mister. And I like this guy because he shorts stuff too. You can see what copy trades he's currently in. He's not averaging down a bunch. And so I like this guy, Mister. But again, I can't guarantee any of these guys are going to make you money. We're all just speculating here. But when you follow somebody, like for instance, you can see with Mister, I have a risk level here. If he loses more than 40% of the investment on any specific trade, I automatically exit. And my maximum follow for him is $300. And so it's small and reasonable. I'm not giving these traders a ton of money to work with, and that way I'm a little bit more protected, if that makes sense. But yeah, make sure you set your stop losses. If y'all want to check out BitGet and check out the same platform I'm using, I'll post this link here. You can try it out, check it out. BitGet is a sponsor of the channel, and we also, you know, this is also an affiliate link. And so if you want to help support your boy here, check it out. I legitimately have made money copy trading on BitGet, though. I think you guys can see that. I can't really fake that because you guys see the screen and everything. AMC holding at $46 here. We're going to see what happens. Hey, we'll see, Tommy. I hope so, bro. I'm holding. I ended up buying it. I bought 10 shares this morning. We're going to see what happens with it. Right, 100%, Frank. That's how you got to do it, bro. You got to have security and stops risk management for sure. TKAT, yeah, the NFT market popped off yesterday. Had a nice little move here. NFT stocks were running with it, you know. So the NFT market started to move a little bit. We'll see what happens. EXPR kind of moving a little bit in pre too, guys. So EXPR is kind of moving some right now. So here's EXPR, AMC. AMC's ripping back up here. It's at 4630s, guys. 4630s. What's up, Raven? Yeah, so here's a pop-up. We're at 4650s, guys, for AMC. 4650s here. AMC starting to make the rip. Y'all mosey your like button over to that. Y'all mosey your mouse over to that like button, guys. Hit that like button now. All right. Whatever happened to BPTH yesterday? You guys, yeah, AMC starting to head back up here. Check out AMC. It's at 4660s here. 4660s, guys, for AMC. Let's see the rip happening, guys. Is it going to break pre-market highs? What's up, Al? No, man. What's up, Christo? Hey, yes, sir. Hey guys, everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Also, today we're going to be doing an all-day live stream. So we're going to have a few people helping me out run the all-day live stream. But today we are going to be doing an all-day live stream. For the most part, all day. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good morning. What's up, Hustle? Good morning. Hey, nice PD. Congrats, bro. That's a great trade, man. 7 a.m. will tell us a little bit about continuation. Yeah, for sure. Let's see what happens here. AMC starting to head back up. Let me know what you think it's going to do. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're going to try the all-day live stream. We're going to see how it goes. Hey guys, what's the best document signer that lets me write and sign documents? I guess DocuSign is what I would originally think, no? All right, AMC's trying to make a move. Yeah, EXPR had good. I use dot loop. Yeah, dot loop is what I use for real estate, Martin. But I don't think I think dot loop is only for real estate. Like I've used it for other stuff. All right, AMC back up to 4640s, guys. Let me know right now in chat what you think AMC is going to do. Let me know. Craziness. All right. AMC, guys, back up to 4640s here. 4640s. Oh, there it is. All right. But AMC up to 4650s, guys. 4650. Craziness. Absolute craziness right now. All right. All right, there's the rip with AMC. We're up to 4690s, guys. So it looked like my purchase with AMC was a good move here. We're up in AMC, so it looks like my purchase with AMC was a great move. We're currently up small, but hey, we're taking it. We're going to ride this, guys. We're going to ride this and see if we get a much larger squeeze. So we're not taking profits anytime soon. We're going to try to diamond hands it. Let me know if you think I should diamond hands my AMC in the chat right now. right, so we're up to 4690s for AMC, 4690s here. Where do we think we're going to go for AMC, guys? AMC is absolutely ripping up. Crazy movement here. Again, let me know what you think I should do. Let me know if you think I should buy more, if you think I should hold, diamond hands it. Let me know, guys. Let me know. We got 244 people here. Let me know what you think I should do with AMC. There's a big dip down to 4640. I think I'm just going to hold this, guys. I don't mind the risk here. I really don't. I don't mind the risk of holding this. Let me know what you think I should do. Crazy momentum. We're at 4650s right now. Let's see if we hold over 46. I think 46 is the level here. 46 is the level. You spell perpetuity. Sorry, I'm writing up a contract here. Perpetuity. There we go. That's how you say it. All right, guys. So AMC pulling back to 4670s here. 4670. Let's see what happens, guys. Hey, absolutely craziness. We want 60. Hey, yes, sir. We do want 60 fit with. Hey, thank you, Chocolate. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, 50. We want 60. We want 100, really. Honestly, guys, I told you guys before, if we break 100, I have to get the AMC tattoo. I made a bet with the apes a long time ago that if AMC breaks 100, I have to get the AMC tattoo. And so if we break 100, I got to get the tattoo. Yeah, we're trying to diamond hands it, bro. That's what we're in the process of doing. We're trying to diamond hands it, you know. Hey guys, help me out here. I'm writing up a contract. What is a good word for, or what's a good way to state, like, okay, so if I have a contractor working for my channel, I want to make sure the content that they give my channel is purely my content, that it's not their content at all. What's a good way to phrase that? Let me know. But AMC, guys, let's see if it holds. It's holding at 46. It looks solid. It looks solid. Let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, it happens, Charlie. Buy options of AMC. I could buy options of AMC. Solely owned. Yeah, there we go. That's it. I think it's SOLEY, right? Now I gotta look this up. SOLELY. That's what it is. There we go. All right. All right, this should work. All right, so AMC breaking down to 46. This isn't really good, of course. I mean, luckily, I'm still green right now, but we want to see it hold at 46. All right. All right, so we did bounce at the 46 level. That's what we wanted to see. All right, so we're still trying to hold. Still trying to hold here, so we'll see. John, did you see Sava get crushed? These guys are going to hit the stock so hard. One of these days, people are going to sell. But I've been in since June, so I know these plays. 47 is a resistance level for AMC. Well, yeah, 47 is certainly a resistance level, but it's a short-term one. Bay, it's a short-term resistance level. So we'll see what happens. I think AMC is too much of a risk. SPRT kind of easy money right now. Yeah, that's actually a good one, SS Brutal. I'm going to use that, I think. Thank you, sir. All right, we got one. What? All right, so we're still trying to hold this $46 level. Let's see what happens, guys. So for GameStop and AMC, we're still trying to hold this $46 level. All the GameStop AMC delayed orders are kicking in. SPRT, no dips, no whammies, hold these prices. AMC flying on hype, wisdom of the crowds. Watch out, money to be made, sadly lost. Pre-market doesn't mean much. We all know they're going to dip the price today. That might happen. John, as you see, Sava got beat. So there's popping back up over 46. There's 46.30s. Big rip back over the VWAP here. I would have rampaged to get liquid and fund extra cash for today as much as I could. Where's the safe entry for Saba? All right, so AMC still trying to hold that $46 level. Saba is just getting absolutely wrecked this morning. Let's look up why here. So for Saba, so there was allegations disputing the trial data. So Cassava Sciences issues response to negative allegations. They got the FDA nod for design of late-stage study protocols on Alzheimer's disease drug candidates yesterday. They announced an agreement with the FDA under special protocol assessment in its phase 3. Now the problem, and they also received a U.S. patent titled co-crystals and naloxone and naltrexone. They reached an agreement with the FDA because of that. But apparently, this is a company that's focusing on Alzheimer's. There were claims that were posted online yesterday after market hours, and Cassava Sciences believes the claims made in this post regarding scientific integrity are false and misleading. The company stands behind its scientific collaborators and is responding to ensure the facts are known and respected. And they said, quote, "As a science company, we champion facts that can be evaluated and verified," said Remy Barbier, president and CEO. And he said, quote, "This helps people make informed choices. It's important for stakeholders." Wait, where'd I go? I lost my spot. It's important for stakeholders to separate fact from fiction, which is why we wish to address allegations head on. Fact, Cassava fiction, biomarker data is generated by Cassava Sciences. All right, so they basically disputed a bunch of stuff here. I'm not going to read all of it. I'm not gonna read all of it, but yeah, they basically disputed some negative stuff that came out. All right, guys. So, yeah, we're watching Saba. We're going to see if it bounces back. It's so tough to tell with these. AMC is back up to 46.20s. What's GameStop doing right now? So, GameStop is currently at 211s. They're kind of following each other here. And so, we're paying attention to this. We're watching this. We're going to see what happens. But AMC is desperately trying to hold over 46.20s. And we're going to see if it does. What's up, Trader T? Hey, good to see you. You're back. Good to see you here, Trader T. Hope you're doing well. Oh. We got a fake me running around, guys. So listen, I'm never gonna try to send you anywhere else, guys. So if you see me trying to send you to WhatsApp or anything else, just don't do it. Fake me's running around. Hey, nice. How do you tell the fake John from the real John? Well, the fake John is going to try to send you to WhatsApp, and I don't use WhatsApp or Telegram really. And so the fake John is going to try to send you somewhere else. I'm never going to try to do that. Wait, what happened to Ren? Nah, Ren's good. DS, like Ren's fine. Ren's a regular here. She's okay. So yes, sorry Ren, you got banned, but Ren's good. DS. You're not banned, you got put in timeout, but Ren's okay. I didn't see her post anything else about it either. Yeah, with a real John, please stand up. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're good, DS. But yeah, but yeah, Ren's okay. She's been here a while. All right, guys. So yeah, so craziness here happening. Craziness with AMC GameStop. Here's GameStop. Here's AMC. Let me ask you guys what you would prefer. Would you guys rather double charts like this? Would you rather double charts or just one? Yeah, fake John Lee, 100%. Yeah. Two-way, what's up, man? Yeah, that's right. Double? Okay, cool. The chat's always so torn. Everybody's like, I like the double, and then the other person's like, nah, just one. All right, so here's AMC here. Back up to 4620s. All right. There we go. It's gonna fly. John, you ever feel like the chat is hurting? Yeah. Folks need to learn to view 2x frames. I like the double. Yeah. Well, we can look at 2 time frames. That's fine. I mean, we can look at AMC like this, you know, and see like what AMC's doing. And I think having good 2 time frames is fine here. It depends on what platform you're on, Lax. Yeah, it's probably the right move two-way. Some crazy TikTok accounts for these WhatsApp scam artists, and of course, all comments are turned off. Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the same thing they used to do here, right? Like on YouTube, they used to pretend to be Elon Musk and tell people that they were giving away free Bitcoin, and everybody just kind of lost their butts. All right, so here's AMC, still trying to hold at 46, and we're going to see what happens. Again, $50 is the big level here. $50 is the major level that everybody's talking about. And so we want to see AMC hold over 50. That's really what we want to do. Clove sitting at 884s. What do y'all think of Clove here? The problem with Clove is the daily chart. It's just not pretty. Here's GameStop's daily chart. It doesn't look bad. We just want to see GameStop hold over 200 is really what we want to see. But yeah, here's AMC. AMC's up to 46.10s. We're trying here. I hate it when it messes it up. Here's GameStop. GameStop's at 210s. SPY at 440s. SPY's been kind of sideways. I'm surprised I've been able to make so much money with like AMD and stuff. I mean, I guess shorting AMD yesterday was very profitable, but still holding 7,000 of CLOB, man. How is the AMC pre-market volume? I'm surprised the AMC doesn't show up on these Benzinga charts. There it is. Let me see if we can find it. Yeah, there it is. AMC's pre-market volume is, hold on, let me get it. 1.6 million. So that's pretty good. That's pretty solid for AMC. 1.6 million solid in volume terms. And so AMC's got 1.6 million in volume right now, which is great. You know, that's good. Good news for it. What's up, Ricardo? Thoughts on ASTC? ASTC looks okay. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. I just want to see it hold over the VWAP. The problem is the range is very small. So, like, day trading, I don't know if we're going to trade it. Long-term chart doesn't really look good either. So, the gap might be strong. It looks like it's catalyst-driven, but the range is just too small. All of pre-market, it's only moved, it's only up about 19 cents in pre-market. So, it's just a small range. But at the same time, it's a dollar stock. That's like 20%. So, I mean, it's not bad. But we're going to wait. We got KOSS that we're watching here as well. Costs. The boss. SPRT starting to rip up a little bit in pre. Man, I'm not trying to rhyme like that, guys. Mixtape dropping soon. We got SPRT. It's up to 1320s, though. I think at the peak in early June, the most volume got in PM was about 10 million. Yeah, number one traded stock volume-wise is AMC. Yeah, for sure. I have 1K SNDL for almost a year now, man. SNDL has been a train wreck, has it not? I mean, it's up nicely today, though. But, yeah, it's kind of rough, man. I still remember everybody calling me dumb for selling it back when it ripped up to, like, $4. Okay, 2. All right, SPRT is still reg show. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Juan? Hey, good morning, brother. I'm really considering a month-long swing trade on PMCB. It's the lowest it's been in the mid-3s and has a lot of shorts. Daily chart shows it runs and was over 20 consistently. I know, but I'm not trying to talk you out of it, because I don't know what PMCB is going to do here. But what I will say is that even if it's at the lowest it's been in months, a lot of these penny stocks are terrible companies that are just never going to rebound. So like bag holding these can get you in trouble because, and I'm not saying you are, I'm just saying some people. Okay, with penny stocks, analyzing the the amount of oversold it isn't really the best move sometimes, because a lot of penny stocks are terrible companies and they're just going to keep dropping, as opposed to like Apple or Disney, where, you know, it's a healthy enough company where if it's down big, it's still likely to rebound because it's a good company, where some of these penny stocks are just not good companies. And so, you know, you can think it's oversold as much as you can, but in the end, it might just be a terrible company, you know. So I don't want to motivate you to do anything. Of course, as always, you got to make your own decision there. But that's just kind of how I look at most penny stocks. My point is that I don't swing trade penny stocks. It's usually a loser's game. I'm not saying people that swing trade penny stocks are losers. I'm saying that most people that swing trade penny stocks lose. That was confusing. But yeah, I guess I digress. My point is, I don't swing trade penny stocks because most of these are terrible companies, and you can bag hold them, you can average in. A lot of these are just not going to come back. You know, a lot of these get hyped up and then fail, hyped up and then fail, hyped up and then fail. And especially if you look at this daily chart, not really a pretty daily chart here for PMCB. But again, you know, not an investment professional, of course. You got to do your own thing, and I wish you the best, Pawn. SNDL was way overpriced, but maybe okay in the 70-cent range if they deploy the huge amount of cash they have wisely. Yeah, for sure. I used to love SNDL in my first month. I traded it like 50 times. Yeah, for sure. GameStop craziness though, man. So my DraftKings is dropping now, which is fine. I mean, we made some money on it. BBIG, super high short flow percentage. MMAT. Let's see what the short flow percentage is on MMAT. 31% short float on MMAT. So MMAT could have a short squeeze coming. Let's see what AMC short float is now. It's 20%, so it's gone up a little bit. Still got a float of 450 million though, but this is good movement here. Let's see what happens. SPRT is popping up some. Yeah, I feel you, Pawn. All I'm saying is that bottom feeding plays on penny stocks sometimes don't work because they're penny stocks, they're terrible companies. So it's like a bottom feeding play might work on like United Airlines, it might work on, you know, MGM, you know, but it's not going to work on SNDL because SNDL will probably just keep dropping because they're terrible companies. Now, I'm not saying, I don't know enough about PMCB to say that. I'm just saying PMCB seemed an awful lot like a pump and dump, you know. And so, I don't know. I just don't like it. But, of course, ultimately, everything's up to you, brother. Wish you the best. Yeah, my whole portfolio just turned red. DraftKings. Naked short trend for AMC. Interesting. Two-way just sent me this. Interesting. What's up, Juan? They shorted the SNDL was just dilution, brother. Like Tangia, listen, I know they had a lot of people pumping SNDL, and people, like I said, this is what happened with SNDL, bro. Like I was at SNDL and I made a huge win on SNDL here. Like what happened with SNDL is that I got in SNDL here. I even have the little arrows drawn because I was showing people the other day. I got in SNDL at the 120s, right? I rode SNDL up to the $3-4 level, and I sold a lot at 360s. And when I did that, everybody called me dumb. Everybody said, "You're stupid, bro. It's gonna be at $10 in a month from now, and you're gonna be sitting there twiddling your thumbs." And I was just kind of like, "That's cool, but I'm gonna take profit." In the end, there's a lot of sensationalist nonsense out for some of these penny stocks, mostly perpetuated by people that are holding, and they're just trying to influence you to not sell so they can prop up their own positions. You have to, as a trader, see through that BS and look at companies for what they really are, which is most penny stocks under $1 are just garbage companies. Now, SNDL got run up because of cannabis, right? So SNDL got run up because Joe Biden got elected, and the thesis at the time was that Biden getting elected was going to be more friendly on cannabis companies, right? And SNDL being a cannabis company, everybody thought that it was going to prop it up. And so SNDL ripped up here and went crazy. But then ultimately it got as high as it could, which is $4, and then faded right back down. SNDL is not a good company. SNDL has billions of shares in the float, which means that SNDL has sold so many shares and diluted their company so much that they now have billions, literally billions of shares out there, and they're still 77 cents a share. And so not a good company. Never was a good company. It just got pumped up by YouTubers and other people. You know what I mean? It is what it is. SPRT's pushing up to 1340s. Wouldn't they have to get over $1? Yeah, well, the NASDAQ listing requirements might force them to push up over $1, but we'll see, man. You never really know. I mean, I'm looking at the numbers for SNDL right now. I'm looking at the numbers for SNDL right now, and the float currently for SNDL is 2.05 billion. So yeah, they've sold so many shares and diluted their company so much that there's just too many shares out there right now. It's going to be really hard to get that thing to squeeze in any big way, just because there's billions in the float. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's difficult at this point in time. Right. I think SNDL benefited from being the lowest priced cannabis stock in the Robinhood cannabis sector. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Chef, it happens, bro. All right, well, AMC's dipping down here. We want to see it hold over 45. That's really the goal here, is we want to see this thing hold over 45 bucks, and we'll see if we do or not. Yeah. Sundial is a candidate for a 1 for 1500 reverse split. I'm selling SPRT before the opening bell. That PM movement scares me a little bit. I mean, it looks good. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what this thing's going to do, but I'm saying it looks fairly strong. I mean, that dip is not really great, but it's holding over the VWAP, so it doesn't look bad. And this GameStop dropping down too. GameStop's down to 207s here. 207s for GameStop. Oh, sorry. But man, what a crazy rip in GameStop yesterday. What's up, Scooby Dooby? Are you giving us OTC stocks, Kevin? I don't know. None of these look necessarily good. These are really bad companies. I mean, the daily chart doesn't look that bad for ABTBF, though. But most of these are really bad companies. They're just terrible. What's up, Bernicia? Good morning. PLNHF. Daily chart's not looking bad for both of those, to be honest. PBTS. PBTS up to 140s here, so, we're watching that too. How do I feel about ZOM? Hype job. Kind of the similar story with SNDL, with Zamitica here. Kind of very similar thing. What's the float on ZOM now? I'm pretty sure it's big. Yeah, almost $1 billion in the float now. Where first Zamitica got really pumped up, and then while it was getting pumped up, the company did a bunch of offerings and sold a bunch of shares and profited from it. Now it's just super diluted, and it's at 50 cents a share. It's a very common tale in penny stocks. You had Carol Baskin pumping up Zamitica, same kind of thing. Everybody in chat said Zamitica to the moon, and now it's at 50 cents a share, and it's been diluted so much. What ultimately happens with these companies, guys, is that these penny stock companies pump the price of their stock up by dropping sensationalized catalysts. And once the stock price is high, they sell shares to the public and they dilute the company. Happens all the time. Zamitica, unfortunately, looks like that happened to it. Billion shares in the float, 50-cent stock, just not really my forte, All right, so $45 pullback for AMC is happening now. We needed to hold over $45, really. Yeah, GameStop absolutely ripped yesterday for sure. GameStop dipping down, AMC dipping down too. So we're still up 8% in DraftKings here. I'm going to let DraftKings ride. We're in AMC now. We bought 10 shares. We'll see if we're down like $8 in it, but we're still green. BABA crashing down a little bit this morning as well. BABA down big. Yeah, I've tried, but I just can't get the OTC stocks. Their movement is just too sporadic and manic for my taste. Me too, man. I never really got into OTC pink sheets. Too much hype and nonsense, to be honest. SRNE. Yeah, SRNE is okay. Not enough volume for me right now. What happened with AMC yesterday? A lot of people are asking. If you look at the bottom here, GameStop and AMC are both up. Mostly these meme stocks are up on GameStop sympathy. GameStop absolutely ripped yesterday. If we look at GameStop, starting at about 1 p.m. market time, at about really at about 1 p.m. 1:05 market time, GameStop started to move, and GameStop went as high as 225. After that, you can see AMC started to rip about 40 minutes later. So like GameStop started to rip right here. So like right here is when GameStop ripped, right? GameStop started ripping right here. And then, of course, you had about 35-40 minutes to hop on board AMC and catch the squeeze up in sympathy, just because what a ridiculous squeeze here for GameStop and AMC. So huge moves, huge numbers for those. And yeah, they just ripped up big. What's the short interest on WKHS? Let's see. And so I'm showing the short float of WKHS is 36% for WKHS, 36%. And so it's got some interest in there on the short side. It's got some shorts in there, basically. BlackBerry is also interesting as well. Here's BlackBerry. You know, kind of trending with these. Again, $45 is a big level for AMC. I think the worst possible outcome would be for AMC to dip back under 40 today. I think that would be the worst thing that could happen to it, is if it breaks down under 40. You know, not going to be good for it, of course. Yeah, so for WKHS, I'm showing 113 float, 113 million float, 36% short float, short ratio of 2.34%. I tell you, from the time I started watching you, you've grown your business big time. Hey, yes, sir. Brielle says, good morning, top trader. Can you explain how you funded your BitGet account? I'm having issues with it. Yeah, I mean, okay, so to fund your BitGet account, I've had a few people ask me this. My suggestion is you learn how to fund the crypto market, any type of crypto trading. So you can see, I'm checking out my copy trades. We're up $435 on BitGet from just copying other traders, right? But when you fund your account, you basically want to go to your assets here, and we're not going to show you what I'm holding. But if what I do is I buy, a lot of the time I just buy crypto on another platform. You can do it two ways, right? If you're verified, which you have to send them like a picture of your ID and a piece of paper that says today's date and BitGet with your ID and a picture of you all on to get verified. I'm verified, but if you don't want to get verified, you can buy it on like Coinbase, for instance. You know, but if you are verified, you can go to buy crypto here, choose how much, choose the payment method, which is Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, Apple Pay, all that stuff, right? You're paying through Mercurio. If you're verified, you know, you can. Now, if you don't want to do that, then you would buy crypto on another platform. So if you buy it on Coinbase or Kraken is where I originally transferred my money to. So I'd buy it on Kraken, and then I would buy Bitcoin, and then I would just go here to deposit, right? So you buy Bitcoin in another platform, and you just go to deposit. You know, it's going to give you a deposit address. It's going to show you the Bitcoin. You say how much you want to deposit, and then that's it. You just deposit it. To deposit it, you copy this address here. So you copy this address, not this one, but you get your own. And so you go to your assets, you go to whatever crypto you want to deposit, you click deposit, you get the deposit address, and then you go over to Kraken or Coinbase or wherever you're transferring the crypto from, and you go to withdraw. And then it's going to ask you for that deposit address. It's going to ask you for the withdrawal address, like the address that you're sending it to, which is that address there. And so you just click that, you click how much you want to send, and it'll be there in 30 minutes. You know, that's how I did it. That's how most traders probably do it. But you can buy it directly from their platform as well. You just have to verify your account. And you can see, if anybody wants to check out copy trading, y'all can see I'm actually up pretty nicely in copy trading here. If we look at my copy trades, we are up $435, you know, so not too shabby. We're making some money copy trading other traders. So, but yeah, y'all can check it out there. All right. So AMC, guys, we really want to see it hold at $40 here, $45. We really want to see it hold there. Yeah, so EXPR, we got a few people asking me about EXPR, which is Express. It's a meme stock for sure. It had good earnings, and it's also just moving up in sympathy with all the other ones. You know, if you look at all the meme stocks, like what people consider meme stocks, you got EXPR, green, cost, green, AMC, of course, very green. GameStop, very green. BlackBerry, very green over the last day, and not necessarily in pre-market because a lot of these are dipping in pre-market, but we're holding these. But yeah, a lot of these are moving up in sympathy. So ultimately, it really just depends on what the rest of these do. It depends on what the rest of the meme stocks do. That's going to influence the other ones. But I'm in AMC right now, so I'm holding AMC, and we'll see what happens. I'm in the woods of Maine. Yeah, I'm in North Houston suburbs. Starlink should be coming out. My boy, a friend of mine, is getting set up with Starlink, and so I'll let you know how that goes. We're also going to be trading some futures today. Yeah, a lot of people are still waiting for Starlink. SPRT moving. Starlink's supposed to be like $100. What's up, Ali B? Who called you who's that? What's the easiest way to get more charts on my screen? I don't know. Sign up for Thinkorswim. All right, so we are bouncing at $45 for AMC here. That's what we really wanted to see. It's just an AMC bounce at 45. That's really what we wanted to see here. It's just AMC bouncing at 45. Everybody smash that subscribe button as well. Hit that like button. I have Starlink, it's okay, but if you have fiber or other internet options, I would go with those. Yeah, for sure. I really wanted Starlink, but it doesn't make sense for me to. Like I get 1,000 megs, or I get 1,000 megabits per second here with my own internet. So there's no reason for me to get Starlink. But yeah, here's AMC. It's at 45.20s, guys. 45.20s for AMC. We're watching it. Hey, John, how do I turn $40 into 40 million trading penny stocks? I don't know. You sell the penny stocks and buy a lottery ticket? Yeah, what's supposed to be some type of different internet, but my point is Starlink is really meant for those that are away from good internet. Like Starlink is really meant for those who like are not close, that don't have access to like Comcast or something like that, right? Like Starlink is really for people out in the out in the woods. This song right here, this song is called Got Caught in Amsterdam. Wonder when SHIB. I hold a little bit of SHIB on BitGet. So if you got a BitGet account, they've got SHIB. I'm holding a little bit of it. I tried signing up but didn't get in. Okay. Oh, you're doing the beta testing. Yeah, well then you're probably a good candidate for Starlink SS. Hey, we got 400 people. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Ortex data too. LWAC about shit, but it was AMC curving up. Yeah, so AMC bounced at $45. I mean, that's the level we talked about, guys. So remember, we talked about $45. That's a big level. That's a major level. And luckily, we're bouncing back up there. That's what we need here. So, like, AMC needs to bounce. And you can see BlackBerry doing the exact same thing. So, like, BlackBerry is following suit. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab my wallet so I can get a Ortex, sign back up for Ortex. And I'll be right back, guys. So we're going to sign up for Ortex. We'll show you guys the Ortex data for both AMC, GameStop, BlackBerry, WKHS, whatever you can think of. We'll show you the Ortex data for it. So stick around. I'll be right back. I'm not saying I've got 1,000 free trials for Ortex or anything like that, but I might, use Ortex free trial some, All right, AMC squeezing. Yeah, Zach, I'm holding ADA from a bunch of different platforms, to be honest. Yeah, BBY today, good earnings, plus there's tons, yeah. TIRX is moving. TRX is trying here. We'll see what we get with it. It's trying. Yeah, there's GameStop here. So we're looking at GameStop too. GameStop's at 207. So we're watching that. CPOP. CPOP is popping. A lot of puns that we can use for CPOP, but CPOP is popping. There's the movement. It's at 520s, 521s for CPOP. Let's see if we got a catalyst drop for here and see what's going on with CPOP today. All right, we're going to put the big important stocks on this list instead. So we got AMC. We're going to put this at the top. We're going to get Bitcoin out of here for today. We're going to put AMC. What else we got to add to our ticker list here? Add one for GameStop. Yeah, we got GameStop up here. We'll add this to the list. We got MMAT. We got BlackBerry we can add. We got the SPY, Palantir, Apple. What other meme stocks can we include here? Let's get Palantir out of there and Apple, and we'll throw up what? BlackBerry, maybe EXPR. Yeah, we'll do EXPR. We could also do like costs. What stocks you would think? What stocks do you want included down here? We got one more space. What stock do you think should take the spot? All right, so AMC's dipping down here. $45 is a big level. We certainly want to see AMC hold over 45 bucks. We certainly want to see that. These are from a separate app, separate web application, Martin. Clove? Yeah, I think Clove or SPRT makes sense. I think probably SPRT. All right, so here's SPRT. Hey, my man Mitchell, thank you, brother. C-Pop making some moves here. Again, I want to look at the catalyst. Thank you, Mitchell, for that donation, brother. So SPRT, I think, is interesting here. You know, SPRT is currently up to 1330s. So we're watching this. We're going to see what we get today. It's at 1320s, 1330s. It's moving strong. I like SPRT. I think it's strong today. I think if we look at the daily chart, SPRT had one of the best looking daily charts around. So SPRT just broke out of that trend, broke out of the range, and I just think SPRT looks good. Again, it's pretty extended up here. I don't know what's going to happen to it, but ultimately it doesn't look bad for me. Again, not an investment professional. I could very easily be wrong with all of this, and so basically don't sue me if I'm wrong here, because I very easily could be, but I don't hate it. It doesn't look bad, and we'll see what happens. That is Benzinga, George. And you can check out the description if you want Benzinga. That is Benzinga. Bed Bath & Beyond. All right, so AMC is still pulling back down to test these lows here. Here's Bed Bath & Beyond. So Bed Bath & Beyond looks okay. Not enough volume for me to really want to trade it. Lost some money on BitGet yesterday. Not my trader's fault. I didn't adjust the stop loss before it hit that 40% mark. Additional 4% would have saved my trade. Lesson learned. Yeah, for sure. If it makes you feel better, Tosh, I lost some money too on BitGet yesterday. I mean, Bitcoin just went down, you know, and a lot of traders were going long that I was trading with on BitGet. So I think having a 40% stop loss is fine. That's what I'm doing. I'm just keeping it 40%. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. But I'd rather get stopped out than hold through some of this stuff, you know. All right, so AMC confirming that bounce again here, which is great. You know, AMC needed to confirm that bounce. So AMC confirming that bounce again looks good. Looks good. Yeah, stops are super important. Yeah, I think most people lost money because again, crypto just tanked, and so that's going to happen. You know what I mean? Crypto is going to drop sometimes, and you know, it is what it is. You can't. It's inevitable. You know what I mean? Um, to be honest, I don't know if I'm going to keep going with Bill. I mean, Bill is just averaging in too much. You know, like the problem with Bill is that for me, Bill, like for instance, Jay Elliott stopped trading as Bitcoin dropped. Like he's not forcing trades right now. But like Bill, on the other hand, is just averaging at. He's basically adding and adding more and adding more and adding more to where he's so desperate to keep his 100% accuracy rate that he is just adding and adding and adding and holding and never exiting a loss. Like that's the problem I have with Bill so far. And I have to watch him very closely today. Of course, I'm hoping Bitcoin moves up, but like my point is that Bill needs to stop worried about his accuracy rate and worry about actually making profits, because he's so worried about getting traders to sign up so he can make that 10%, even though he's not really trading a huge amount of money. You know, Bill has only made this entire time himself, like for himself. Bill has only made, where is he? He's not even on the top of the list anymore. Bill has only made $246. And so what Bill is doing is Bill's just adding to his positions to compensate for it. I just don't know if I'm for that. But the key lesson is you got to set your stop loss with all of them. Hey, what's up, Richard? Good morning, brother. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Good morning. All right, so let's see if AMC could hold here this $45. All right, guys. So AMC still pulling back to $45. A lot of these meme stocks are following it. So like, here's GameStop. GameStop's at 206 right now. We just want to see if GameStop holds up here. Support is kind of getting drowned out by EXPR. How do I make support? I want to make it like hold up here so you can actually see it. That's good enough. But AMC building up some support at 45 is fine, I think. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, we got our Ortex account set up. All right, so guys, let's check out the Ortex data here. We did get it set up. Let's go ahead and log in and check some of this data from Ortex. I may or may not have been using the free trial again with a different card. May or may not have been doing that. But no. It's super interesting. All right, so let's check AMC. I think that's the biggest one that everybody wants to know about, right? So here's AMC's Ortex data. So here's AMC's Ortex data. All right, if we look at the short interest, which is what most people want to know, here's the short interest for AMC. Currently, we've got 92.4 million exchange reported short interest. We've got 16.9% short interest free float. So basically short float is 16.9%, 17%. Percent of the free float on loan is 20.6. Shares on loan is 105. Days to cover is 0.62. And cost to borrow is 1.5. So some of the short interest changed is down 0.13%, which means some of the shorts covered is what this is showing us. And yeah, still highly shorted. I mean, not super high shorted. It's not incredibly high shorted, but we're watching it, of course. And we want to see it hold. We bought 10 shares of this morning of AMC, and we'll see if it continues. That's what we're ultimately waiting on. JFAN is an NFT stock, Jim. So yeah, JFIN is popping up. It's an NFT stock. So like, I'm sure we're probably going to see TKT run up a little bit. So JFIN is NFTs. We got CPOP on the list too. We got CPOP, JFIN. We got a bunch of stuff moving, guys. Dick's Sporting Goods, DKS is up this morning. Yeah, good chance many of them covered and re-entered for sure. BlackBerry, super interesting today for sure. Yeah, 100%. We made over $100 yesterday. We're going to try to keep it going. Where's my trader view? Here's my trader view. So we made over $100 yesterday. We're going to try to keep it going. Yesterday was a really solid day trading. If we look at the details from just yesterday. Oh, no, that wasn't. Yesterday was the 24th. Yeah. So if we look at the details, we ran about 72% accuracy yesterday. We had 28 winning trades, 8 losses. My average loss was only $8.53, only slightly larger than my average win. And so very accurate yesterday. Profit factor of 2.5. And we'll see what we get. We're watching this, guys. AMC bouncing at 45s. Hey, hold on one second, team. All right, guys. Sorry. Carol had to ask me something. But yeah, so AMC still holding at $45. Let me know if you think AMC is going to hold there. We'll see what happens. We're watching it for sure. TCAT. Yeah, I mean, the NFT market, everybody thought the NFT market was going to get huge, though. I mean, so, like, everybody was, like, hyping up this NFT market, and everybody thought it was going to get huge, and it is. I think NFTs are the future, but it didn't get as big as everybody thought it would. You know, like, here back in March, everybody thought NFTs were going to be huge, like the new Bitcoin, and, you know, ultimately, the Ethereum gas fees killed a lot of it. You know, the Ethereum gas fees killed a ton of it. It was just too expensive. And so with that, you know what I mean? The hype died down a little bit. At the same time, I think NFTs are the future. And I think waiting for another pop in NFTs makes sense. It just depends on when you think NFTs are going to get back up there. Yeah, AMC ripping up huge, over $45. So we got this big major $45 support level that we're watching now. Look at this $45 support level. This is huge. This is a big level. So let's watch that $45 level. I think a lot of other traders are ultimately watching that $45 spot, and we'll see what happens with it. We'll see what happens. I bought a little bit of AMC this morning. We bought some, so. Yeah, GameStop, AMC craziness. News that Facebook is entering the NFT market. Yeah, I heard that. So the news with NFTs, all right, so Facebook, reported by Bloomberg, said that they plan to enter the NFT foray to tap their growing popularity. So basically, Facebook is saying that they're going to be selling NFTs from their platform. And I think that's a great move for Facebook. He said he plans to integrate NFT into the wallet, and they're waiting to launch the wallet with Facebook's digital currency Diem, which was co-developed by Marcus and met regulatory hurdles. The combination is likely to reduce the cost and time taken for money transfer, and the online NFT auction house OpenSea recently exceeded 1 billion in monthly trading volume. Facebook prices after that move went up, basically. So Facebook went up after that move, and I think that's a great move for Facebook. I think that's a strong move, and I think it's a good idea ultimately for Facebook. So we'll see what happens. AMC still holding 45. We've got GameStop here at 205.90s that we're watching and paying attention to. So we'll see what happens with both of those as well. And yeah, let me know what your favorite stock is today. NFTs will grow exponentially this month since ADA is moving to be able to build NFTs this month. Yeah, for sure. I think that's a good idea too. And if you got if you want me to look up the Ortex data for anything else, let me know in chat, guys. But yeah, all crypto is down. Cardano's down. Uniswap's down. Bitcoin is down. I mean, Bitcoin's doing a little bit better. It's up to 47.7 thousand. So Bitcoin's doing a little bit better. It's moving back up there at least, which is good. I mean, we want to see that, of course. AMC still battling this $45 level, and this $45 level is absolutely huge for it. So we'll see what we get with it. Here's the Ortex data for AMC. Again, you can see all the data here, to see what's going on with it. But to be honest, after this trade, guys, I might I'll wait. But yeah, we're watching it at AMC. It's still holding over 45. We just want to see it cross over the VWAP here. GameStop, same kind of thing. We want to see it hold over 200. We got CPOP here. CPOP's probably one of the best looking penny stocks. So if you're into the penny stock market today, CPOP looks interesting. Maybe we buy a little bit of this. All right. I don't mind buying this little pullback here. Let's see what kind of sizing I want to take. Maybe 50 shares. Where's the TIF? I thought I switched the TIF over here. Oh, maybe not. There we go. There's the TIF. Yeah, we're going to buy the ask here. All right, so we're with 50 shares right now for CPOP. 50 shares, pretty small. We'll just see if we can pop up here, get up there, and take some profits quickly into this. Like that. We just took a little bit off. See if we can hold over 530s, get out if it breaks under 525 now is what I'm doing. Again, not an investment professional. Don't copy me. But yeah, that's what I'm doing at this moment. What happened yesterday wasn't a short squeeze. Yeah, I don't know if it was or not. I think that what happened is I think AMC's short float is not incredibly high, and so I think basically AMC is just following GameStop's lead here. I think AMC in this move is mostly just sympathy. All right, so we're gonna get out here. Oh no, we just bought more. Oops. All right, we're gonna get out. Basically break even there. For CPOP, just too big of a drop for us. But yeah, AMC is basically following GameStop up. That's basically what's going on. So AMC ripped because GameStop ripped, and they follow each other, right? So here's GameStop, here's AMC. AMC started to rip. GameStop started to rip at about 1 p.m. AMC started to rip at about 1:40. So about 40 minutes later, AMC made the rip. What are y'all talking about? Oh. Yeah, MMAT. Facebook wants to expand its marketplace to become an eBay type company. They will wait until it reaches a critical mass, then undercut eBay's fees. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. ADA prediction. I don't know what AMD or ADA is going to do. I'm holding that one long term, really. That's the plan for that one. So, like, I just want to hold that one long term. And we'll see what happens with it. Like, I've been holding that one for 6-7 months now. Made big gains on it so far. Oh, wait. 2A wanted to come on the show today. Let me see. No. Hey, what's up, Rand? I try, man. I try. Highly released a decent move. AMC moves. Going to Montana to explore Glacier National Park next month. Can't wait. If you don't hear from me, hey, well, good luck, Robert. I hope that doesn't happen, bro. SPRT is ripping. Yeah, I think AMC holding here is great. SPRT is bouncing over the VWAP here, so that's good too. Let's see what GameStop's data shows. So, like, let's see what GameStop's data shows here in Ortex. And so here's the GameStop Ortex data. 7.57 million, 13.3% estimated short float, up 0.14%. And yeah, we'll see what happens with this as well. Nobody really knows why they moved. We look up GameStop news here. We got a few articles that we can look at. But nobody really knows why these are popping up like they are. The stock is the, quote, top buy on Fidelity's platform Wednesday morning, followed by GameStop at number 3. See, Ben says, and the revival of the meme stock trade could be good news for small cap stocks generally. Not necessarily. I mean, I don't know if we'd consider a lot of these small caps. I mean, you could. BlackBerry, I don't think it has a small cap, though. I think it's a large float stock. So is AMC. I don't know who's writing this. Barons.com, Ben Levinson. It's not really, like, AMC's movement is not really good for small caps. It's good for larger cap stocks. You know, BlackBerry. AMC is not a small cap stock. AMC's got like 500 million, 450 million in the float. Now maybe like we got some other movements here like CLOV, CPOP is trying there. But I don't know if AMC and GameStop are going to benefit. GameStop is certainly not a small cap company anymore. Let me see. GameStop right now has... GameStop's got 63 million in the float, so a squeeze on GameStop is a much more likely scenario than a squeeze on AMC. GameStop's only got a 63 million float, 12% short float, so, you know, not too bad there. AMC, it's got 511 million in the float and 17% short float. So a little bit different, but we'll see what we get. Oh, there's two. Hey, what's up, brother? I just realized you were here, man. My bad.
Oh yeah, I just got here. No
What's
worries.
up, bro? Hey, good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
It's been a while. I know Two-Way and I both have kids, and so school has kept us busy. We've got a lot of people asking about the next episode of Trader Rehab.
Yeah.
We're gonna get that coming soon, guys. It's been hectic.
Yeah, I mean, with school coming back on, and my son now is doing run club, but it's like a travel. So he's like running 3 races a week. And now I'm a youth leader at my church. So now I'm like overseeing like 15 kids. So my schedule's gotten really crazy as of late.
Yeah, it happens, bro. Me too, man. We've been moving too. So it's just been, we'll get an episode coming soon, guys.
Yep.
So don't worry about that. Sorry, Tanvir. We're going to delete that. I don't necessarily like that channel, there was some weirdness. Like one day, Tanvir, one day, like a long time ago, back when stock market, whatever it is, was only getting like 600 views per stream, similar to what we get now. He was sick for like a day or two. And so like a bunch of his users started to watch my stream. And we were civil and nice and we all got along. And I understood that a lot of his viewers would leave and go back to him afterwards. And so when that happened the next day, I think I dropped by the stream one day and I was like, hey, nice meeting everyone yesterday. I wish you guys the best, good luck in your trades or whatever it was. And he immediately banned me. Just really insecure, weird dude, to be honest. And then I know he's like religious. It just seems odd. I think the dude's a little bit unstable, to be completely honest, Tanvir. But yeah, so we're not going to promote his content. Just giving you a heads up, just to tell you that story. Just a strange dude, but I digress. What are you looking at, Two-Way? Yeah.
Not much.
How's your morning?
Yeah, it's super slow for me. I just got locates for CPOP, but I'm not ready for this at all. It's a recent IPO. There's no real true dilution. So yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna have to play the chart and see if there's something sets up. Looks like it's gonna break over pre-market highs right now. So at this point, I'm just gonna stay small when I trade it, and just play the outer lines. Right. Other than that, SPRT is breaking out. That's like really bullish on the daily. I was trying to get like TCAT. That was really expensive. I couldn't get any BBTH. That was a little expensive. Yeah. So I'm just looking for, and DATS was the other one too, but I couldn't get any of that.
I've had a lot of people talking about DATS. They've been asking me about DATS.
Yeah.
Nonstop.
Yeah, haven't been able to get any locates at all for a lot of these things because for some reason, I don't know why, as of the past like 2 weeks, a lot of these tickers have been like Reg Show. So I can't get any locates. There's only been a few brokers out there that I know of that have Reg Show, but they're really expensive, A, to locate it when they're Reg Show, and then B, you can only use it on that one trade. So you know how we like recycle our shares, with like Cobra, if you pay for the locates, those shares that you pay for, they're good for you for the rest of the day. You can use them as many times as you want. But when it's a Reg Show, once you use it and you're done with your trade, you had to pay for the locates again to use them again. So I'm like, I don't think
expensive.
It's worth it. It gets really expensive quick.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I get it. And, I might switch over to Cobra one day. I think I got to trade a little bit larger before I do. But once I scale up, I might switch over to Cobra one day. Just depends. Just really depends. Let's see. Stocks up. Oh, my bad, man. I'm paying attention to a bunch of different stuff. So what's everybody watching? Let everybody know their top stock. I haven't been trading penny stocks as much too lately, man. I've been trading larger cap stocks. Penny stock market has been kind of volatile and just sketchy. So I think the last penny stock trade I got involved with, man, was yesterday, of course. I trade them a few times a day, but I've been focusing more on larger cap stocks lately just because they've been more profitable for me. Penny stocks have been, we've got some good movement though. Like I remember BPTH started to run. And then of course, you're looking at AMC today for a squeeze, right? For a squeeze up. I got the Ortex data for AMC, and it's interesting as well. If you want me to send you that, I can.
Yeah. We're just waiting for it to squeeze. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to. That's kind of like what happened last time. I think that's when you swung it for a few weeks, and it had that big run, and that's when the money really flowed out of crypto back into the stock market. And then when it started pulling back, that's when a lot of guys at the MIC started shorting it. So I think we're hoping kind of the same thing today. Let it run for the next few days, and then look for those short opportunities.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense. And that's that's the smart way to approach it for sure. So I see a bunch of people mentioning SPRT. What do you think about that one, bro?
Well, one thing is reg show, right? So I can't short even if I wanted to. Second, SPRT is on a daily, it's breaking out. So right off the bat, I mean, it's not a chart that I like. I think the high of yesterday was 1472. It's at 1420, and it's super bullish. So when I'm looking at like tickers that really hot, SPRT, we call it MIC, it's the hot chick. CPOP, yeah, kind of, yeah. But like when I'm looking at SPRT and compared to CPOP, it's definitely up in everybody's radar. Now, the one thing I can tell you about CPOP, it definitely has more number of trades. I think SPRT has over 6,000 trades, and CPOP has almost 13,000 trades already done. So there's definitely more attention on CPOP.
Right.
So we'll see.
Yeah, let me see what the volume. So CPOP volume, yeah, already 4.2 million. So a lot of volume in pre. I traded it once, I think already. Yeah, I traded it once, broke even on it. But I'm gonna be watching AMC today. We'll see what happens. I think I bought 10 shares for fun at $46, and we'll see how that goes. With all the troubles you've had for TD Ameritrade, I wouldn't blame you. Yeah, I like it's bittersweet for TD Ameritrade. I'll say that. But
yeah, I mean, I can show if you want. I can show a little bit of if anybody's interested about Cobra. I can do a screen share and kind of show them quickly what Cobra has to offer with DAS Pro if you're down for it.
Yeah, go ahead. All
right, let me see how do I do this.
You just click share at the bottom.
I see that.
Yeah.
Share screen.
AMC needs to run through Friday to kill the options. Maybe.
All right. So I'm just gonna show my demo account because I don't want to show my real account.
Your account number. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I get it.
So we're good here. So I'll leave this here for right now.
Because I've always been curious about what Cobra looks like. All right, so I'll put it. Oh, you have DAS. I can see it right now.
Yeah, DAS. You can see it. Great, perfect. So yeah, this is DAS Pro. So you can see this is the charts that I use here all the time. But the things that I like about DAS, what I like about DAS Pro, which is that's linked to my Cobra account, it's going to be that I can do multiple time and sales. Okay, so I have it broke up into threes. So my main one here is going to be like any trade that's over 100 shares is going to pop here. So this is when I can really see when a tape gets really fast. Then anything that's over 10,000 shares or above is going to be on the middle column, and then my left column is going to be anything that's over 100,000 shares. So now I can really see, like, if I'm looking at a key level, if there is a big orders being filled at this specific price, now I know there's some type of big boy that's either unloading or sizing up on a particular level. The other thing that I love is it's going to be all these different routes. I don't know if you can. It's so huge. It goes into my screen up above, but I have tons of different routes, and this is what makes Cobra trading really unique, because it allows me to have this really quick direct market access, so my trades are lightning fast. So there's different routes, and the other cool thing is, because there's a lot of like ECN fees you have to pay on. There's a lot of these routes that you can get rebates on. So if I add liquidity versus take liquidity, because when you like use market orders, you're taking liquidity versus adding. If I use these market orders, I'm actually adding liquidity and I get rebates. So I can actually get paid to trade, and sometimes even covers my commissions.
Nice.
And then, of course, I get all my different hot buttons here. So this is when I slam 100 shares, 200, 500 shares. I
Right.
cover it all there.
Those are nice too. That would be
Yeah,
nice to have
yeah.
those.
People
I miss
use
DOS.
keyboard. Yeah, I
Yeah.
missed. Well, when I came back, there was an adjustment for me when I came back to it, but I
Yeah,
do love it. And of course,
for
I got
sure.
my stuff here.
Uh,
I'm not sure if you can see this here. If we bring this
A-
over, yeah, you can.
AMC just ripped back over the VWAP, guys, just to show you real quick. Here's AMC back over 46. We'll see if it holds now. Big level at 46. And so, ripping back up. All right, I got your screen back up.
Yeah. And then this is my short locate window because everybody asks questions about short locating short. So every morning I can actually go in here and type in whatever ticker. So in this case was CPOP, right? I have different routes to go with. So I can go right here to locate zeros, where we call it, and inquire. And it tells me how many shares are available and what price. And if
Okay.
that's too much, then I can just go to the next one, locate 2. It's 11 cents there, locate 3.
Oh,
This one's at, I think, point zero zero
that's
two
nice.
five.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yep. So then, and the other cool thing too is actually go to Cobra Chat. Where did I have it here? Real quick, Cobra Chat, and I go right here, and I can actually talk to these guys and just tell them how much I want.
Oh,
So
that's
right
dope.
now, I just got 1,000 shares of CPOP for free.
Nice. Hey, that's awesome,
So
man. I honestly, I might have to check it out. I might have to check it out for sure because that looks cool. That looks cool. I don't short penny stocks as much, but like it looks profitable. CPOP. I'm not saying CPOP's gonna fail, but like there's some of these penny stocks where the downward failing momentum is just obvious. Like if they break under, for instance, like if some of these penny stocks break under levels like this here, like these major levels right here, if penny stocks break under this or this, a lot of these are just going to crash down. A lot of these are just going to fail and crash down really, really big. And so I might have to look into that. All right, you leaving? All right, love you. Have a good day.
Also, did Mama tell you Jack's not?
Yes. Yeah, she told me. All right, love you. Sorry, my daughter's leaving, but yeah, I might have to look into it because it looks profitable for sure.
It just makes my life so much easier as far as executing trades, because sometimes I still hear you like, why did I get filled here? What the heck? And that's the thing. So I know there's, and the commissions are fairly cheap. I think it's like, well, with MIC we get a discount, but I think it's 0.002 cents per share, I think, for the commissions, and that's still fairly cheap. I think I remember we used to pay like what, $5 each way for
TD Ameritrade used to be $6. Yeah, SureTrader was $4.99 plus ECN fees. I remember very specifically $4.99 plus ECN fees, so it was high.
Right.
But I love DOS. But TD Ameritrade used to be $7, $7 per trade, 14 per round trip.
But it has to fit your trading style. Like for me, tape reading is important. There's no way I can read the tape on Thinkorswim or any of the platforms. So DOS has been my favorite one. And then I prefer the different routes and then of course the hot button. So look, those three things are the reasons why I love DOS. Now the charting is still kind of funky compared to Thinkorswim. I think Thinkorswim still has the best charting.
Yeah, for sure. I wish they had pre-market. If DOS charts had pre-market data included to where you could shadow out pre-market like this, then I would love it because I'm just so yeah. Well, okay, so you can because that's what I wouldn't mind switching to DOS. I know I can use DOS for TD Ameritrade. Don't have to pay extra. If I do, it's something like that. But I wouldn't mind switching. I need to have pre-market data shadowed out.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I remember in the past you couldn't, but yeah, they did quite a bit of updates, and now you can shadow it out. You can even put even a line there where it tells you where the pre-market ends and the new day starts.
That's great. That's nice. Yeah. So then I would consider it for sure. But yeah, biggest hype. Nobody knows why AMC started to run today. We know why, but like GameStop ripped yesterday, but there's no real reason for the rip. There's no real reason for the squeeze. So what is everybody? I'm curious to hear everybody's opinion on why GameStop ran yesterday. Like, why did GameStop run? Does anybody know? I know a lot of people are saying it's a gamma squeeze, which is possible for sure. Options covering maybe with GameStop, but Let me know what you guys think, because I'm curious, because it's sparking this whole meme stock revival with AMC, with GameStop, with BlackBerry, KOSS, EXPR. Like literally every meme stock you can think of is up today. The NFT stocks, what do you think about those two as well? Like JFIN, TKAT, those ran after Facebook came out saying that they were going to integrate NFTs into their platform too. So we've got some volume. We got some stuff moving at least today for sure. Boredom. Yeah.
Zach, I can go over tape reading if everybody else wants to hear a little bit about it. I don't want to take too much of John's thunder today.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Go ahead. You know,
All right.
It's up to you. 100% up to you. I'm down.
So yeah, talk about what's heavy and the stuff. So there's two different things. So one of the main things I look for is going to be a stuff candle, and a stuff candle is really going to be a couple of things that I look for. And again, everything that I'm going to like mention today, it's all going to come based on like screen time. Just learning it on a video or hearing it or reading about it, it's not the same thing as actually seeing it live. So that's why I record my charts every single day as far as like what's the hot stock that's moving that day, and I record it, and then I'm able to replay that tape. But basically, so you can, if you look at the tape right now on let's say on SPRT, it's going like extremely slow. Right. So obviously there's not a lot of activity going on, but once it gets to key levels, and that's the big piece when it comes to tape reading, you have to watch it at key levels. You can't just watch it throughout the whole day because there's just too much noise. Right. So you have to watch it at key levels. So right now, key level on this one here is going to be 1360s. So you can see there was a key support that it broke over, and now it's going to act as support here. Right. So I'm looking at the tape to see if I see any two things that I'm looking for. One is going to be big orders around that 1360 area, or any soaking. Soaking means that, like, let's say it gets to 1360s and it flashes down. Let's say it goes down to like 1350s, 1340s really quickly. So that tape goes really fast and it flashes down, but then it goes bought up right over 1360s. That means that there was somebody soaking there with big orders, absorbing the orders down there to potentially push up. Because if it's weak, it's just going to crack, and then it's going to just get slower and continue on down. But if it just comes down, the tape gets really fast, and you can see it just flashes down to 1340s and it goes right back up like a rubber band, right back over 1360s. That's soaking, right? The other thing is going to be like he mentioned, heavy. Heavy is going to be like on the level 2, you can see that the bids are just not holding up. You can see typically when you got a great support, you're going to see the orders are going to be stacked on the left hand side, massive orders on the level 2. But if you see that it's just eating through each of these levels, there's just no resistance on the bid, and you can see that the ass is stacking with bigger size, and you just see red tape, then that's what it means that it's actually heavy. Stuffing candles are going to be more difficult to read. It is more of an art than a science, but I've gotten pretty good to see where a stuffed candles can happen, and it's really typically going to be at those support or keys resistance levels, because kind of the same thing as a soak. Same thing can happen with the stuff. So if you, let's say right now 1440.35, let's see 1436 is the high of SPRT. If it has a fast move, the tape gets really quick, and you can see it goes over to 1440s, 1450s, and then the same thing happens, that it just slams back under 1440s, and I can just see big orders coming in, and it closes red with a huge wick. That's a stuff candle. So a lot of breakout buyers just got caught on that one there, and that's when I look to get into a short position, because now I have a defined level to risk off of. So that's kind of tape reading in a nutshell. There's more to it. I mean, honestly, the best thing to do is just to record your screens and replay those actions, replay those key things. Like yesterday, what was it? BBTH had a nasty stuff candle.
Oh yeah, that was the nastiest. I remember, man, that was the nastiest one I saw. A lot of people were like, wow, that was one of the craziest ones I've seen, man. Somebody unloaded big size right there. It was like 3 million shares.
It was awesome.
Hey, Nice, man. Hey, congrats. Because that was a scary one for us longs here. It's one of the reasons I never buy high of the day breakouts. And it's a good lesson. Like traders that are good at shorting, short high of the days like this. They short high of the days. And so if you just buy up high of the day breakouts, like a lot of traders have this really binary mindset where they only can buy high of the day breakouts or nothing, right? And then they just get caught in huge moves like this. One of the first lessons I learned was stop buying high of the day breakouts because traders like Two-Way over here are shorting these moves. They're shorting these high of the day breaks, and you got to just be patient, and wait for more confirmation than just a high of the day break. But yeah, that was a nasty one, bro. That's the worst one I've seen in months, probably.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, like, that was just manipulated because when I looked at the filings, they did have a big shelf, but man, they had months upon months of cash.
Right. I remember you telling me that one yesterday too.
So it was just a straight manipulation play. So they weren't looking for an offering to do whatsoever. I mean, it doesn't say they wouldn't do it, but they just didn't have no dire need to do one.
Right. Makes sense. Sorry. Doing a little bit of promotion for the stream.
Yeah, Zach, I know it was hard to kind of catch that unless, there's some, I've been studying, there's one guy who's really good at about the agenda plays, and we trade something called clear outs. And that was a typical clear out play. It doesn't happen all the time, these clear outs, but when they do, you have to be ready for those the hotkeys. That's why I have slam 200, slam 500, because when I see those, I slam it with a little bit bigger size and up to 1,000 shares, which would be my full size.
Get out quick.
To get out quick. Yeah, if I get 10 cent, 15 cent move, that's all I need.
That makes sense. That's kind of what I do with longs is like I just if I take big size, I'm just doing so because I'm super confident in a specific direction and I can just exit fast and at least exit most of the position fast. BPTH happened fast and not short in time. Yeah, that was nasty, man. If we look at BPTH, I watched that live and I was just, man, my jaw dropped. I was just kind of, wow, huge drop. To put a 1 minute chart up, it's a little bit more, more rough looking. Like, look at this here, guys.
Off candle.
Yeah, this thing broke highs, which is a big sign of strength. Like here's the high breaks here. This thing broke those highs and then just dumped all the way down, broke lows immediately, dropped over $1 per share very, very quickly, and just crashed fast.
And the agenda on this one here is like, as I stayed off of this one because it was really difficult, just like VVOS was the other day. But yeah, I mean, a lot of shorts were really looking, they had a lot of stop outs over pre-market high. And that's what happened when it pushed over there. It got really fast. As soon as it broke over pre-market high, all the stop orders got triggered. So they got caught. Right. And then all the breakout buyers got behind that. And then immediately they just got stuffed. And now they're just like, yes, get me the heck out. Right. Yeah, so for sure. We're shorting that afterwards in MIC because that's a clear indication that the trend has definitely changed.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Once that happens, once it gets rejected under the VWAP, that's what I've been shorting larger cap stocks on. Like one of my favorite short strategies is waiting for, what you would call a kill candle, or just I'm waiting for a stock to just get hammered below the VWAP like this. Like this is probably my favorite short strategy on larger cap stocks is when a stock opens up strong and then just gets slammed down under the VWAP. I short into these little bounces right here and just cover, short into the bounce, cover, and I do it over and over again. Super profitable. But yeah, one of my favorite kind of sentiment changing events in a stock is just a slam under the VWAP, which with BPTH, that was a nasty one for sure. But yeah, we got AMC here, and AMC's trying to run up, guys. It's at 45.70s. I ended up buying this one at 45.90. So it's only 10 shares, but we're going to see what happens here. We're certainly going to be watching this one at the open, as is everybody else, and we'll see what we get. We'll see how much action we get from this one. I'm curious to see what happens with it. I think $50 is a big level that it kind of needs to hold over. I think it has to hold and break and maintain over $50. And so we'll see if we get that. We're waiting on it, but we'll see. Trying to be patient with it. So, but yeah, GameStop is the other option. There's also like CLOV. What do you think about that one? too. CLOV is a big
Clove?
option. I know. Yeah, a lot of people talking about this too.
No, I mean, it's pretty beat on the daily chart. I think it needs to squeeze a little bit more. I'm not interested at this point here because I think look at the daily chart. $8 is a key support level and it's holding there. So definitely is a place to go buy. And then possibly go towards like 14, $16 is where I will be interested. So you get a nice extension up to those levels. Anybody bought in a table love to take their profits there. That's what I would look to get into.
Right, makes sense. All the new bag holders, yeah, for sure. Sava, yeah, I saw Sava yesterday. Sava got slammed. Basically, and I'm trying to remember exactly what happened with Sava, but Sava basically came out with something that's refuted some negative claims that people made yesterday, but it's still down huge from that, if I remember correctly. You can correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going on with it. And then in other penny stocks, we still got CPOP, breaking down. Let's see if it holds over 5. SPRT. This one's running up nice. A lot of people talking about SPRT. We got these highs up here at 1470s that I'm paying attention to way over here. So, we'll see what we get for that as well. And yeah, we have JFIN, which is NFT. I know we had a lot of people talking about ASTC, but that one just doesn't look good at all. LWAC is craziness. I don't know what this is. This is a SPAC, so hard to really tell what this is going to do as a SPAC. Bid in SPRT since 4. Nice. False allegations, Robert. Yeah. So we'll see.
Yeah. It's kind of a slow morning.
Yeah.
At least for me. No interest in ASTC. There's no range. I'm only gapped up like 27 cents from the day prior. CPOP is what I'm interested in right now. SPRT, no thank you. It's daily breakout. Like you said, LWAC. That's a SPAC.
It's whack.
It's whack.
Yeah.
LWAC is whack.
Yeah.
So no interest there. SLRX gapped only 30 cents. No thank you. BXRX, it's under $1. No thank you. EXPR, AMC, all those guys are just like the meme stocks. I don't want to get involved with it just yet.
Yeah.
JFIN gapped up $1.32. It's only up 13 cents. I mean, I think there's more attention needs to get done. So if it gets up towards like pre-market high, 510, 520s, I may be interested in that one there.
Right. Yeah, makes sense.
But it's just a light day.
Yeah, for sure.
And that one's JFIN is actually ETB with Cobra. So these are the bars.
Oh,
I don't
really?
have to pay for locates on this one here. So this can definitely zombie up later on.
Yeah, for sure. So if it got more volume, I might be interested in it. We also had like UUU, which UUU is not really that good, but
John, I gave you the play. SPRT just bounced off of 1360s, man.
Did it really? Hey,
Yeah.
I should have taken it. I should have listened, bro. I should have listened, man. You know me, I don't take pre-market trades very often. And when I do, I'm always scared of them. So, I don't take them a ton, but we'll see if I get better at that later on. There's one strategy that I take in pre-market where it's like if we get a huge volume increase all of a sudden, I think SPRT was kind of it. I mean, so we get this big volume increase like this where it's been historically slow, and then we get the move up here, just to zoom in so people can see what I mean. We get the big volume increase here, and then we hold the VWAP and pull back to it, and then we buy the bounce, right? And that's kind of what we did here. That's basically what we did. So it's not bad. I'm certainly going to be paying attention to SPRT today. I just don't trade it in pre-market.
DJ had the cojones. He took the trade.
Who?
DJ.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, do your thing, DJ. I'm happy for you, bro. Honestly, I know the other guy, Tony, the guy that the guy that I've been talking to about options lately, Tony made a bunch of money on SPRT options. And so I got to get into the options game. I had a lot of people telling me to, but, we'll see what happens. Oh, did AMC just dump? Yeah, AMC just tanked, guys. So AMC is now under $45 a share. AMC's down to 44.80s right now, guys. So AMC's down. I don't think it really matters too much. I think it's up so much already that it's never going to hold all of these gains. But yeah, with my little 10 shares, I got to be careful.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. I'm gonna diamond hands it or try to diamond hands it, but yeah, AMC just dumped. 4-hour chart I think is interesting, and I think the 4-hour chart is telling of like the trend here. If we look at the 4-hour chart, I think the biggest levels right now, really, guys, are like tens levels, so like 40, 50, 30, and then of course short term we've got like these lows here from yesterday and these highs up here. So like this range is really what I want to see AMC break out of, and so we'll see what happens. DraftKings is doing great.
Hey, Zach, I mean, why did VVOS bounce back up at 1530 after multiple death candles indicating weakness 2 days ago? Bro, that VVOS was super manipulated. I mean, what was the float on this guy was tiny.
Yeah.
I think it was under 2 mil. Let me see.
Right.
But it was a really tiny float, so it's going to be easy to be manipulated. And then the thing about it is a lot of shorts got really complacent on this one here, so they expected this all-day fader. Yeah, no, actually, it was only 17 million. Okay, 17, 18 million. So, that thing was heavy manipulated at the beginning. I think what was it, the key level? I think it was 580s that we were talking about. Me and my buddies on that one there. Let me pull up the chart again. This is from a couple of days ago. Yeah, 580s or no, $6. Yeah, $586 was the line in the sand. And of course, it squeezed over to 710.
What stock again? My bad.
VVOS, Victor, Oscar, Sierra.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, so this is back in 823. And then it just kind of teleported up, came back down, and then dumped. And, it's hard to say why it teleported, but I mean, it's the way we teach at MIC is like, just nail and bail, take your money and leave, and that's it. Don't expect an all-day fader, especially with these heavy manipulated tickers, because you can tell just by the practice action that this was controlled by one entity at the very least. And when it's controlled, you just got to be super careful, because once it cracked under 580s, it just never really continue to fade like BPPH did yesterday. This one actually stopped at 530s, 540s, and then just started grinding back up and up and up and up back towards VWAP. And anybody who was short is now just getting a little bit more worried. If it's super weak and you'd be playing those all-day faders, like BPPTH is going to be the prime example, how after that clear candle, it just stair-step down. And that's what you want to see. But when it holds and it just grinds back up, that's what you don't want to see for an all-day fader. And I think that was the only thing. VVOS was the only thing really running that day. So that was the only attention. And same thing today. CPOP is now dying off of 5. So that's going to have less attention. SPRT doesn't look that strong as of right now. It's kind of like 50-50 here at VWAP. Besides that, like, what else is running, John? I don't think anything else. So there's no clear hot chick. So when there's no clear hot chick, money's everywhere. It's really spread out. So it's going to be really hard to trade on a day like today. So you really have to find the best setups for you before you start trading. So today I may not have a plan at the open. I may hit CPOP at EWAP if it stays under 5. Other than that, I like to have a clear runner, like a hot chick that's running. So then my CPOP has less attention and I can hit it just fine. But if SPRT continues to run, then that's going to help my CPOP if I get a pop towards VWAP 5 and 520.
The SPRT chart is just really strong. This is the 4-hour chart.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
As long as on the 1 minute, it's a whole. As long as it holds over VWAP, we're still strong.
Right. Yeah, and it's pretty strong. Like the longer term chart's even strong too. Like that's what the impressive thing about support.com is that if we look at the 4-hour chart, which is a lot of the time like my sweet spot chart that I can use to kind of judge long-term and short-term sentiment, the 4-hour chart's very strong. This thing was at $1.78. The question is, does it hold these gains? And I don't know enough about the company to really say what it does. What is support.com? Chat, teach me about it. See, It's a leading in home sourcing. The company's proven omni-channel solutions has been specifically designed and optimized for the home sourcing environment. It's a technical support company for businesses and consumers, headquartered in Delaware. Performed Windows. Okay, so it's just an outsourcing support company. So like if I had a beginner trading product and I wanted to outsource the support, I could go to support.com. Basically is what it is. Interesting. So I never knew what this was. I've been hearing about SPRT for a while now, but I never knew exactly what they did. But yeah, 1472, that high up there is super interesting. If we could break that. Yeah, Joe, I see that. They used to provide customer service solutions. Yeah, I see that. Thoughts on Corey's asking what our thoughts on Macy's are. Macy's.
Go ahead. That's you, man. I don't do.
Yeah. So Macy's. Okay. So Macy's is up in the last few days, and I made a bunch of money with Macy's. Right now, short term, I think it looks strong. Long term, I have to look at the overarching base of the company, which is not strong. It's Macy's. It's retail. Macy's is not going to be around in 20 years. At least I don't think it will be. And so short term, I like it. Don't know what it's going to do short term. It might crash down. Long term, especially, I don't like it. I think long term it's going to fail because it's a retail company. Nobody needs Macy's anymore. Most people are buying stuff off of Amazon. Now, I think as long as malls are around, Macy's will still be around too. So maybe it'll still be around in 20 years. I just don't think it's going to hold up here at $24 a share. Maybe I'm wrong though. We'll see. Kohl's, yeah. SBRT is the most shorted company listed in the stock market, so that's a guaranteed catalyst. Sure, but we'll see what happens.
It's Reg Show.
Yeah. Macy's will die soon. That's kind of how I feel about it. Did you hear Amazon is opening department stores? Yeah, I already have Amazon. I see we in the mall here by where I live, we already have Amazon stores in the mall. So we have like what they're called like Amazon 4-star stores, where it's like all of the 4+ star products are sold there. So we already have Amazon stores here too. What's up, Cal? Hey, good morning, brother. RGC rip. Yeah, RGC's starting to move up. Regal Entertainment Group. This is a movie producer, no?
What's so funny? Like when I look up, because RGC Regal just looks like it IPO recently.
Yeah.
Because when you even look it up in Finviz or any other sites, it comes up with a whole different company.
Yeah, July is when it IPO. Did it get acquired?
Yeah. I don't know.
See. That might be what it is. Let me see.
Finviz doesn't bring it up. I have to go to Yahoo.
Oh, no. Okay, so it had its public offering back in July. So 2.3 million share IPO at $9.50 per share. And it's done really well since then. Okay, so this is the difference. Okay, this is what it used to be Regal Entertainment Group. It is no longer Regal Entertainment Group. It is now Regencell Bioscience Holdings. So it's a completely different biotech company is what it is. So it's a completely different biotech company. It used to be Regal, which is the movie company that I remember. Now it is a biotech company, and they forgot to take this symbol off is what it is. So that makes sense, actually. Yeah, RGC IPO ended on the 16th and shorted heavy the first 2 days. In Seattle, yeah, we got them up in Seattle too. Macy's bringing back Toys R Us in 400 locations. My kids would love Toys R Us. The problem, though, for all us 90s kids that actually have experienced Toys R Us is so expensive, bro. My parents would never bring me to Toys R Us, bro. I would beg my parents to bring me to Toys R Us. They would never ever bring me to Toys R Us. They'd never bring me to Toys R Us or Circuit City because everything was just so expensive. I could never buy anything. And so, whoa, what's going on?
I told you the 1360s. I heard you that you didn't get it the first time, so SPRT gave you a second chance.
Nice.
You didn't take it.
Yeah, it's not. I don't trade pre.
DJ did.
Yeah, DJ's over there shining right now, living life.
Yeah, he's about to start his own channel here in a minute.
Right, he's smoking cigars right now. I just don't trade pre-market. I just don't. I trade pre-market, but if I do, it's like 25 shares that I hold for like 5 minutes and take a $5 loss and get out. Like today, I lost on. What is it? Oh, I'm actually up. Today I broke even on C-pop, and I literally held C-pop for like 2 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
Like 2 minutes.
Yeah,
I held C-pop and then I
get you out
bailed
of the
out
show and just get DJ me here, okay?
Right. Hey, DJ needs to just take my spot, bro. Just go ahead and acquire beginner trading right now, dude. You know, just do it right now, DJ. You know, I'm not mad at you. You know, I'll give you a good deal on it. You know?
I'm just
We got to go once a year to spend B-Day money, bro. My kids would love Toys R Us. They've never been to a Toys R Us. Toys R Us was like Christmas for a kid,
I
but
love Toys R Us.
dude, it was cool, but it's so expensive. You can get the same stuff at Walmart, and that's my parents were Walmart shoppers. They were like, nah, you know. So it is what it is. How are my AMC haters doing this morning? I don't hate AMC. I mean, realistically though, okay, I'm in AMC. Number one.
Someone's
Number two,
holding.
right. Number two is that you can't have a stock that goes from like $50 back down to 30 over the last 2 months. And then when it pushes back up to 45, act like y'all are right. You know, I'm sorry. You just can't. I mean, I'm bullish at AMC, but you can't act like the people that were skeptical of AMC were wrong. You know, I think there's enough nonsense going on with AMC right now that it's understandable. It's understandable to be critical for the people pushing $100,000 a share. That's just ridiculous numbers. You know, now you could be bullish, and I like AMC short term. I think it's fine. I'm super interested in it today. But like, just because we take the opposing view doesn't mean we hate it. You know, that's the beautiful part of the stock market is that we can all have different views. You know.
Guess who just hit that line where we were just talking about 1360s on SPRT? Midtown.
Oh, nice, man. Well, how's he doing, bro? His episode was the best episode of Trader Rehab we had.
Yeah, he's killed it. Let me see. I'm just looking at his chart right now. Yeah, he bought it around 13.59, sold it at $14, rebought it again at 13.59, sold it at 13.85, 13.90, 14.05, and 14.15, and he has another order to sell at 14.24.
Nice. Hey, and it's moving, man. It's moving up too.
Yeah, you killed
it. Is now. It's up to the 1407s here. That 1472 level from yesterday, I think that's the big level. You know, I think that's the big level. If we break that, I think it's going to bring a lot of attention to SPRT. So, like, if we can break this 1472 level right here, I think it's going to bring a lot of attention towards it.
Good.
You know,
leave C-pop alone.
Yeah, let the volume die. You know. Yeah, Fry's closed. Fry's Electronics. Yeah, they closed all their stores.
Yeah, I still got one left in my neighborhood. It's so depressing to walk into Fry's.
I want to go to the last Blockbuster. Is really what I want to go to.
Oh, the Blockbuster one in Bend, Oregon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to go. I gotta go one day before it closes. I saw how she.
Okay. I've been there once before. It's okay. It's a little sleepy town.
Yeah, it seems endearing. I like little sleepy towns. You know. AMC is a numbers game. Show me a way to trade it, and if it looks good, I'll try it. Yeah, exactly. For me too. I just don't like I don't like the cult of stocks, right? Where it's like you love a stock so much that like any type of like criticism, you just can't handle it. Like that's not healthy in the stock market. Like most people that have that type of mentality are going to lose in the long run. Like you got to look at both sides, guys. You got to look at both sides. And I'm bullish in AMC. I'm long in AMC. I bought some shares this morning. We were having fun, but I made more to put it into perspective, guys. For everybody saying I hate AMC, I have made more money in the stock market taking AMC long in the last year than any other symbol. I have made more money in the stock market on AMC than any other trade I've gotten involved with, and it was on the long side. I was in AMC at 1020s before it was cool, before everybody was talking about it. You know, just because I don't think AMC is going to hit 100,000 doesn't mean I hate it, guys. You know what I mean? And so you got to be honest about it. Two-Way knows, you know. At least I'm not Two-Way over here. Two-Way hates it. Two-Way hates it. He Two-Way goes to bed and writes bad letters to AMC CEO. He told me himself.
By hand.
Yeah, by hand, handwritten, you know. And then he shorts it and he profits big from it. You know, it's all a big plan. You know, obviously we're joking, guys. Don't take us seriously. But no. Bend is a snowboarder's town. I could snowboard, kind of. I was a skateboarder growing up. And so when I try to snowboard, I'm not used to the board being literally strapped to my legs and I always fall. But eventually I figured out snowboarding. Like I could snowboard now, but you know, really I'm a skateboarder. Someone shorting AMC before open. I don't know if this drop is necessarily shorts. you got to understand, like in this move, you got a lot of traders that bought this up, right? So like in this move, a lot of traders are entering, and those traders, a lot of them are not diamond handsing it a lot. So this might just be profit taking. You know, consolidation is healthy, and like that's what we're getting. My line in the sand is probably $40. We break under 40, I'm out. But I also want to see us hold over this 4250 level. I think it needs to hold over 4250, and I think that's what a lot of traders are watching as well. You know, AMC might be lucky if it sees 200 to 300. That's really a reasonable. I'm not even going to say that's reasonable. I think $100 is a reasonable price target with AMC. And I think you got to take a lot of things into consideration with regards to like the float size. Like AMC's got 500 million in the float, you know, 16% short float. And so I don't know if this is really a huge squeeze right now. I don't know if this is a squeeze at all. I think this is just GameStop sympathy, because GameStop was really the first one that started to run, and now AMC is up with it. So we're watching all of them. We'll see what happens. What's Two Ways email? So I set him straight
right now. Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh. Is this beef? You know, we got beef. It's nah.com. Yeah. I love it. Yeah, you love it. 1,000 is the magic number. We'll see. SPRT is going down. Selling time? I don't know, man.
No.
It's over the VWAP still. You know, this is why VWAP is useful, guys.
It's healthy pullbacks. I mean, for me, if it gets under 1320s, then it's pretty broken.
You from Brooklyn too?
Queens.
Ah, nice.
I don't have a Brooklyn accent.
For a Southern boy like me, it's indecipherable.
Yeah. No, I don't have a Southern accent. Sure.
It's okay. People think I'm from Texas, which I kind of live in Texas, so it kind of makes sense. But anytime I go anywhere, they think I'm from Texas instead of Louisiana. But somebody had a question. How can we tell which stocks are the ones leading and which is following sympathy? Well, you look at which one moved first. AMC here yesterday started its run at about, let's see. So AMC started its run yesterday at like 140, right? GameStop, on the other hand, started its run at 1. And so 40 minutes before AMC made its rip, GameStop was up here. Look, here's 1 o'clock on GameStop right here. So this is 1 market time. That's really when GameStop started to get its big run. And then when the AMC didn't start running until about, I guess they kind of started at the same time. But AMC didn't really start its big run until about 145. So AMC's following GameStop on sympathy. There's when AMC started, and here's when GameStop started. So GameStop started it a little bit over an hour, or a little bit less than an hour beforehand.
Yeah. I mean, those are a little bit easier, like the meme stocks, because it's usually the same names. But I'll show you. I'm not sure if you knew how to do this, John, but I'll show you real quick, and I share with the rest of the team.
Sure.
Share my screen real quick. So there's a really nice way how to find sympathy plays for new tickers.
Nice.
So let's take SPRT for an example. Right. So what I do here is when you see, I go to finviz.com, right? Put in the ticker, see if it's running there. I want to see, let's say like SPRT is just too expensive for me and I want to play a simp. So what I do is I look at the software application. You see, that's the actual the subcategory, because it's technology is the sector, subcategory software application. So I click on that, and this is going to show me all the different tickers out there that's affiliated with software application. So now I go by market cap, and I go
that's
to
really useful.
Yeah, to the smallest ones, because usually the smaller market cap, smaller floats are the ones that are going to be SIMP. So you see CREX, NYSZ, Evol, I've seen that before, MTC. Right. So you just kind of go through the list there, and you can kind of see if it's running, it's usually a sympathy play to SPRT. So
nice. That's a good idea, man. That's a good idea. Yeah, check out RGC, guys, on the other hand, is absolutely ripping up big. So look at RGC. Getting volume coming in. Let's see if it pulls back to the view up. But yeah, did want to bring attention to that. Somebody else mentioned it in chat. But no, that's actually really useful too. I might actually use that.
Because for so many years, I've heard people play the sympathy. I'm like, what is a sympathy? How do you find that sympathy? And then finally figured it out.
Yeah, for sure.
And they just gave it to you for free.
Right, for free, guys. Next time we're charging you $100,000 for that information. And I get 30%. I'm not doing anything, but I get 30%. But yeah, 30 pop, great place to profit. Awesome move. Yeah, huge move for RGC. Over $30 now. So we're getting some good, interesting volatility this morning. A little bit better than normal, I would say. AMC is back up to 44.60s here, but we're watching. We got to see it hold over 40 though. That's the big level. Altuve says thank you. Yeah, great information. Really was great information.
Yeah,
that was FinViz.
FinViz.
Cal. Yeah. But yeah, man, RGC. I don't know if it's the bell of the ball today, but man, it's over 30 now. Big move. The cool thing about it too is that if we look at RGC, I'm just going to put up one chart for a second, guys. If we look at RGC here, the good thing is that look at this $25 level is like really confirmed here. So like $25 is right here. That's a really nice little level to see, kind of a line in the sand level. It's right around the VWAP too. And so if we get a pullback to there after the opening bell, I'll certainly consider it. Buy that pullback. Now, if we don't get a pullback there, if the chart has to set up exactly right, but if we don't get that, we'll obviously find something else. But I don't mind that at this point. Maybe it crashes down after it hits that level, guys. I really don't know. But yeah, we're watching it for sure. All right, and AMC just kind of consolidating. Again, guys, this is the range I'm looking at really for AMC. Like we're looking at this range right here. And we'll see what happens with it, but that's the range. If we break over that range, great. If not, that's okay too. Consolidation is healthy, and we'll see what happens. To be honest, this is the first day I've ever seen two-way bullish on AMC. First time ever. So, AMC.
We need those bag holders, man.
Right.
That's what I need.
Yeah, for sure.
And seriously, and that's what I was hoping for CPOP. I wanted it to hold above 5 and get pumped because then it gets bagged with the longs. That's the ideal play. So now we got people bagged over above 5. So I get a nice little single play, or we call it baseball. It's a nice single at VWAP. So the range is kind of tight. So I'm probably expecting 10, 15 cents, nothing crazy. But the other last couple of days, BPTH, VVVOS, bro, I was giving 50-cent ranges on those things.
Yeah, man, they were huge, bro. And I'm just glad. I'm waiting. A lot of people don't understand kind of the cycle, like how cyclical the stock market is, where summertime is really slow. A lot of professional traders like Two-Way's professional trader. A lot of professional traders like him wait for the fall months to really swing big. And so y'all just be careful during these summer months, guys, because there's some opportunity, but there's also a lot of risk. And on average, when do you think the stock market heats back up to? It's usually like October, November?
Turkey Day, bro.
Yeah, Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Yes. Usually we get a big runner around Turkey Day.
Oh, yeah. Well, for Black Friday, that is like one of the biggest days. It's just big economy day, a lot of spending. Gotta love all the info from John and Friends. Yeah, the summertime sadness. I like it. Selling may go away. Yeah. John and
Sounds
Friends.
Like a talk show.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, what's up, Caitlin? When was last time Caitlin was on the stream, bro?
It's been a while. Honestly, we haven't had Eric on the stream. I don't know what happened to Kyle. And it's been a while since Caitlin been on the show too. It's been summertime slowdown though. It's been
I think slow. Kyle assimilated into the Matrix, bro. He's gone.
He's gone. He might have, bro. He should have. He should have.
He turned into an algo.
He was smart enough. Yeah, he was smart enough too. But no, I think it's just been summertime slowdown. I think back in March we had this big crazy momentum with AMC where everybody was into the stock market. It was right in the middle of the pandemic, so everybody was home anyway. And so just everybody was trading. My views skyrocketed up. I was getting 2,000, 3,000 views per stream. And now it's like we're getting like 600, 700 people here. And it's still the summertime slowdown, but it'll improve once we get deeper into the more volatile trading sessions. And so it's just slower. There's less people to, there's less stuff to do on stream.
Yeah. He's here. Kyle's here. High on stock. He changed his handle. That's what it is.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
He's here, bro.
He came to MIC for like a month. I think he took advantage of the free or one of the cheap promos they had because he's there, posted for a few times, and then just bounced.
He's rolling out, man. And Kyle takes like 1,000 trades per day.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you're moving to Texas, Kyle? Hey, hit me up, bro, if you get here, man.
Yeah, I thought Kyle was gonna stick with MIC because one of our mentors, Bao, he's actually Vietnamese, and I think he is.
Oh, really?
So I'm not Kyle. Are you Vietnamese? I'm assuming you are. But a lot of people from Vietnam come to MIC because they relate to Bao quite a bit.
Nice. Yeah, I have some Vietnamese friends. They have some great food. That's all I can ever think about. They've got that green Jello cake. It's like my wife makes it now. Like my wife hung out with we have these Julie and Trunk are their names. And they taught her how to make this really good cake. It's like this green Jello cake. It's super good, man. Now my wife makes it every day. I'm gonna get diabetes from that cake, but it's super good. It's super good, bro. It really is. It's super good. Yeah, The Matrix is a great movie. A lot of it is happening today. It might have already happened, bro. The simulation theory, I'm not sold. I'm not convinced it's not true. It could be true. ASO is going. A Jello mold. No, it's a green Jello cake is the best way I could describe it. It's a mix between like Jello and cake. So it's got like crusts, like bread crusts. Somebody help me out. I don't know how to say it or pronounce it or anything like that. I mean, look. I'm going to look it up, but I might mispronounce it. Green Jello.
Oh gosh, please. I hope C-Pop gives me a pop.
Yeah.
Bro, because if this one dies, I got nothing else on radar.
Yeah.
Yeah, TCAT was one of the ones I wanted to locate, but it was like 14 cents a share.
All right.
It's way too expensive.
Oh, we got a scammer trading cryptocurrency with Mr. Pamela.
Oh,
we got a scammer.
Cool.
Have a good day, sir.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah. Pandan cake. Maybe that's it. That might be it. Let me see. All right. We got 5 minutes, guys. I might get ready to stand up. Yeah, that's it. It's Pandan
shoot.
cake.
It is 5 minutes. I got bounce. Jeez, time flew quick. All right. All right, guys. Best of luck with everything, John, and everything.
All right, brother.
We do have our webinar at MIC today at 2 p.m. So come check us out. Yep, thank you. Yeah, come check us out. We'll have Tosh. He's one of our mentors, or he's going to be there. Bao jumps on. Alex jumps on sometimes. They give out like free swags, free membership. They're always doing something crazy on these calls. Sometimes they give a bit too much information, which is crazy. But yeah, come check us out. And if you end up deciding to go with MIC, you're going to get a little survey. How you found MIC, please drop my name. I don't get paid for it, but I like the recognition with MIC. So there'll be a place for you to say who referred you, and you can just drop my name at twowaytrader.com. I don't have a YouTube channel. I don't do any of that stuff. You'll find everything that I know at MIC. That's where all my content comes from. All right,
there's
John.
the link in the chat right there. Hey, later, brother. Have a good day, man. Good luck today.
Thanks. You too.
Yeah, of course, man. See you, bro. All right. But yeah, y'all can check out the link here. We still got RGC trying. AMC's back over 45s. So let's get ready to trade, guys. We got less than 3 minutes to the opening bell. Good luck today. We're going to try to make some money. Yesterday was $100+ day, so we're going to hopefully get it again. AMC back up to 45, holding strong. We now have this low here for AMC at $40 or at $44, I mean. So we're watching that as well. Okay, so Pandan cake is Malaysian. Oh, my bad. I didn't know. I assumed. I just listen. All I know is that they cook a lot and they always have great food. I don't know what kind of food it is. It's, to be honest, I can't pronounce most of it, but it's all really good. I'm a food person. I love food. So RGC. We're going to look for the $25 pullback here. We'll see if we get it. 27 VWAP pullback might be interesting as well. Yeah. Pandan is super delicious. It really is. I should have listened to John on my horrible long trade on BPTH. He knows his stuff. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, it happens to anybody, brother. I got smoked badly on it. It happens, bro. It happens, man. Don't stress it too much, bro. We got 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, like I said, BPTH, guys, listen, there's a big lesson here. If you research YouTube, if you sit on YouTube, you're going to think that these penny stocks are going to cure cancer. You're going to think that they're just the best, healthiest companies ever. Most penny stocks are garbage, terrible companies. And if you hold them overnight, or if you swing trade them, or if you think they're oversold and you buy them, or if you attack these penny stocks and on any type of overnight hold, you're usually going to lose money. A lot of these are never going to come back. You can't average into these. You can't bag hold penny stocks because a lot of them you'll never see again. A lot of them are going to break under $1 and never come back. Maybe 1 out of 10 might succeed. And so with that, guys, you just got to be smart and be careful. I'm seeing some weird movement on AMC on Webull, like some weird flashes on AMC and Webull. So I don't know if some weird orders are going through or what, but we got less than a minute, guys. We got about 600 people here already. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We're going to get ready to trade the opening bell completely live on stream. We'll see how it goes. We got over 600 people here. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. And yeah, let's get ready to trade. RGC making big moves. AMC rejecting at the VWAP. Here's RGC popping back up over $30. Support. No, man. Dude, this freaking phantom mouse is weird, bro. All right, guys. Good luck. Here's the bell. All right, there's the opening bell, guys. RGC, rip it up. It's at 34.08 here, guys. 34.08 for RGC. We've got AMC at 45 right now. AMC at 45. Not looking bad so far at the opening bell. We've got AMD ripping up absolutely crazy. Apple's moving. Clovis dropping here. And we have RGC up to the 36.30 level. Let's put the level 2 up here. Are we halted? Are we halting for RGC? I believe we are. RGC is getting halted right now, guys. Yeah, there's the halt. So I predicted it. RGC is getting halted right now. We got AMD ripping up. AMC is starting to move up as well. AMC is at $45, $46 here, making a really strong move. We are now green in our AMC trade. So big movement is going on right now in the stock market. AMC is absolutely ripping up here, up to 46.30s here, guys. So AMC is ripping up 46.17s, 46.30s. Let's see where it goes today. I think DraftKings is going up as well. No, it's dropping a little bit. AMC holding at the VWAP, which is great. We want to see it hold here at the VWAP, guys. That's one of the biggest steps for AMC's strength is holding right here at the VWAP. So let's see if it holds. It's at 46.18. So it's a great hold. Look at that hold. It bounced directly off of that VWAP area. So it's a great hold. Let's see if it continues here. All right, so still trying to hold at the VWAP, guys, for AMC. Still holding at the VWAP. SPRT testing the VWAP here. Let's check out SPRT too. All right, so AMC is dumping below the VWAP. Not a good sign for AMC to break under the VWAP. Not really something I like seeing, but it's still a little bit early, so we'll wait and give it time to maybe rebound here. We've got these lows. We're going to see what we get. We're going to put this up a little bit. Yeah, their SPRT is popping up really big here as well. Let's see if AMC holds these levels now, guys. But yeah, there goes SPRT. It's up to 1407s. Yeah, see SPRT rip it up big. Apple is popping up really big. The SPY is actually dropping some. And I think the SPY is going to be influencing a lot of these here, team. So I think the SPY is going to be influencing. The SPY is breaking lows right now. So I think the SPY is influencing a lot of this action here. Because if we look at the SPY, it's breaking down pretty big. Broke lows. Now we just bought a little bit of AMD. See if we could scalp a high break or something of the sorts here. We're also going to be trading futures like we always do today. Let me get rid of this. All right, we got Top Step up as well. All right, so we're in AMD. We're about to scalp out at this top here. All right, so we just made about $7 from AMD here. AMC is still dumping. Let's see if SPRT holds right here, guys. Let's see if SPRT holds. Still trying. A lot of big movement happening here. AMC is breaking down under 44. So again, 44 is a level we want to see it hold over. All right, we're also shorting the futures market on Top Step, currently up 50 bucks. Currently up 50. We're going to see if the SPY can break down a little bit more here, $37. We're going to go ahead and get out there. So we're up $25. We'll come back to the futures market here. AMC still trying to hold at 44 bucks. So AMC is still trying to hold there. AMD ripped up big. Apple is completely reversing here as well. But it's a good thing that AMC is holding this $44. Look at that level we drew here. We drew $44 and look at exactly where it bounces off of. So, you know, our analysis here was pretty spot on for where it would bounce. CPOP stands for couldn't pop. Yeah, there's a lot of puns to be had there for sure, bro. Clove dumping down too. Clove couldn't hold. All right, we're scalping AMD here. Here goes AMC's rise. We'll add one more 50 share amount here. We'll see if we get a pop up to 109s or so. Nice. All right, we're in AMD here. Riding this up some. We're going to take a little bit off there. Ride this move up. And so we're up with that. So we scalped AMD. It's the only trade we've really gotten super involved with today. Shorting a little bit of Apple here. Over the VWAP, we'll cut it. Pretty small size right now. SPY starting to reverse. What's AMC doing? AMC is ripping back up, guys. It's at 46s here, guys. So AMC is absolutely ripping back up. It's at 46.70s. It's great for my trade so far. 46.60s. We're going to go ahead and cover Apple. We just made about $6 on it. $5, sorry. And we're currently up about $20 on TD Ameritrade on the day. But AMC is absolutely squeezing up big. It's at 47.40s right now for AMC. 47.40s here. So we'll see what happens with this as well. But AMC is moving. Yeah. AMC making big moves, sub. RGC halted again. Wow. So RGC craziness as well, up to almost $40 a share. AMC's, let's see if AMC breaks $50 right now. That's what everybody's kind of waiting on, is to see if AMC breaks 50. Huge movement here, guys. Huge movement. Up really nicely in it so far. And I'm holding my shares of AMC. I'm still letting it ride. We're up about $20. CPOP couldn't pop. AMD still ripping up really nicely here. Clove is coming back too. DraftKings reversed and still had it up big here. All right, so let me know what you're watching right now, what you're trading. Nice, Martin. AMC just made me 500 on that rip. Nice, man. All right, AMD is dumping back down here. We're watching the SPY pretty closely as well, but AMC is absolutely ripping up here. Trading big. We haven't traded any more futures because the futures market, to be honest, has been a little dull. Not a lot of good action there. BlackBerry, AMC. Yeah, well, a lot of sympathy moves with AMC. That's going to include BlackBerry. That's going to include KOSS, GameStop. is going to be kind of trending with it as well. GameStop just dumped down under the previous closing price, though. All right, so let's see if we hold at 46 bucks here. Here's the VWAP, right around $46. That's what we all want to see AMC hold at. So patiently waiting. Sideways market right now for the SPY, though. So sideways SPY currently. So nothing to really attack there. And here's AMC holding at 46, continuing to move up nicely, which is what we want to see. We want to see it hold at 46. All right, we just took a little bit more profit in our DraftKings trade. Took a little bit off here just to lock in a little bit more. We're still holding a few shares of that, but our DraftKings swing trade's turning incredibly well. We got AMC testing the VWAP here. This is a big spot, to be honest. This is a huge spot. Apple starting to break down. AMD starting to break down. DraftKings pulling back a little bit. Bitcoin starting to push back up, guys. So we do have Bitcoin rising back up here. SPY's still trying, though. So we're waiting for everything to play out because we see AMC. We want to see a bounce here, but here's the SPY as well. So the SPY is sideways. Looks like it's trying to reverse to an upward trend. Apple is sideways too. AMD is slightly green, and so we're watching that. But here's AMC. Jumping back in a little bit of AMD here, just a small 25 share position to keep me busy while we're waiting for some stuff to happen and everything else. Slightly green in it so far. Thinking about shorting into Apple again, to be honest here, but it just depends on what the regular market does. Maybe I should have shorted into Apple. All right, big dump on AMC. Let's see if it holds 45. That's what a lot of people are waiting on. DraftKings is making big moves. One of my best swing trades in a while for DraftKings. And we're in AMD now. Oh, wait, didn't Carol get here? Wait, where's my food? Sorry, Carol's bringing me food. All right, so nice. AMD is looking great. We're going to sell a lot of that. Hey, where's my food? Huh? I'm in the middle of trading. All right. Will you bring it to me? All right. We're still in AMD, guys. So we're riding this one up. We're probably just gonna take the rest off here, lock in the profit. All right. So that's it for that one. We'll jump back at it if it looks good. So far, we're up over $20 today in day trading. We're about 23 bucks so far in day trading, which is great. Again. AMC dumping down under the VWAP. I think really what's going on here, guys, is it's following the SPY pretty closely. Like if we look at the SPY here, and really I think another problem is that GameStop is dumping down and testing 200 bucks. And so I think that's one of the biggest problems as well. I should have shorted Apple. I had that idea and I just didn't, unfortunately. But we're still green and we're still trading. Sorry. Here. Switch the scanners over. There you go. RGC has been crazy too. Here's RGC. Huge drop. Yeah, again, guys, I mean, I've said this a lot of times before. Most of the time when a stock opens up super extended away from the VWAP, it's usually going to correct back down some. And so if you're out buying stocks that are really extended above the VWAP, you got to understand they should be very short-term holds. If you're holding stocks that are really extended, like look at all this distance from the VWAP here. If you're holding stocks that are just really extended away from the VWAP when they open up, a lot of the time they're going to correct back down. And so there's just innate risk there. So y'all be careful. All right, AMC dumping down below the VWAP, which is fine. Like, listen, I don't mind some consolidation here. SPRT back. So SPRT's trying. Let's see what happens here. It's trying. It's moving. AMD, on the other hand, guys, is incredibly strong. Incredibly strong for AMD. SPRT starting to push back up here. Thank you. You got me my kiwi drink. All right, thank you. Sorry. My kiwi drink. All right, we're scalping futures. We just made man, what have I done? I got my page locked up. Oh, there it is. We just made dude, my mouse is freaking out right now. We just made $75 here. We're still in one micro trade on the E-mini. We're just going to cover that too. So we're up about $77 in futures. And again, I'm using a platform called Top Step to trade futures. Very profitable way to trade. A lot of the time, this is going to influence the rest of the market. And again, you can buy the bid, sell the bid, buy the ask, sell the ask, just like I do in regular stocks. And a lot of the time, guys, you can trade the same scalping strategies that I use in stocks and the futures market using them. And so if you want to check out Top Step, they fund traders in futures. I'll post this link here. You can check them out and help support the channel. We do get a commission if you sign up through me. But yeah, if you want to trade the same strategies I use, you can do so on Top Step and scalp the same strategies. There's no PDT rule, and Top Step funds traders regulated in the US. They paid out millions of dollars this year already to their profitable traders in withdrawals, and they funded thousands. Here's the link if you want to check out Top Step. And again, no PDT rule in futures. Good option if you want to try to get around the PDT rule too. All right, so AMD is dumping down. We got DraftKings here. SPRT is absolutely hammering up, though, guys. Absolutely hammering up. We got AMC still down. We're watching it. GameStop is still down, too. RGC is crazy here. Halted on the way down, so we got to be careful with that. The SPY itself bounced all the way right back up some. So a lot of stuff is sideways. Y'all just be careful. You know, it's the best thing I can say is y'all just be careful. BTBT has a lot of room to run. Yeah, BTBT looks strong today. Isn't this crypto related? So we'll see what happens. I mean, Bitcoin's been kind of moving up, I guess. RGC is absolutely nuts here. We got JFIN. JFIN's trying too, guys. So you can see JFIN is at 470s. So, you know, JFIN's trying to. If it gets back over the VWAP, it might be interesting there. AMD's cracking below the VWAP. Apple is too. We're going to short a little bit of Apple here. Try to ride this breakdown. Cover a little bit there, just kind of poking around at it. We'll short a little bit more into this. Probably about to get out of this trade. Only down $2 or so. Nothing crazy. Yeah, we're just going to get out here. Too much risk. Push back over the previous closing price. Maybe it slams down. I don't know. Which it kind of did, but it's too much risk. AMC here. Breaking lows. Looking weak. The SPY itself is starting to rebound, but it's a very choppy day, so y'all just be safe. All right, so here's SPRT. It's trying to. Yeah, NAOB is ripping up huge. Sorry, I'm eating some egg bites here. Bacon egg bites from Starbucks. But yeah, there's 319s for NAOV. Shorting a little bit more into Apple, seeing if we can make that money back with Apple real quick. Can I add a little bit more here? Want to see a break under 50 cents. There we go. That's better. All right, we'll cover into that. See if we get the ride down. Yeah, Corey. Hey, thanks, man. All right. Yeah, BTBT's ripping up big. Still shorting Apple here. Cover into that drop. Made about $8 there. Pretty small. We are up about $27, so kind of grinding up our account. Scalping a little bit of AMD now with 45 shares. After we got this VWAP reclaim. Gonna take half off, a little bit more than half. Take a little bit more off here on this rise up. And we'll just get out the rest here. All right, so we scalped AMD there. DraftKings bounced really nicely too. The SPY is just dumping down here. So SPY's looking very weak. AMD dumped down with it looks like. So we'll see if we can get some downward momentum in some of these other ones. GameStop starting to bounce back. Apple is too. I don't really see anything I like right now. Nothing with any type of favorable trends to attack. Here's SPRT. Dumped down under the VWAP. I see some people talking about BTBT here. And it's trending well, but the volume's a little bit too light for me personally. Apple's still trying here. We're gonna give it a second, but yeah. Very sideways SPY currently. SPY is super sideways, so just not moving in any type of favorable direction, unfortunately. You can see the SPY here. I think that's going to negatively impact a lot of different mid and high caps. It's one of those days where the SPY is just not looking good. And so we'll see. DraftKings looks really strong. AMC is down to the 44 level, but it's starting to rebound a little bit here. AMD bouncing at that low looks good. VWAP bounce to perfection. Hey, buddy. Here, no. Hey, you don't have a shirt on or pants on. What? Can you have a cake pop? Dude, I ain't got no cake pops over here, bro. So you want me to talk mama into letting you have a cake pop?
No, he said if you had him, yes.
Oh, you're trying to eat my cake pop.
There was only one.
I'll split it with you. Go grab it. I'll split it with you. Son over here trying to eat my cake pop, man. What is he thinking? I guess I'll split it with him. I'm not happy about it, but I'll split it with him. And put a shirt on, bro. Yeah. All right, so AMC's back up to 44s. We're watching that. My son's over here. He's like, hey, can I have a cake pop? I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. I only got one cake pop. What the heck, bro? You know? There we go. My son's over here robbing me for my cake pop. All right, guys. So AMD's really strong. AMC is not. GameStop is not. DraftKings is. RGC is not, after the opening bell at least. AMD's ripping up, breaking highs here. The SPY is completely sideways, and so it's one of those days where pre-market was really hype, and then after the opening bell, it's just garbage. I mean, I'm green. You know, we're up $32 today. You can see my P&L if you want. Here is my P&L. We're up $32 today on 3 trades, which is fine. We're green all the way around in those trades, but hopefully we get some better results here. TKT? Yeah, TKT NFT stocks are ripping up, guys. So NFT stocks are moving here. All right, I'm in AMD. Bought this little micro pullback here. I'm going to buy 5 shares just so my average isn't all wonky. I guess my average is even more wonky now. We'll give it one more second here. All right, we're gonna get out there and come back and find something else to trade. GameStop bouncing back. All right. Now the market is absolutely ripping up. So now the market is starting to really make some moves up, guys. The SPY itself is moving up. Let's see if AMC and all these follow suit here. I haven't sold, luckily, yet. So let's see if AMC follows the market. All right, so let's see if AMC can break this the VWAP right here. So AMC is back up to 48.11. All right. All right. All right, so the SPY is ripping up here. I'm looking at AMD. I'm trying to think about what I want to do with this. Bitcoin is sadly dropping, which is not really what I want to see here. ADTX. ADTX. So we're looking at AMC. Here's ADTX. ADTX is pretty strong. I've traded this one a lot before. So we're watching this one as well. Here's the move. We're gonna take one share or 115 share position on AMD real quick. LWAC halted again. Yeah, LWAC was kind of crazy. Here's LWAC. It's up to 2706. LWAC is a little bit risky. What did RGC end up doing? So RGC is completely untradeable to me. SCSC is pushing up too. AIH is trying to run. We got REFR trying to move up as well. DraftKings is good. AMD, we're break even right now on this latest position for AMD, and we're just hoping it continues to move up. Down 44 cents. All right, so this drop isn't good, but we're going to try to let it test the VWAP here to see what happens. AMC is currently at 44.70, so it's just under 45. BlackBerry ADTX. No, I'm looking at ADTX. It's just not my style, bro. You know what I mean? It's moving nicely though. I mean, I guess it is my style, but I just missed it. So we got to get out here, of course. Just got stopped out. SPY super chop, unfortunately. So there's not a lot of favorable action right now in the SPY. Hopefully we get some upward momentum here that we can profit from. ADTX really isn't that bad though. I will say that. Gotta see what range to attack here. I don't mind this little dip. We're gonna wait a little bit better we're gonna wait for a little bit better of an opportunity first. AMD breakdown we might be able to capitalize from. Or capitalize on one, I guess I should say. Still kind of looking at Apple. AMC's at 44.60s here. So here's AMC. GPLX, ADTX is probably the biggest penny stock mover right now. Here's ADTX. It's ripping up. It's at 340s. So we're watching this too. GameStop dumping down here, so I don't think that's necessarily going to be good for AMC. Yeah, we got some moving penny stocks. We've got ADTX mostly is the biggest one. LWAC is not really a penny stock, but it's moving some. It's at 28.40s. We got DraftKings dumping down a little bit. We've got ADTX, though, with the biggest movement so far. Millions of shares traded, solid movement already. So we're watching that pretty closely here. SPY is pretty chopped this today. There's just not a lot of favorable action. Oh, sorry, let me get this out the way. Waiting to find some stuff to trade, guys, so just bear with me. I might short AMD if it sets up well. Disney is another one I'm looking at. Bitcoin is tanking down, which is not good, of course. Look at ADTX, guys. Still ripping up really big here. Trading the futures market a little bit here. Scalping a little bit of profit from this. We might add a little bit on the dip here for the SPY. All right, we're in 3 contracts. Looking for a bounce, but kind of break even today. Might short AMD, maybe. See if I can get some profit. We're slightly green in futures, but we're watching the SPY. The SPY is very sideways right now, so. But again, if you want to try to trade the same scalping strategies that we use most of them in the futures market. You can see we're green pretty consistently in futures as well. So we can get some upward movement here on the SPY that we can cover into. We're also going to take an entry short position on AMD here. Short into it up to 109 and see what happens. We're with 30 shares there. Trying to manage this. We'll come back to it. I'll let you guys know what happens with this one. We're currently in AMD. ADTX is really nice too. All right, we covered a little bit into it. All right, so we just got out. We're up $137 today in futures. Really, we've been more profitable in futures than we have in stocks, lately at least. We're in AMD, and we're going to short one more position here. Take a little bit larger swing now that we're kind of going up. See if we get the rejection at 109, and if we break over 109, we'll just unload this position and get out. Very close to exiting, and we're going to get out there. Oh my gosh, we just shorted more. I exited the wrong thing. I accidentally doubled my short position, guys, and now I'm kind of waiting to see if it rejects here now that I got a huge size here with AMD. Completely my mistake, dumb mistake by my part. I guess we'll use 110 as a risk here on the last little bit of this. Frustrating, though. Dumb mistake on my part for sure. But if it works out, you know, we'll take it. All right. We'll take this. All right, we're going to get out of that immediately. Okay, well, the dumb mistake ended up paying us dividends, but still, not a good move here. We'll take it, though. You know, we'll take the luck. Sometimes luck's better than skill. Yeah, ADX. Yeah, ADTX is a little bit too extended for me. Hey, thank you, Edward Paperhands, for the sub. Thank you, brother. Welcome, man. Appreciate the support, bro. We're going to short AMD here. See if we get a breakdown under 108. I gotta change the share size out of 60 shares. It's making it hard for me to manage the trade because I can't change the share size like I need to. All right, we're probably gonna have to get out here. We'll use 109 as our risk again, and hope it rejects. But if it doesn't, that's cool too. There we go. There's a little bit of a rejection here. If we break under 108.80s, we might add a little bit more, take a little bit of a swing with the profit we have on the day. All right, so we're in with 120 now. Try to give it a second here. I just got to remember, I buy to cover, guys. I buy to cover. I'm not going to accidentally double my size again like I just did. I buy to cover. I got to remember that. Entry is 176. I don't know if I like that entry. It's right around the $0.25 of 7.5. But if we break down, it'll be nice. We'll see if it happens. Almost covered there. Like the rejection here, like the down wick. or like the upwick, I mean, but it could reverse and head right back up. So we just got to be careful. We're trying to give it time. Again, we're using 109 as our risk. Hoping we get slammed down here, which would be ideal. All right, try to be patient with this one. There's 75s, good. See, it keeps bouncing right off of that 108.75 level, which is a $0.25 level. Luckily, we're keeping our risk pretty small here. SPY dumping down here, but they're not really dumping down, just pulling back some. BABA sideways. All right, well, we're just chilling here in AMD, shorting it, trying to wait for a breakdown if we get it. If we get a breakdown, it should be really strong, but we're also going to have to keep our risk pretty tight because we're just kind of consolidating over and over again. We just want to see a breakdown under 108.75 and maybe down to like this is the ideal target there. And if we can't get it, we can't get it. That's okay. What we don't want to see is a move over 109. We break over 109, we have to exit here, and we're going to get out there. There's the big rip. So it is what it is. We used our equity that we currently had on the day to swing into. Choking on my kiwis, guys. Sorry. I promise you I'm not crying. I'm choking on my kiwi drink here. I'm not going to cry over $17. At least not today. Yeah, it happens, Joe. I'm all right with it, you know. Yeah, realtor, I'm shorting there, brother. And we're good. Like I said, guys, this is my actual graph. So, I mean, listen, I get it. You guys want to have constructive criticism, and that's fine. But, like, this is my actual graph for the last month. So, I mean, we're doing fine. And, you know, we're going to keep trading how we trade, you know. We're going to keep doing what we do to make us some money. And every day is not going to be green, of course. But it's been a really strong 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days where we've had a nice little green streak going on here. So if today is the end of that green streak, that's okay too. Yeah, Ramsey has got to be a 12-year-old. Anyways, if he's older than 12, I feel bad for him. I really do. Anyways, we got BABA. We're watching BABA. We got AMD. We got Apple. Yeah, no, you're good, realtor. Yeah, you're all right, bro. Yeah, no, I'm shorting below the VWAP, trying to take advantage of it, and like we'll see what we get. I probably should have been shorting Apple this whole time, you know. Apple's really the one I probably should have been shorting this whole time. I know, but wee, bro, you use the word wee, bro. Come on now, Ramsey. You know better. I'm halfway trolling you too, bro. So you're good. Ramsey? I don't know. I kind of like the name Ramsey. I think Ramsey's a dope name. Look at Apple breaking down. Oh, yeah, guys, we're keeping the stream going all day today, guys. So the stream is going to be an all-day stream today, too. Or we're going to try to do an all-day stream. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to, but we're going to try to do an all-day stream. And we're going to see how it goes, you know. Here's AMC. And AMC's been kind of consolidating. It looks good, you know. Hey, Bitcoin ripped back up, which is great. We really needed that. All right, we're shorting AMD. And we made basically all our money back here. And we got 40 shares left. And we might short back into it here on the pop too. All right, so yeah, we're going to short into that. And we're going to try to cover on the rejection. Use that 109 level as a risk like we've been doing. All right, there we go. There's twos. Cover a little bit into that now. Maybe short a little bit more here. We got 40 shares. I like the trend, and we can use 109 as a risk and have a pretty small risk here as well. SPY pulling back big. Bitcoin's back up to almost 48K, which is great. All right, so there's the rejection for AMD. Looks good. Nice. We're to cover right there at the bottom. So it's a break-even day. We're up 15 bucks today, guys. Nothing crazy. SPY's very sideways right now, so not a ton of action. Check out the videos we put out. AMC is going. It needs to be going, guys. Let me see. Yeah, AMC back up, guys. Here it goes. AMC back up. I'm now break even on my AMC trade finally. All right, so AMC's still up there. All right, so we're looking at AMC. Let's see if it can hold over 46. $46 is a huge level for AMC. It's a huge level. I sent Austin something and it automatically auto corrected. I said, emailed you the contract to sign. Let me know if you have any. And I was writing out mistakes and it auto filled it to kisses. So I sent Austin, emailed you the contract to sign. Let me know if any kisses. I mean mistakes, you know. There we go. That's better. Nice, man. Hey, AMC's back over 46, so we're now green on this one. Dude, my ears hurt from these headphones. Yeah. Yeah, AMC 50 magnet. Hey, I hope so, brother. Any thoughts on BNGO? All right, I'm nailing this AMD short. I took a little bit of swing, a little bit of size on this short, and we're able to ride it down. We're going to cover 20 into this. I don't know why it just automatic. My freaking mouse, bro. This is a phantom mouse, dude. But we made about $30 on that trade. We're currently up about $40 on the day. Dude, this mouse is freaking weird, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. This mouse is freaking weird. Okay, so ride the lightning, bro. Here, I'll show you this real quick, man. Real quick. So if you're on BitGet, right? And here's my account on BitGet. Again, here's my copy trading account. We're currently up a cool $467. So if you want to try copy trading, guys, copy trading enables you to copy other traders and just follow their trades. And I've made a ton of money copy trading so far. Again, you can see $467 really in the last week copy trading. And again, you can pick out traders that are the most accurate. This dude's my favorite, Jay Elliott. He has made me a ton of money in the stock market. You can see how profitable this dude really is. And again, if you want to check it out on BitGet, I can't guarantee you're going to make money copy trading, guys. But if you want to help support the channel, they are a sponsor of mine. And you can help support the channel here by checking out BitGet. And again, copy trading has legitimately made me a bunch of money. You get $10 free if you sign up, $10 in free credit if you sign up, and then a 10% bonus up to $100. Here's the link if you want to check it out, help support the channel. There is the link right here. Well, I'm just working my way to get funded, Joe. You seem to do good on futures. I'm just working my way to get funded, brother. That's all I'm doing right now. Let's see. Bill took some profit. Nice. Did Bitcoin rip? It did. Good. So Bill's making money. Good. This dude's making money. All right. But anyway, so ride the lightning. Let me zoom in for you here and show you how to do this. I'll even deposit some money for you just so you can see me do it. Okay. So to zoom in here, to deposit money, you go to buy crypto at the top. Right. I am going to we're going to add, $100. All right. And we want to get USDT is really what we get. Oh, wait. We have to get at least 136. So we're going to add 137 USDT. We're going to use Visa here. And we're going to use Mercurio down here at the bottom. So you do that. And then you just go down to purchase at the bottom here. So, well, what have I done? I messed it up. Whoa. There we go. All right, cool. Sorry. Wait, what? Okay, there it is. All right, so yeah, then you just go to buy at the bottom here. You go to purchase down here at the bottom. And then it's going to bring you here, and it's going to ask you to confirm that that's what you want to do. It gives you the email. It gives you how much you're buying, all that good stuff. And then it's going to send you to Mercurio. Right? It's going to send you to Mercurio. It shows you how much. You got to agree to the terms. Select how many you want. I want 133 USDT, so it's going to give me exactly how much. And then once you get over to Mercurio, you just go to buy here. And then it makes you enter your region phone number. So I got to enter my phone number here. And then I don't want everybody knowing my phone number. Wait, this country is not supported. What? All right. All right, now I got to refresh this. It's saying buy crypto. I agree. Type in how much USDT you want. And then you go to buy. All right, so there we go. So then you just enter your phone number. Send code. All right, so I just got the code. It's going to send me a social media message. I enter the code here. Give it my email. No, I don't want to subscribe to the newsletter. It emails me the code. So now it's emailed me a code to do it. And so now I got to go check my email. So waiting for the email. There's more Curio. Got the email here. We got the code through the email. At the top, we paste the code in. Add my card here. So I'm just going to add my card. All right, and it's going to cost 140 bucks. And you got to buy over 140 USDT is what it is. It's going to take 10 minutes to get the money. Let's see. We got to make sure we get at least 100. We'll just do a 150 here. You got to buy over 137 USDT if you do it. Just a heads up, guys. All right, but yeah, that's how you do it, and then you get the money. So that's basically how you do it, bro. We'll wait for my money to come in now. But that's how you do it. Yeah, it's in Singapore, which is really the best place to do it. No, I got a new number, bro. Yeah, no worries. So Realtor, man. So it might have been a while, Realtor. So I'm talking about futures when I say that, Realtor. Right now, I am trading a $30,000 account on Thinkorswim right now. So I have scaled up to a margin account. I make about $100 a day, right? Which is great. Like, for some reason, like the day trading community thinks that the day trading community for some reason thinks that like these are small gains, right? To make $1,000 a month, right? I'm up about a little bit over $1,000 a month, and this isn't even including today's profit. Like in today's profit, we're up like 40 bucks or something like that today. Let me see what we're up. We are up, yeah, $38 today. For the trading community to think that this is small, this is huge relative to my account. You know what I mean? Like this is making $1,000 a month on a $30,000 account is a pretty big percentage, you know. So for instance, $1,000 a month on a $30,000 account is about 3.5% a month, right? So 3.5% a month. That's pretty big gains, right? If we're talking about in yearly terms, you know, that is roughly 42% a year. You know, that's the S&P 500 gives you what, 10%, 8%. And so I get it. There's a lot of traders that are kind of, I don't want to say brainwashed, but a lot of traders are just brainwashed by gurus who are trying to sell them courses, right? And the gurus try to tell them that they can make all this crazy, ridiculous money if they just buy their course. And so they end up trading just huge when you should be trading small. Like, listen, a 40 to like, I earn usually anywhere between $1,000 and $1,500 a month. That's anywhere between, you know, if I can make $2,000 a month, that's $24,000 a year. That is huge percentages in this account, you know, big percentages. And so trade small, guys, is the lesson I guess I'm trying to say. Trade small. You don't need to trade huge. It's unnecessary. And you just got to trade large. Yeah, J Bones, I am copying I'm copying 3 different traders right now. Let me see. Nice. Okay, good. And honestly, their trades are finally starting to pay dividends. They're finally starting to exit their trades, which is great. You know, you can see I am copying. These are my traders that I'm currently copying on BitGet. No, I appreciate it, Realtor. Thank you, brother. I am copying these 5 traders. Jay Elliott, I don't know what this dude's name is. I don't know what this dude's name is. Mr. Whatever and Bill, right? So I'm copying these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 traders. And they have made me so far $434 net, $435 net. Now, some traders have lost me money. But these traders have it. These traders have been killing it. They've been making great money, and these are the traders I'm using so far. And so, yeah, those are the traders I'm using. And again, if you want to sign up to BitGet and help support the channel, I'll post this link one more time. We're probably going to have Austin sub in right now. Austin is going to continue the stream, guys. So stick around. Austin is an options guy. But yeah, here's the BitGet link. And yeah, we'll get Austin in here real quick. Hold on. All right, let me make sure. All right. What's up, James? Your strategy right now, CLOV? Yeah, CLOV looks good. Big volume increase. Let's see if it holds, though. It's under $9, which might reject it. That's the biggest problem. So that's the biggest problem. It might reject it. You know what I mean? But let's see how high crypto can go, to be honest. Like, we'll see how that goes. There we go. All right, what's up, Austin? What's up, bro?
Hey, team. How's everybody doing?
What's up, dude? Chilling, man. All right, guys. So we're gonna let Austin come out. Austin's gonna keep the stream alive. I'm gonna go ahead and share his screen, and then I'm gonna bow out. So have a good day, guys. Austin is an options guy. He's gonna talk to you about some options trades. He does some options trading, and so if y'all have ever had any questions on options, I mean, he's gonna review the whole stock market, talk about everything. But he's also going to trade, or not trade, but he's also going to talk about options and stuff like that. So he's going to sub in for me real quick. And, I'll see you guys later. Have a good day. Have you taken money out of BitGet? Yes, I've taken a lot of money, Cal. BitGet pays me through depositing money just in my account. So like BitGet's a sponsor of mine, right? So when they pay me for being a sponsor, they just deposit money. They give me USDT Tether coin into my BitGet account. And I have withdrawn money at least 4 times now, 4 or 5 times. And it's pretty simple. What I do is I just send it to Coinbase and then do direct to debit and just get it directly put into my debit account. So,
excuse me.
Yeah. No worries. We got options to talk about today for sure. Yes, sir. All right, guys. Hey, I'll see you guys later. Good luck, Austin. Thanks, brother. And we'll see you guys next time.
So how's everyone doing today? Obviously, we've been seeing we have some stuff going on in the market. Again, guys, this is a new thing. We are, testing this out, trying to see how it's going, trying to get some more live airtime on stream for you guys. So please feel free to give me some constructive criticism. This is a new thing for me, so if you see something you're not liking or whatever, please let me know so we can make sure to get that fixed for you. Yeah, I'm going to be interacting with the chat, guys. We're going to talk about some options, talk about some stuff going on with the, in the world today, and see how that affects the market. And any questions you guys have, please feel free to shoot them out in the chat. And this is definitely, again, this is a new thing, so I apologize. I don't have all the cool setups that John has yet, but that is going to come soon. We will work on getting some background music and some screeners and scanners up for you guys. But first off, we're going to just talk about what's going on here. The SPY has been choppy all morning. We can see that here on the 1 minute chart. I mean, yesterday we kind of had a spike in the beginning. It went down and back up. I mean, it's been trading in this channel here at all-time highs for a few days. But I think there was a news article that came out recently. I think the company was actually Palantir, PLTR. Um, their company specializes in information technology and things like that, and they said that they have predicted a black swan event, which can be good for traders like us, but it's something you got to be careful for, because that we could see a major dump in the market, looking for a correction, but that kind of stuff happens, so you just got to be prepared for it, and be able to take advantage of it. Let's get with some chat, guys. Be sure to like and subscribe to the Beginner Trading YouTube channel, guys. I'm here partnering with John. Like I said, trying to give you guys some more live airtime and stream time. So please, if y'all have some stuff y'all want to ask, or if y'all have some information you'll need, let me know, and I'll make sure to get it for you guys best as I can. Awesome on Sava. Robert Cook. I got caught in that BPTC nasty candle yesterday. Today I start using hotkeys. Chris Queen, what happened with BPTC, man? BPTC. Did you mistype that? I don't think that's correct. Start with SPRT, AMC, mRNA. Okay. And again, guys, bear with me a little bit. This is still new for me, so I will be, I'll be having some kind of growing pains just to get through it. I do want to make sure that I have a way for us to look at options. Thinkorswim is what John uses. I don't use much of the desktop version of Thinkorswim, but I have been trying to get more and more familiar with it. That way we can all have a common place that we use and get prices and things from. Austin, did I get options on Sava at the opening bell? No, man, I did not. I haven't been very active in purchasing or selling lately. I have a few positions that I'm very confident in currently right now, but I have not been day trading options like I have in the past recently. And the reason is because, like John said many times, is that we're kind of in the slow days of summer, so it's really going to just be, I'm waiting for more volatility, things to move quickly. But let's start off with this here. 1 second, guys. See if I can remember my password, which it looks like I did. Bear with me a little bit. We're going to look at prices and how to buy options and what you got there. So let's take a look at some of this stuff. Start with SPRT. So here's going to be, you're going to have all your strike prices here in the center, your expirations and your strike prices. You see, these are going to be your calls here. These are going to be your puts. You have in the money calls, in the money puts, out of the money puts, out of the money calls. So that's going to be, signified by this, I guess it'd be a purplish gray color here on the left and on the right. And then you have the black side here, which is going to be out of the money. How to hide that. It'll be okay for now. So for SPRT, let's pull up the chart again, guys. Let's go back out to the hour chart. Let's go a little bit further out than that, a day chart. If it's going to pull up. Oof. Okay, SPRT, guys, this is not something I would buy. Not an option on, at least not right away. If I was looking to buy an option on this, it would be a put option, but it would need to show me something different than what it's showing me now. I mean, it looks like, we've had a good bounce here back in March. We had the slow bleed down here back down to support level, and then it's just been a constant run up. So unless it shows me something differently, indicating a possible reversal on the downside, then I would not look to buy any kind of option on it. Mostly because they would just be too expensive. When something makes large runs like this, excuse me, when something makes large runs like this, either up or down, at least for the immediate time after, you're going to see inflated prices due to the implied volatility, which I like to call the popularity of the stock. And it's basically a way to, people use that to gauge other people's interest. And have a few ways of doing that. You have the implied volatility, and you have the open interest of how many people have actually bought or sold that particular option. But that's just SPRT. I know that there's some other. Let's see, AMC, MRN. Okay, AMC. We'll get that one done out of the way quick, because AMC for me was one of those that I liked the setup that I saw before the first move. And I said this one of the other streams a few days ago, but I actually bought in AMC whenever it tested this bottom right here in January. It had bounced off of this support level that it had touched before in the previous March. So it had tried again here. It got real close, and then it bounced here. So I bought right here at the low. I think I bought a $2.50 call at the time. I don't remember how many I bought, but it was definitely more than one. And then what I did was I held it, and we saw the first jump up to 352. Now I could have sold there, but again, I liked the chart. I saw some popularity happening on Twitter and some of the Reddit pages, Wall Street Bets and things like that. So I knew that there was some things going to happen with it. I actually ended up selling some of my call options at like the $15 mark. Stupidly, I bought stock at around the $16 mark, and I held it because I'm stupid. But I ended up exercising one of my $2.50 calls. So I ended up with 100 shares of AMC at $2.50 around that point. Now I'm still holding that $2.50 stock. Now I've averaged up. I think I bought probably somewhere right in here, right in the $33 range recently, because like John said before, if I had to pick one between AMC and GameStop for future growth, it would be AMC every time. GameStop is just so far out of reach for a lot of people. It's insane what's happened with it. But AMC is I mean, it's there's been talks about being bought out by different companies. I know there was talks. I think it was Amazon. I don't know if it was Apple, but I know that there's been talks. So that's all great news for people that are bullish on AMC. But back to the options. I'm going to show you why I don't buy options on AMC right now. This is why. If you look at the prices, you're going to go with the bid and the ask. It's going to be usually right in between. With AMC, you're the difference between the bid and the ask is usually not going to be super big, but sometimes you'll see a stock that has very low volume. You'll have a very large spread between the bid and the ask, which you got to be careful for in buying options. But something that's $10 out of the money right now, it's still over $580 to be able to purchase a call option on, and that's going to be of a September 17th strike. So I mean, you're looking at an expiration date. So that's less than a month out, like 2 or 3 weeks. About 3 weeks. And you're looking at $500, $10 out of the money. So to me, that is just extremely overpriced. But if you have the capital, this is definitely something that you can make money off of. But you have to keep your stop losses tight, because everyone knows AMC is extremely volatile. and it would definitely go against you if you're not careful. All right, guys, let me get back to some of the chat. Sava, yeah, let's go back to Sava real quick, guys. But the same thing with, like I said, on AMC, it's the same thing on GameStop, except worse, just because of the pricing. Sava, no, like I said earlier, man, I did not buy options on Sava at the opening bell. Like I said, I have not been doing much day trading recently just because of the low volatility in the market and the less volume. I will be looking to start that back up soon. And again, guys, this is something we're trying out. It's kind of an experimental basis. So please give us some likes and subscribes. Tell your friends if you know anybody that likes options or, likes just market hours in general, please let us know. We'll do our best to help everybody here. So it looks like we had a dump off on Sava today. Let me scroll down back a little bit to the 1 minute chart. I do have a bad habit, guys. I do vape. So please, if it bothers you, please let me know. I apologize. It's just kind of a habit. I'm working my best to get off of that habit. Actually, man, this could have been a good option buy for a. I don't know if you guys had a chance to watch that video that I made for the channel, but it's the options video. It's what I call the drop and pop. Again, it's probably a better name for it. I just kind of came up with it on the spot, but I think it sounds cool. But you definitely could have bought when it tested this bottom here. Use that stop loss of the pre-market level right around 79.80. And remember, guys, the support and resistance levels sometimes aren't going to be exact. Sometimes they stop on the 50 cent and the dollar levels, but other times they can move a little bit. They can be a few cents above, a few cents below. They can be a few dollars above or a few dollars below, depending on how expensive the stock is. But something like this could have definitely been a bounce back candidate. You see what happened in after hours here, huge dump off. And then it kind of leveled out here. And then again, in pre-market, we had another dump. But it did make a bottom. We had a little bit of sideways trading here, and then it hit that bottom one more time. And that's the point I would have looked to buy on a call option. Again, keeping that stop loss close because you don't want to lose you don't want to lose a large amount of your option price due to having a dump off and you're not there to be able to get rid of it or cut bait on the trade. But see, something like this, you could have bought. Let's see what the option prices are on Sava. Okay, so it does have weeklies on Sava. Again, guys, I think I've talked about this in the past, and I know I talked about it on the video. Especially for beginners, I would stay away from the weeklies. And you can see every broker is going to be a little bit different, but you can see right here that it's going to tell you this is a weekly contract, which is going to be more volatile, and you don't have nearly as much time for the stock to play out and let the move happen. I would stick to the monthly contracts. Those are going to be, put differently on there, so you can definitely figure that out just by looking at it. But see, it's 23 days out, almost 3 weeks. You can see how expensive these contracts are just because of the recent volatility. So something like this would be out of my range as well. So I wouldn't be looking to buy this because I'm not paying anything like $1,500 for, $13 out of the money. It's just not going to happen. That's extremely high. And when options get like that, just go look in a different direction, man. There's other stocks out there that are moving. There's other stocks that are setting up. There's always another trade. So you just got to have to pay attention, build a watch list of stocks that you are familiar with and the way that they move. And then you have to go from there and use it, use that information to help you. Yeah, I apologize, guys, if I'm doing a little bit bad on the chat. I like to explain things, so I do kind of spend a lot of time doing that. So I apologize if I missed something. Please go back and rewrite it, and I'll do my best to get to it. Crypto P, yes, man, Sava is pretty dangerous right now, mostly because of the pricing of the options. But if you're looking to buy stock on something like this, you can definitely make money. But I would definitely use John's strategy here, keeping it close to the belt, cutting bait quickly, and try to make money off of the close moves, off the quick moves, something like when it touched that bottom there, look to ride that profit out. Let's go back to the chat here, guys. Keep the chat going, guys. I know I'm a little bit behind. I'm going to do my best to try to catch up. So bear with me a little bit. Andrew Allen, hey, Austin, can you explain covered calls? I've got lots of shares in a stock and I want some protection. So covered calls is a great way if you already have over 100 shares or multiples of 100 of a certain stock. Now that stock has to have options, obviously, but a lot of people can make a lot of money selling covered calls on certain stocks if if they got in at the right point. Let's use AMC for example. Using the example I used earlier, if I would have kept all 100 shares of the $2.50 call option that I had bought back in January, then what I could have done is whenever this big jump happened, I could have sold a call, which basically when I sell a call option and I hold 100 shares of the underlying stock, what I'm doing is I'm writing a contract with somebody saying that I will sell you 100 shares of stock per contract at said price. So whatever the strike price is, let's say it's you sold a $70 call option. After it made this major run and then it bounced back, let's say it was at 64. But you want to do this, on the pops, because you want the most hype at the stock, because whenever the stock is really hyped, the options get artificially inflated due to the volatility. So you can make money off of those by selling calls. And what you're hoping for whenever you're selling a covered call is that the stock does not go above the strike price that you sold for, because if it does, then you collect all the premium that that particular option was going for. But if it does go against you, that's still okay, because you're still making money. You can still, if you get exercised on it, and if you sell a call option and you ended up, getting in the money on it, it probably will be exercised, which means that they will want 100 shares of, 100 of your shares because they bought that contract. But that's not a bad thing, because you're still making a profit. You're selling at $70, and I'm assuming whoever would be selling calls would have bought somewhere between $3 and $45. So if you're selling at 70, you're still making a large profit. Plus you took in the premium at the time. So covered calls are a very good way to be able to make some extra cash, especially when a stock is pretty volatile and it has a hard top. Like AMC has never crossed the $72 mark. It's really not even crossed the $64 mark except for that one time. So anything in that 65 and above range, and we can look at the calls here real quick just to see what you would be looking at if you went to sell them. So if you sold, I guess you'd probably want to do weeklies. You can do monthlies too, but you can't do them as often. Now weeklies are going to be a little cheaper, but you can do them 4 times a month if you want. So for instance, you can sell, let's say, a $65 strike price for September 10th, which, you're looking at 15 days from today, or 16 days, I'm sorry. But you can collect $4.75 to 80 cents, depending on when you sell that call option. And you could collect that money. And if the stock does not hit $65 by the time the expiration date hits, which in this case is going to be September 10th, you collect that money. And you can keep doing this every single time. Anytime a pop happens is when you'd want to do it, because that's whenever the premium is going to be worth the most. So that's definitely a good way to do it. But again, there's a downside, because you have to hold 100 shares of said stock. And a lot of people don't Don't hold that big of sizing on stocks that can be easily sold as covered calls. So I hope that answers your question, Andrew. Let me know if you have any other questions about that, man. I'll do my best to try to explain it a little better. No one can see which stock those charts are of. Really? Let me change up my... Is this a little better? Can you see AMC, CCXI? Can you see that a little better? To be photo? Apologize, man. Again, I'm way behind in the chat. I'm explaining things a little bit too much, so I apologize. Slim Booter, do you think the evacuation from Afghanistan on 8/31 is affecting options or the market in general? Oh, God, yeah. I think the Afghanistan situation is 100% affecting the market. Regardless of what you think politically wise, that's irrelevant because things that happen in the world 100% can affect the market. We've seen that many, many times in the past. Anytime anything major happens in the world, whether it be the riots going on previously, there's been so many things that could affect the market. You need to pay attention to the world because oh, excuse me. Because there are things going on that affect the market negatively and positively, and if you pay attention, you can ride those waves, and you can get to learning how those certain situations do affect the market positively and negatively. I know that's kind of a roundabout answer there, Slim Booter, but yeah, I definitely 100% believe that world news in general can affect the market. I don't think they would affect options per se, but they affect the market, which in turn affects options. BPTH, it was a 4.25 million dead candle. BPTH. Gosh, why does B never work when I click it the first time? BPTH. Okay, so stocks like this, man, we see them all over. Where you see this major spike happen. This moved from $4 to it's 600%. But if you look, this is a day chart, so this is one candle. We're seeing one day of movement, and if I had to guess, most of it's probably going to be in a pre-market or after-hours setting. Man, I've been talking to a guy recently, hit me up after one of the streams. I'm not going to talk about who it was or whatever, but he has a good bit of money, and he's been trading, following John's strategy, but it's kind of tough for him because he's in a different country, so he's charged fees. And like I said, most of this move happened in pre-market. So unless you were in here, right before the move happened, the day of, or anytime before that, then it would have been hard for you to make a lot of money in this particular move. And then most likely you'd have been bag holding and holding it out until, waiting for another spike. And that spike just doesn't happen. A lot of the times it just slowly dies off. We had a small spike up to $10, which you could have recovered some of your money on. But for the most part, it looks pretty dead. This isn't the type of stock that I would look to trade options on. This is definitely a stock that you can make profits on trading options, but you would need to catch it quickly, and it would have to be quick day trades in order to be able to make this. Because every time you see a spike on this, it's a 1 day, and most of the move happens in pre-market or after hours. So if you're not in before, then you're missing out on the biggest part of the move. And for options, that's key. So let me get back to the chat here, guys. Again, I know I'm running behind. I'm doing my best. We got to do RGC. John was scared of it. John was not scared of RGC, guys. I promise. RGC was one of those things that, and we see him probably once every few weeks, maybe once a week, where we have a major mover. I don't know why my charts are acting up, but So I'm on the hour chart here, guys. As you can see, was this a SPAC? Did this go public? RGC? Help me out in the chat, guys. Was this a SPAC? Normally, if you see a stock that's been sitting around that $10 level, within $1 or two, and for a little while, and then it goes in one direction or the other, it usually points towards a SPAC. In a move like this, let me go down to a little bit less than this. So you can see you had a big jump a few days ago, from the $6 mark up to the 26, 27-ish mark. Now this one happened in market hours, so this is definitely one you could have taken advantage of. I don't know if RGC has. Yeah, RGC does not have any options, so that's definitely not one you can play with options. But you could definitely buy stock in this. And the way that I like to trade, what I would have done in this particular scenario is I would have looked for this bottom right here, and then I watch it play out a little bit. I see that it had a small jump the next day. Then it came back down. It had a double bottom, which are these two little lines here. It's hard to kind of see on the chart, but boom, boom. And then you have an ascending support level. So you have your two bottoms here from the day previous. You have a few, was it about $1 above? You have your next support levels the day of. So that tells me it's making higher highs, higher lows from the previous day, which was making lower lows, lower highs. So that usually indicates a reversal. Now, if you could have got in sometime in yesterday and just rode it out, I think you would have been great. But you just got to have to pay attention to it and cut your bait quick, because stocks like this that are very volatile can really eat at your account. And unfortunately, I've had it happen many times. So it's just something that you will eventually get a feel for and be able to tell, hey, this is a pretty volatile stock. This is where I need to set my levels. This is my price target I'm looking at, and then go from there. Yeah, Jim, RGC has no options, man. And it's really funny because stocks that move like this would have been great option plays, right? You had what was this, a 400% gainer one day, and then a over another 100% gainer the next 2 days later. If you had options on this, man, you could have made 500%, give or take, if you'd have bought at the low, if you'd have bought stocks. But if you'd have bought options on this, you could have made thousands. Something like this that's been steady for a little while, and then you buy in at the low, you could have probably bought a $7.50 call option or a $10 call option strike price a month out for probably 20-30 cents, which again is going to be $20-$30 because you have to multiply everything times 100 in options. And then it got all the way up to almost $40. So you'd be looking at $3,000 per contract at least, and that's not including hype. That's just going off stock movement. So that's the good thing about options, man. It keeps your capital level low, and it keeps your investment able to take the same amount of profits. AQST 7 out of 7 strong buy ratings now. AQST. How's everybody doing today? We're trying to keep the stream going. Probably until market close today. We'll see how it goes. Probably take some breaks here and there and just see what happens. But our main goal here, beginner trading, is to help everybody that has questions get those answers. And we want to have some, live on-screen time. That way, either myself or John is available to answer these questions. Obviously, John has a wealth of knowledge that's going to be a little bit different than where my knowledge comes from. So we're trying to take advantage of both of our knowledge bases and extend that out to you guys. So please feel free to interact in the chat. Again, I'm trying to catch up here. I know I talk a lot, but please just let me know. AQST. Let me go out to the day chart here, guys. Oop, sorry for the breathing in the mic. Okay, AQST. The first thing that strikes me right when I see this is you see all these red earnings. Then you have a 1 positive, 2 negatives, and 2 recent positives. So what I would do immediately after looking at this chart is I'd start clicking through the earnings. So back from November, standardized, they lost 74 cents per share. They lost 48 cents per share, 49. What I'm looking for when I do this is I'm looking to see if they're building momentum, if they're gaining profitability in any sense. So they're still losing money, 7 cents a share, but they surprised by 37 cents. I mean, that's a big deal. It looks like they dropped off again here. 49 down, 60 cents down, negative 41, negative 33. So, I mean, overall, it looks like they are gaining a little bit of momentum here. I don't know what had changed from this point to this point, but something did, because they were very close to profitable here. What is this? August of 20. So this was last year, about 11 months ago. And then in November, it shows a loss, like a much larger loss of almost 7 times of what the previous earnings report was. So things like that is what I pay attention to when I'm looking at a new stock that I'm not aware of. I immediately look at the daily. I look at the range. Now we saw this major drop here in 2018 because it looks like it had traded in a little range here for a little while, and it dipped hard. But then we see that it has made a pretty obvious range here. I mean, most of the support levels are going to be, between this $3 and $8 mark. So if you buy low, you can, sell before that next resistance hits, which is usually going to be, or not usually, but on this chart, it's going to be at the $6.90, $7.05, or I'm sorry, the $8.05, and then up to $9.50, $10. So if you could buy at this support level here at $3 and ride it up, then you can definitely make money on this. But you do have to be careful and set your stop loss tight, because you do have this one outlier here that did drop below. But I mean, that was, over a year and a half ago. So you just kind of have to take it with a grain of salt. I mean, a chart is like a evolving beast. It's constantly changing, and you constantly have to change the trends and patterns and find these as they're happening. So with this stock, I would definitely say you can make money off of it, but try to buy in close to these support levels. Here around this $3 mark. The lower, closer to 3 you can get, I think the better you'll be in the long run. I'd keep your stop loss tight, maybe a few cents below, like 290, 285, somewhere in that range. Just kind of depends on your specific trading style and if that would work for you. I'm going to pull up a chart here real quick, just so I can see if some other stuff that I've been looking at. Okay, nothing's really going on there. So apologize, guys. Just was trying to check it out. All right, let me get back to the chat. I apologize, guys. I'm not as polished as John is at this time. Again, I'm just trying to get some answers and questions out there and look into options, and hopefully we can spark some interest with you guys. Therefore, we can make this a regular thing. And that way we'll have a way to bounce ideas off each other for as long as we can do it. ITM, in the money is best for options. Oh, definitely. Crypto P, in the money is by far going to be less risky than out of the money. But the problem with in the money options, especially with larger cap stocks, is going to be the cost. So depending on your trading style, and your overall capital, you can play that how it works for you, but in my particular way, I'm looking for things that I can put low capital in and make at least double my money back. That's what I'm looking for. That doesn't happen every time, but that's what I'm looking for as the parameters of my trade. If I spend $50 on a contract, I'm looking to make 100 off of it. But there are times where I'll take less, just depending on how the stock is going and what the chart looks like. So we have, is that all-time high on the SPY? It looks so. SPY's broken all-time highs, guys. 448.76. Keep it going. I'm not even sure where to find implied volatility on Thinkorswim. I look it up elsewhere. Jim Ruckus. Let's see if I can find it for you, bud. Let's see. I've been messing with this recently, trying to figure out all of the... I know there's a way to do it. Here we go. So right now we have the delta. Wait, what? It's not the right layout. So I don't know why this gets so confusing sometimes. But this is the way to do it. I mean, when you want to set out your the things that you can see on Thinkorswim, you pull up for your option chain here. This is what this is. This is all your strike prices. I'm trying to touch the screen here, like y'all can see my hand. But here, if you look at the mouse, these are going to be your strike prices. You can see, but with the yellow ones, those are weeklies. Again, I'll try to stay away from the weeklies, especially if you're a beginner, because they are very volatile. And they do move faster, but they do also go against you a lot quicker. So you got to be careful with those. But the way to do it is you see here where it says layout. You can go to layout, customize, and then you can find implied volatility. Now you can see implied volatility here. You see that marker here? I hope that helps you, Jim. Let's get back to the chat, guys. I'm way behind. I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm like 30 minutes behind on the chat. All right, I'm just going to scroll through some of these, give you a quick answer, see how we're doing. That's way too expensive for the normal girl and guy. Healthy user, I completely agree. I look at a wider spread in options as either market makers knowing something we don't, or a really poor volume. If it's trading, I don't mind a spread in options. Jim, I completely agree. But for the person that's starting out as a beginner, I would definitely, keep an eye on those spreads, because a big spread between the bid and the ask can go against you. If you're not careful and you're buying market orders and not limit orders, you can sometimes what they call snake the chain, which is when you have a large spread like that, what you can do is put a limit order closer to the low side on the bid. With the stock like this, you're not going to have much of a difference here. But you can, let's say we use this $48 strike here, the one that I have highlighted in blue. It's a call option for AMC. But if it had a much larger spread on it, like for instance, this was 875 and this was 930, put in a order for 880. If that doesn't go through, put an order for 885. If that doesn't go through, put an order for 890. If that doesn't go through, try to keep incrementally increasing your buying spot here, so you can get the best price possible out of that spread. But again, if it does have a large spread, if you're a beginner, I would definitely pay very close attention to those, because sometimes it will fill you on the ask side. which you can lose lots of money on that if you're not careful. Getting back to the chat, I'm gonna try to catch up here, guys, as best I can. Only reason I bought AMC 50 calls yesterday was because there was a huge call sweep before that rally. So someone knew something for sure, unless the sweep triggers the pop. So Jim, man, we've seen so many times that call sweeps trigger, triggers some type of movement in a stock, whether it's up or down. We have seen that a lot. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I have. Anytime you see like a random jump in the middle of the day, go look up on Thinkorswim what the news is on that stock, and I'm pretty sure you'll see that it's going to be a call sweep. Boo vaping, yeah, man. Look, I know, it's a bad habit. Don't copy me on that habit. That's a terrible habit to have. I apologize. It is a habit. I hate it. I was looking at AMC yesterday as well, but I wasn't. Chart here. But it wasn't already going up, and I didn't want to chase it. And probably volatility was too high by that time. Yeah, Altuve Vision. I'm sorry, Al. At loved. I cannot pronounce that. I don't know what it is, but if you know who it is, you know who it is. Yeah, you definitely don't want to chase stocks like AMC. I mean, AMC can go against you so fast just because of the amount of volume that this particular stock has drawn. Same with GameStop, same with some of these other big movers. You got to be really careful about that type of stuff because options, they will go against you quickly, and sometimes quicker than the stock itself. So it looks like we have broken new all-time highs here on the SPY. Guys, this is great news. I mean, the SPY's pumping. But with that being said, like I said earlier in the stream, the company Palantir, which I personally do hold stock in and options, they have predicted a black swan event, which no one really knows what that could be. But something that would cause a major correction in the market. And that's the type of company they are. They're an information technology company. They find all these new things and they go, try to promote them and they predict them, and a lot of the times they've been true. I'm fairly sure that they predicted Osama bin Laden situation, or where to find him. I don't know the specifics about it. I don't want to go into something I don't know a bunch about. Let me get back to the chat here, guys. Salva's a great example of options right exploding. Great job, Jeff P. Good news for that. Can we get your thoughts on RGC? Yeah, I talked about that earlier, man. RGC, is one of those that just jumped up twice in the past 2 days. I don't know the specific news on it. But if you repost down a little bit further, once I get back to it, we can go check a look at it. SoFi, what's your take? SoFi. Let's take a quick look at SoFi. I actually love SoFi. I have a SoFi account. I think their trading is pretty dog poop, but that's just my opinion. You can't get after hours or pre-market or options trading with SoFi. But it would be good for something like a long-term account or other type of financial stuff that they have going on. So SoFi did hold a bottom here for a little while, but it broke through just recently. It's back down to its, right above where it stopped at today. So I mean, this is definitely a rebound play, guys. Again, I would keep your stop loss tight, somewhere between this 1350 and 1360 range. I may even drag that a little bit further down to about 1350. Actually, it looks like we have one single line here. Yep, down about 1320. That would probably be the ultimate bottom that I would let this ride through. But SoFi is a financial institution. I do believe that over time, this stock will rise. But again, you have to play it, whatever works for you. In my particular opinion, I would probably buy a long-term option on this, somewhere in probably out of the money, probably a $17.50, $20 option, a few months out, 5, 6, 8 months out. Because I mean, if you look at the beginning of the year until now, we're about 8 months. What's happened in that 8 months? It's gone from $10, it's gone to $28, it's gone back down to $14, it's gone back up to $25, it's gone back down to $13. So there is volatility there to take advantage of. You could have taken advantage of the upside, the downside, the upside, the downside. And that's the good thing with options is it kind of gives you the ability to short without having that $25,000 to get around the PDT rule count. I hope that answers your question, Dapper Romeo. Sometimes I do exactly that, but the low spread set. Let me get to the ask. Yep, that was back what I was saying about the spread. I apologize. I'm a little bit behind on that. Oh, TCAT suspended? Really? So I actually really like the NFT hype that we've been seeing. I think that's going to be something that's going to be big in the near future. Not that it isn't already big, but I definitely think we're going to see a lot more companies joining in that sector. TCAT got suspended on the upside, failed, came back down. So, I mean, this is a good move, guys. I mean, this is it's almost 100%, probably 85% here on the move to the upside. You could definitely make profitability off of that. Let's see. Thinkorswim has Benzinga Squawk audio feed of news. That's how I catch every option sweep. Oh, yep, that's a good way to use it, Jim. Like I said, I'm still trying to get all of the nuances down of Thinkorswim. I know John uses it every day, so I will be eventually migrating to that. That way, everybody has kind of like a something that they don't have to learn two different things. They can all keep going off the same one. So just bear with me on that, guys. This is going to be, a evolving beast. So I do apologize in advance. It's just going to be something that's going to happen. Roku, good to go. Let's see. Roku. How's everybody doing on this? What is it? Wednesday today, huh? Yep, Wednesday. Well, guys, look, I just got a notification just in case anyone was curious. Peloton, PTON, does have an earnings report coming out on Thursday after market close. It's tomorrow. And Coty, COTY, also has an earnings report coming out tomorrow after market close. Everyone knows what Peloton is. It's the exercise bikes. They do have a lot of other things coming out. I love Peloton long term. I think that company has taken the market by storm and definitely can continue growing. Now, Coty is another stock that I've made a lot of small plays on, and I've made a lot of good money on. But let me get back to Roku, and then I want to go to Coty real quick just to kind of tell you about it a little bit. Back out here on Roku. Okay, so it looks like Roku has been trading right here within this channel. It hit all-time highs at the time, 485. And then it kind of had a downturn with a small spike back down with recent lows of 272. Back up to new all-time highs of about 491, 490, give or take. So, I mean, there's definitely range here. But I have a feeling if I take a look at Roku's option chain right now, which I'll do, but, the strike prices between 360 and 450 are probably going to be sky high. would help if I could type. So a month out, well, 23 days is kind of a month. Let's see, like a $400 call on that would be, right at $400. So again, something like this is going to be out of my price range. This isn't the type of play I would personally look for. That doesn't mean you can't make money on it, and it doesn't mean it can't be profitable. But with options, I really don't want to spend any more than like $250, and that would be like on a SPY option, the SPY, because whenever you buy an option, you can lose that entire amount. Like whenever you buy a stock, for instance, if you bought Roku today, and then it dips down to its recent low, you're not going to lose the entire amount that you put in. You're only going to lose the amount there. But if you bought a $420 strike price and the stock just continues trading in this channel, it goes up a little bit and it comes back down, and the implied volatility changes. I mean, what's going to happen is the delta is just going to eat away at you. I'm sorry, the theta, not the delta. The theta is the time decay. It's just going to eat away at you, and you lose, that entire amount. Could be $1,400, $1,500. So, I mean, for me personally, that's not where I'd be looking for plays at. I really like that sweet spot of stocks between the $5 and the $100 range. There are a few outliers there, like QDEL is one I really like, and it's over $100. The SPY is usually one that you can get sometimes some cheap ones on. So, you're really just going to have to put your watch list together and watch those stocks, get to learning what they do. Mark your support levels, mark your resistance levels. Every time it hits that support level, look for a buying opportunity. If it doesn't present itself, don't buy. It's that easy. It's that easy, right? I know, I'm just talking, guys. Cody. I did want to talk about Cody real quick. So Cody, everyone knows what Cody is, but they don't really know, because Cody is going to be the parent company of brands like what my fiance calls drugstore makeup and health and beauty products. So they have hundreds of brands underneath their label. I know Kylie, like the Kylie Jenner makeup brand or whatever, has been under this umbrella. And I actually really like this because, everybody's starting to get back out. Everybody's going to want to look their best. So everybody's buying pounds and pounds of makeup to throw on so they can paint a face to go see everybody. So I do like this long term, and I do think you can make money off of it. This is an optionable stock. Something like this, anytime it hits one of these support levels, I've made money off of this one many times. And it's just short ones. I'm not looking to make giant amounts. I'm just looking whenever it starts trading in these channels here. Like, for instance, this channel here is kind of a descending, lower lows, lower highs, but it had many pops in between. And you can make 10, 20% off of each option if you buy at the right times and sell at the right time. If I remember correctly, I bought an option here at this low. It wasn't at the very end of the low, but it was somewhere right in this area. Here, I'll scroll down a little bit for you. Yeah, it was somewhere right in this area here. Right when it had turned around, I'd bought an option and I sold it somewhere here at the $10 range. I think I'd made like 80, 90% on that option. So you can definitely do it. Stocks like this, this is, again, if you go and look up Cody, COTY on Google or anything like that, you'll see all of its brands that it covers, and you'll know a lot of those brands just from life. Everyone uses them. So stocks that I like long term are stocks that everyone uses, products that everyone uses, that people use every day, and things that they have to use and have to throw away. Let me get back to the chart. I mean, the chat, guys. I apologize. I'm getting offhand again. Oh, guys, let's see. Give me some chat to work with. I think I'm catching up here. Roku good to go. We talked about that one. AQST options market activity showing a move coming. Let's see. I think we talked about AQST a little earlier. I don't think I looked at the option chain though. Bear with me for just a second, guys. I'm going to use the restroom and grab a drink. I'll be right back. So just here, let me put the SPY up, and I'll come back and take a look at AQST. Stay with me for just a second. We'll be right back. Yellow Gatorade. Yellow Gatorade, guys, it's the best. I don't think there's a better thirst quencher out there. Okay, AQSD. Apologize for the break. So eventually, like we were talking earlier, if we get into these all-day streams, we may do something like, be on for 2 hours, then have a scanner and charts up. Then I'll grab some lunch, and then I'll come back on for the end of the day. But again, we're kind of just testing it all out and seeing how it all goes. Let me know if you have any suggestions or ideas into that. We'll look into it. Okay, so back into the AQST. Gosh, if I can type. Okay, AQST. So with AQST, you're going to have a lot less strike prices, right? Because the stock is going to be a little bit lower price, so you don't have as many strike prices for it to get to. Something like this, I would look a little bit longer out than just a month. Let's see what the 2-month looks like. Okay, so this is where you can start to see that spread that we were talking about. The 2-month option, the $7.50 call. You have a bid of 10 cents and an ask of $1.50. Now it's really not like that, but you see these sometimes where you have, this is a $140 spread. You can buy this option probably at 10 cents, maybe 15. In my opinion, I think these are just going to be mistakes. Let me look a little bit further out. Yeah, so something like this here, guys, you have a few different ways to play this. If you want to play a quick play, take advantage of a small move, you can buy like a $2.50 call a month out, which would be in the money. You'd be probably looking at somewhere between $1.40, $1.50 right now, so $150 for that. Or you can try buying a $5 call. But the problem with these stocks that only have the certain strike prices within a range, they don't have the $2, $2.50, $3, $3.50, $4.50. They don't have all of those strike prices because there's not many. There's not much demand for it. So something like this, if I was looking to play this personally, what I would do is I'd probably look at this November $5 strike price. Looks like you can probably get it for 60, 65 cents. You have a theta of -1, so you're losing $1 a day basically on that. You have a delta of 47. So every time the stock goes up $1 overall, your option price will gain 47 cents. And then, I don't know if you guys had a chance to watch my video that we put out before on options on the channel, but the delta is correlated directly with the gamma. So anytime the stock price goes up $1, the delta is how much the option price will raise from that $1 move. The gamma is how much the delta will gain from that $1 move. So after that $1 move, it's going to be a 64 delta because it changed by 17 cents. If that makes sense to y'all. If it doesn't, please let me know. I'll try to explain it a little better. All right, guys, let me get back to the chat. That was AQST, MMAT, 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 Rudy Love, MMAT 47 times. Let's check it out. Okay, so MMAT, guys, is another one of those where it's had a big spike. Didn't last for very long, and it came right back down all the way past its support levels. And now it looks like to be testing these resistance levels to try to break out again. Now, do we know it's going to do, another major jump like that? Of course not. But right now, what we know is that it's go down to the hour chart so we can see a little bit better. We don't know that it's going to go all the way back up. Is it possible? Definitely. But the things we're looking for in order to determine if something like that continues to be a possibility is these resistance levels. So it looks like it has broken through these resistance levels right here at the 380 mark. The next resistance level I see is going to be up here at this spike, 424. That doesn't mean that it's going to go there today. It does look to be on a slight uptrend recently. But it definitely has room to move. But the problem is with one of these guys is that, you had a major spike. Don't expect this stock, to hit $24 again, in 2 days, because it's very unlikely for it to happen. What's more likely to happen is that you'll have maybe another jump up to about 420, 430, maybe even a little higher up to this next resistance level of 470, and then it'll probably stop and play around a little while, and then that's much more likely than having just a major spike up to one of these bigger resistance levels up 7, 8 to 11, all the way up to $24. So MMAT definitely looks like it could be part of a reversal play, but you're going to have to pay attention to these resistance levels, make sure that they're being broken, and so yep, that's what I'm seeing here. Well, it was a 1 for 2, so it wasn't terrible. But like I said in previous streams, guys, I'm not a huge fan of playing stocks that split, especially like within the past year. Reverse splits, in my opinion, are not signs of a really great performing stock. Usually the reasons they perform a reverse split are going to be because of, they're trying to artificially raise the stock price to gain compliance with the SEC. I don't know. I personally don't like those types of moves, but if it works for you, then it works for you for sure. Let's see, guys. ADTX risk is failed breakout, which on small cap runners doesn't tend to end well. Haven't seen VWAP visit yet. ADTX. That was one that ran today, right? Oh yeah, definitely. Come on, charts. Gosh, I feel like my internet is going terrible today, guys. I apologize if we're getting some lag on the backside. Okay, so the day chart and see how many spikes we've had. Because just right off the bat, I'm looking at these spikes, guys, and I'm seeing a bunch of small spikes, but a bunch of day spikes, right? One day. I don't see any multi-day movers here. So if you aren't already in this before the move or right when it opened, you've probably missed most of the move, in my opinion. That doesn't mean that it can't continue up, and that doesn't mean that it won't continue up. But just going off the past chart here, it's definitely done that many times before and it's failed. So what you're seeing here is it's hit resistance level up here, and now it's kind of forming somewhat of a bull flag in a sense, but it has slowed down a lot. The volume is still relatively high comparatively to previous days, obviously, because I mean there was zero movement here, zero volatility, so no one's going to want to trade during that. But whenever you have a lot of volatility, people see that as a possibility to have major moves, which in this case it definitely moved a good bit. Kudos to you if you were in before this move. If you're somehow red and you got in before this move, man, I don't know how that happened, but good luck to you. But ADTX is, in my opinion, probably going to fail again. It's just going to make its way back down, and then you're going to have another spike. A month, 2 months, 3 months. Yeah, stocks like this, man, it's usually going to be a some kind of catalyst or news comes out, creates a bunch of interest in the stock for a day, and then it's going to take until the next news or something comes out for that. So that's what I see when I look at a stock like this or ADTX. I sold GRNQ this AM after holding for 3 days. Big nope. GNRQ. What was it? GRNQ. Gosh. Green Pro Capital. Is this a cannabis stock? GRNQ. Green Pro Capital. Another thing, guys, that I've been noticing, just kind of paying attention to the chat over John streams and some other things, is that a lot of you guys are in. Look, I want to preface what I'm about to say with something else, because I've done this. This was me a year and a half ago, almost identical. But what people are doing is they're looking for these stocks, 50 cents to $5, and they're trying to day trade some of these stocks, and you can do it, but this is going to be the same as ADTX thing. You see a bunch of these one-day spikes, and if you can get in at the low before that spike happens and sell after, then you're great. But what you're going to do is a lot of people are going to chase these runs. They're going to get in after the move happens, and they're going to end up holding the bag because they didn't set their stop loss, or they didn't follow the stop loss. And man, like I said, it's happened to me so many times. I almost completely zeroed out an account from doing things like this because it was just a slow bleed down. Now, again, this was a long time ago. I had to take about a week or two off of trading, completely rethink my strategies. And at that point is when I started getting into options, and just with plays like that, these cheapy stocks, there's a reason that they're cheap, guys. There's a reason. And the worst ones are going to be like the biotech companies that, they don't have any drugs in their pipeline. All they're doing is, they have maybe a trial out there. They get some good news in a trial, so it spikes really good. And then people think that, just because they got good news in the trial, that it's very possible it'll be FDA approved. It's not very probable. It's not, because I would say about 90% of the time they don't get FDA approved. Something bad happens, some bad reactions happen to the drug or during the trial or whatever, and then you're going to see it dump, and it just never comes back. So you have to be very careful about these cheap stocks. Yes, you can definitely make profits off of them, but you have to play them a little bit differently than you would something else. And just because you can buy 400 or 500 shares of a stock at $1, doesn't mean that you can't buy a few shares of a stock at $50 or $20 or whatever it is. But stocks that are cheaper than $1, cheaper than $2, things like that, there's a reason that they're that cheap. If you look back, there's most likely some of them, not in this particular case, but some of them have had reverse splits to artificially raise their stock price to stay in compliance with the SEC. So you really have to be careful with ones like this. You sold it after holding for 3 days. So you must have bought on the spike, bag held, and sold it for a loss. Am I right, Jim? You bought it on the spike, held for 3 days, sold it for a loss. If I had to assume that's what you meant when you messaged that. All right, guys, let's get some chat going. I'm catching up here. I'm doing my best. EXAS. EXAS. Ignacio Almaguer. Almaguer. Apologize if I'm butchering your name, man. I'm not very good at it. Okay, EAXS or EXAS, sorry. Again, if I look at a stock that I don't know very well, or that I'm not 100% familiar with, what I do is I immediately go to the day chart, I zoom out, I start looking at the earnings, because I want to know that they're gaining profitability. The company is moving in a good direction. Don't worry about the red and the greens, because that's all that is doing is that's telling you what the estimate was and if they beat that estimate or not. That doesn't tell you if they were profitable or lost. For instance, like we'll go all the way back this way. For the period ending in December 19, they were profitable 54 cents per share. Now this one here, they lost 71 cents per share, lost 58 cents a share, lost $1.46 a share, lost $2.79 a share, and then they somehow brought it all the way back to negative 18. So this company is definitely still not making money right off the bat. They had one good earnings in there. What was it? This one here. It was not the most recent earnings, but the one previous. And it looks like they dumped on that earnings too. Right when it had came out, they dumped, which has been really weird to me. What I've been seeing is like you get a good earnings come out for a company and then they'll tank. You get a bad earnings come out for a company, they'll tank. And that goes back to, buy the rumor, sell the news type of thing. EXAS. Let me see if there's options for this guy. Exact Science. There is. Okay. See what the range we're working with here. Okay, so let's just look at this recent move here from 130 down to 90. Look at our option prices. So I always start with a month out. I take a look at those prices, see what if anything catches my eye, and if I don't, I go out to the next month. I can already tell you these are going to be just a little bit high because of the recent volatility. I would probably look to go no more than 115, 120 on this because as you can see with the drop off in premium price, that is where the move is expected. People are expecting by September 17th the stock to be above 105 and below 110. You can see that by the major drop off in price here. That's just what other people buying the stock are thinking. That's not necessarily my opinion or anyone else's. SRNE shares up 5% to 956 today, if anyone's curious. Ooh. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to take a look at some of this news. I have alerts come up on my phone, so if I look down, I apologize. I just got a news that says OnlyFans suspended its planned ban on adult content after backlash. But sex workers say they've already lost followers and money. So again, I knew this from day one. OnlyFans isn't public, but they suspended its planned ban. So they're not going to be banning adult content anymore as of right now. There was a reason because of Visa and MasterCard went against them and basically said we can't take payment because we don't agree with you. But I mean, if you really think about it, guys, I think there's a lot of things that some of these companies can be doing to help some of the problems in the world. But it's not for me to decide. It's for them. It's their company. But things like Twitter, they allow, the Taliban has active Twitter accounts. I mean, again, no matter what side of the political spectrum you fall on, And again, we're not going to get into politics specifically, but we can cover some of the topics. They allow the Taliban and things like that. Who I mean, obviously I don't know them personally, but if you think of the Taliban, you think of terrorists. And I mean, please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not trying to be rude to anyone here. We're trying to be all inclusive. But they ban people here in the States because they don't agree with what they're saying, but they allow people like the Taliban to post, whatever it is, whether it be a recruitment video or a, video showing how they have all these weapons and stuff from the United States that they left. Again, I'm not going to get in much further than that, but I did want to mention it because it did just pop up. Ignacio, can you scalp options? 100%, man. You can buy and sell options as quick as you buy and sell stock. You just have to. What you really need to do is learn how the options move, learn what affects the price, and use all of that to your advantage. The same strategy that John uses every morning is an exact same strategy that you can use with options. But instead of buying stock, you would just look for a call option or a put option, depending on what way you're trying to play it. And you have to use the same things. You have to mark out your support and resistance levels. You need to make sure you have a plan, stop loss, because the last thing you want to do is start scalping options and then end up losing more than you were spending. That's not the plan there, guys. Looks like ZOM is up 30% today. Zomedica, that's one of those small biotech companies. Small biotech companies that's I've talked about previously, that you see a lot of these charts that have big spikes and then they all come back down to that level that they were at previous. Do I have a link to the options video? Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll get it for you. Bear with me, guys. Again, this is still a new thing for me, so I apologize if there's some dead time. Things like that. We are doing our best here to be able to give you guys the information that you're asking for. Oh, here we go. Here's the options video. No, don't play. Copy. I'm going to post it in the chat, guys. This is probably the least best way to do this, but here's good stuff in the chat. That's for the options video. That's the options video, guys. I posted it on the chat for you. Let me know if you have any questions about it. Get back up to the other stuff here. Let's get back to the chat, guys. Keep bringing in the questions. I appreciate all the questions and the interaction. We're doing our best. I have calls on Neo thinking dumping at $45. What do you think is a reasonable level for taking profit? Okay, Neo, let me get back to the question, man. Calls on Neo, think about dumping at $45. What do you think is a reasonable price level for taking profit? $45. What is your strike price, man? Jiao, I don't want to butcher your name here, Jiao. Jiao Reese, I believe is how you say it. Let me know what your strike price is, and then we can kind of talk it out. But I actually like all the EV plays, guys. Neo, FSR, Fisker, Workhorse, WKHS, even Nikola. I know that one's taken a hit due to some controversial things there, but I like them all. Ultimately, I do think that this administration is going to push EVs, which all of us can take advantage of those moves if we play them properly. So you have a $50 strike price. Jiao, is it on September 17th? Apologize, guys. I'm responding to some text, so just bear with me a little bit. Keep the chats going. Remember, guys, please like and subscribe to YouTube, Beginner Trading YouTube channel. If you know anybody or have anybody that might be interested in watching a little bit lengthier stream, please feel free to send them out the link and let's get some interaction going. Okay, so you have a $50 strike. It's October 20th. Okay, so it looks like you have what is that, 2 months? October, August, October, no, September, October. Okay, so let's look at what those are going for right now. Okay, so you said you had the October 50s. Okay, so it looks like it's going for about 65, 67 cents right now, which is, 65, $67. If we go back to the chart, take a look. Actually, man, and if I was in your position with that particular option, I would look to hold it. Again, this is not, financial advice or anything of the sort. It's just going to be, my personal opinion of what I would do. I don't know about how long have you had this option, but if you've been holding it from up here, then yeah, you're probably going to have a problem. But if you bought it somewhere back in this area, if you bought it here at the dip, or maybe even at this dip, then you'd be okay. But it's really going to kind of depend. Are you upside down in it? What's going on with it? So there's a little bit more information I would need in order to make a better informed decision. Or I'm sorry, a better informed opinion on the subject. But particularly, I would look at holding this. Looks like you could see a possible jump here to 45. If it does break that, I do see 55, even all-time highs in the near future. Like I did say before, I do believe this administration is going to push EVs hard. And when I say EVs, I mean electrical vehicles. The companies, like I said earlier, Tesla, Fisker, Workhorse, NIO, Xpeng. There's a lot of them out there, and there's more coming almost every day. I'm personally, I have stock in Fisker, Nikola, and even some like OTC stocks that I believe are going to be like charging companies and things like that. Ones that I like are like ALYI, EVUS. Those are OTC stocks that I personally like. And you can't buy options or anything on OTC stocks, but you can, profit off of those moves the same as you can off of regular equities on the big markets. I go back up to see. I missed a few chats there trying to get some information about that option. But kind of just to close up on the NIO deal, man, I would definitely look to kind of hold and wait and see what happens. You have until October. I wouldn't start really worrying unless this point here breaks the $36 and what is this, 40 cents, give or take, 36.25. That looks to be that would be my absolute bottom on this trade. And again, it really is going to just depend on where you bought in at. If you bought in here, you bought in here, you bought in at the low, then you'll be okay. You can ride it out. Excuse me. But if you continue just watching it and, it continues just going kind of sideways and you get a spike up to 45 and it's a quick jump, not just like a slow mover, then, you can take your profits there. Because the faster the move on an option is going to be the most you can make. Let's say you have a stock that jumps from $5 to $15 in one day. That is going to make you more money than if you had the exact same option and a stock went from $5 to $15 in 3 weeks. So you need to learn again how stocks and options move. Get to learn all the Greeks, because those will tell you a lot of good information about how they will move and use that to your advantage. I was trading high volume at the time. The deal. Only lost 80 on it. Yeah, I hear you, Jim. The problem is sometimes with options, if you get in high, or I'm sorry, if you get in on the high volume, the stock doesn't even have to go down, and you can lose a large portion of your premium because you bought in when it was super popular. The stock starts trading sideways, and then that popularity goes down, which then lowers the price of the option. SPRT bounce. Let's take a look, guys. So it looks like we did have a jump past VWAP. It's hammering down right now. Excuse me. What do I think about VRPX? VRPX. Sorry, guys. I got a bunch of windows open. I'm trying to get it all situated here. Okay, so in the big chart here, you can see VPRX. Just have AMC open here on the side. Let me put SPY out just so we can kind of take a look at what's going on with the market. Although it does look like CCXI did break highs here. It's breaking out over that previous resistance level. Okay, so this is another biotech company, guys. And like I've talked about before with this, I mean, this is one of those stocks that traded, pretty much within a very slight range for a long time until some news came out. And if I had to assume, it was probably a clinical trial on a drug, an FDA approval, good news on a trial. It could be a number of different things. But if it was a good enough news, it can spike up. I mean, this is a pretty big jump. I mean, this went from $4 up to, I mean, that was almost 1,000%. But it's kind of come back and settled here around this $13 to $15 range. But depending on the future of the company, and I don't know about VRPX personally, but what I have seen with a lot of these stocks is that you will see, after this first initial jump, you will see a few slight other jumps. But as you can see, this is just lower lows, lower highs, basically the whole way down. I mean, you have a high here that's lower, you have a high here that's lower. Until something changes, I would continue thinking this is going to be a put option type of thing, or continue a downtrend. Although I do like what I see here on the hour chart. We can look here on the 1 minute. We had a decent jump up from 1450 up to 1850. But it's come back and kind of settled. So it kind of did almost the exact same thing the hour chart did on a smaller time frame. I would need to see more before looking to buy in on this. Now, if you were on your game, you could have bought, whenever the support level was hit down here, in the $13 to $14 range. You could have looked. Let's see. Yeah, VRPX has no options, so you can't even buy options on VRPX. But if you were looking to buy stock on it, you can definitely do it. But you still have to use the same levels that we would use with options. The support levels here. The lowest support looks like here on at least the last 5 days is going to be the 1382. You have a much more defined support level here at about 1420. But right now, I mean, unless I see something different, I mean, we're below VWAP. We're downtrending. So unless you got in early on this move, it doesn't look like this is going to be doing much more, unless we have some kind of catalyst coming up in the very near future. So that's kind of VRPX, guys. Give me some more stuff to talk about. Ask some questions. Let's get going in the chat. We're going to be here for a little while longer. So come on, let's get some user participation. Give me some stuff to answer, some stocks to take a look at, some options trades that you might be in or might want to be in that you have some questions about, or anything of those sorts, guys. And I'll do my best to answer, and we can kind of talk through the trade. I'm almost caught up here. I'm about 10 minutes behind, but I'm almost catching up with the chat now. I'm trying to go through a little bit faster on some of the other ones. Microvision, Invis. Excuse me. Let's take a look at the hour chart on Invis. So anytime I'm looking at a stock, guys, almost every single time I always go probably either hour then daily or daily then hour, because I want to see what the overall range, how the stock has been moving in the past. What are some of the levels that I can use in the future to kind of go off of? So I want to kind of use different time frames to be able to determine those things. So it looks like we have a hard support level here that's formed at about $10. We have another confirmed level here at about $12.75. I do like MViz. I'm not personally holding any of it right now, but I do like this company overall. I do think it has a lot of potential. Let's see what the earnings have looked like. -2, -4, -9. So it almost looks like they're losing more money as it goes on. Now, I mean, these are very small numbers. It's not a hundred or $1 plus per share. I mean, this is only a few cents per share. So, I mean, that's not too terrible. But we are looking, obviously, here at this big spike. It's come back down, came back up. It's kind of leveled off here for the past, what is this, about a month or so. So, let's see. Pretty much what I would be looking for here, guys, is either a test back to this bottom or a breakout of this resistance level. I mean, you're going to be looking at about a 20-cent difference here from this. Scrolling a little bit more so you can see it a little better. See here, this mark here, the recent high, and this one have both hit the exact same spot, about 1605, and the two in between have hit right above. So you almost have a slight head and shoulders pattern. It would have to play out a little bit better, but I don't think that's what it's going to end up doing. You have about a 20-cent difference between your previous resistance and this middle resistance here. So what I would do is I would look for a breakout of this middle resistance over 1635 for a pop back up into the 18s. That would be my next resistance level, would be 1890 here. Let's take a look at what the options would look like on MViz. Again, guys, I do this every time. I go straight through the 1 month. I pass up the weeklies. I don't look at the weeklies right away. We'll get into weeklies at another stream, another time, once we can get a little bit more focused in on specific types of options and why we'd be looking at those. But for me, if I was looking to play, MViz here, go back to the chart just for a second. And again, guys, this is the day chart. Let me go down the hour just so I can get a little bit better view of it. Okay. So I do think it's likely we do see a test of this high here, the 1637. I'd be looking for a strike price somewhere in that $16 to $20 range personally, for buying options on this. But again, this isn't really the time that I would look to buy, because more often than not, what's going to happen here is you're going to get a test of this high, which we're pretty much almost there. We're very close. And then it's going to either going to reject back down to another support level, or it's going to, break through. But we've seen a lot of times where those fail. So you're going to have to be careful, kind of keep your stop losses close here. My stop loss on this, if I were to buy an option right now, literally right this second, would probably be in like the 530 for 539, maybe even down to the 515 range. I'm sorry, the 1515 range. But I would definitely be looking at a strike price somewhere between the $16 and the $20 mark, at least a month out. Remember, guys, always try to get the most time you can for the cheapest amount possible. So again, here's the strike prices here. You have 16, 16 and a half, 17, 17 and a half, 18, 18 and a half. So you can see every stock is going to have different strike prices depending on the how many people are buying this. So if you have a lot of people buying it, then it's very possible for you to have a bunch of different strike prices. So I would probably look at this $18 one here. it's kind of in the middle of that range, and it gives you enough either way to be able to play with. It's not overly expensive. You'd probably be paying $75 a contract for this. It would take about a $2.15 move in order to double your money. Maybe just $2 after the gamma is added to the delta on the next dollar. But you'd have to pay attention to the theta, because remember, guys, holidays, weekends, this will eat at you all the time. No matter what's happening, your theta is always going against you. So you got to pay attention to that. But personally, that's where I'd be looking, probably in the $17.50, $18 range. And I would look to take profits on a pop. So if I saw a breakout of this range here, and we broke into this gap here between 1890 and 1630, and it was another pop similar to what we had here, I would look to sell. But it is possible that move can continue. So you're going to have to probably, determine what works best for you between your risk levels. I mean, everyone's going to have their own defined risk levels. I personally like to play a little higher risk and a little higher reward, just because of the account size that I have. That's what I've determined works best for me. But everyone's a little different. You may have a different account size. You may have you can't watch the market as often. So, you kind of have to play it, within your levels. So you just got to pay attention to that. I hope that answers your question on MViz. If you have any other questions, Martin, Carlisle, please let me know, man. Happy to answer. Happy to do it. Waiting to see if it breaks and holds above 16 and then next stop. Yeah, I would definitely look to see if it breaks above that 1640 mark. Sorry, guys, just responding to a text message. Remember, this is going to be a kind of like a, John does the morning thing. I'm going to try to come in and add some airtime to the channel. A few days a week. Hopefully, we're going to see how this goes. This is a new thing, so please bear with us. Again, I've said it before, but we're going to keep saying it. If you have any ideas or any questions that you want, or any content that you're just dying to know, please let us know, man. We're trying to figure out things that we can do to help you guys. So that's what we're here for. I do this all day, every day. So this is what I do anyways. So I'm happy to be here, interacting with you guys, and doing my best to help you guys learn what I know. And then by doing that, I'm actually helping myself. So I think it's a win-win for all of us. So, come on, let's get some chat going. Let's get some topics. Let's talk about some stuff, guys. Clove, actually, Clove. I like Clove. I believe it's another one of those. I don't think it's a biotech company. I think it's a healthcare type company. But I actually bought into Clove the day before of the big move. Okay, yeah, it was right here, and I bought right before the market closed on June 7th, and then I rode up, and I ended up actually selling somewhere in the $20 range. So Clove, I love Clove. I've made a good bit of money on it, but you can see, I mean, just look at the chart, guys. You can see exact same thing that I've been talking about before. You see this giant spike up, and then it slowly comes all the way back. Yeah, you've had a few jumps in here where you could have made some money, and if you would have been shorting this from the top, you definitely could have made some money. But what you've seen here is you've had a really hard to find support level here, right at the 760, 750 mark. But it broke down right below that just recently, over the past 3 days. So right there, that kind of scares me just a little bit. But like I said before, guys, at least in my opinion, and I'm sure not everybody shares this opinion, but in my opinion, support and resistance levels aren't going to always be exact. I mean, you can see a few cents above, a few cents below, and I still consider that hitting or bouncing off of the support or resistance levels. I don't really know why that is, but it's not always exact. I mean, a lot of the times it is. A lot of it, like John always says, the half and whole dollars are huge support resistance levels for a lot of different stocks, and a lot of the times they'll bounce perfectly off of that. But other times you have like this where it's, I think it's definitely still a support level. It's only a few cents less, maybe 30 cents in the overall scheme of things. You're talking about 1-2% maybe of the entire stocks overall. But, for Clove here, what I would be looking for is definitely a breakthrough of this recent price. Scroll out here. So we want to see a breakthrough of the $9.10 mark to continue on, up until the 9.45. And then the big level that's going to be telling for all of us here is going to be this $10 mark. If we can break through that $10 mark, I think Clove will be on its way back up. But until then, I really see, I think we're going to be trading in a channel. And I think the best way to profit off of that, at least on the option side, is going to be to see what they're looking at. So month-long options here. Now, for a stock like Clove, I would definitely pay attention to the calls and the puts. Don't let the puts scare you, for lack of better words, because I'm sure everyone's heard different things about options. You can lose all your money, you can do all this, and you definitely can, and you can lose it all doing stocks as well. But with that being said, you can also, if you're smart and you stick to the rules that you set, you can definitely make CLRO moving. I'll take a look at that in a second. You can definitely make good money off of that. So you got to pay attention to both sides. Because for a long time, all I was doing was buying call options. And I would say about 40% of the time, those call options would go against me. Now, like I've said before in previous streams, I consider myself a bull personality. I think I want stocks to continue up. That's just the way I think. Now, I'm not going to say that's a great way of doing it, but it's definitely how I've done it in the past. But on stocks like Clove, where you see that it's trading within, kind of this channel here, give or take a few cents either way, it's hit this $10 mark a few times. It's bounced all the way back down to the $7.75. So if you want to buy an option on Clove, right now, what I would suggest would be either waiting for it to hit one of these support levels here at the bottom, watch for a bottom to be made off of that support, look for a bounce back play, buying something in like the $10 strike price. So it does have 50-cent options here. So you could buy like a $9, $9.50. And remember, the stock price does not have to hit your strike price in order for you to make money. All it has to do is get to a level that all it has to do is change the momentum. So if you have downward momentum that's been happening and it automatically changes, but you buy on that downside, and let's say you bought a $10 call option, but the stock only gets to $9.50, you still are going to be profitable, and you can sell at that $9.50, and you don't have to hold it through $10. So don't think that just because you bought a $10 strike or whatever stock you buy, it doesn't have to get to that strike price in order for you to make money. And once you start buying more options and selling more options and starting to watch how they move, then you'll definitely start seeing that overall, and it's going to help you kind of understand how they're doing. Let me get back to the chat, guys. I know I'm kind of going slow again. Apologize. Lucid, again, this is another one that it's an EV play. I don't think I've mentioned it in the list of EVs that I had, but I'm in Lucid. I've been in Lucid since it was CCIV. This was a SPAC and has done a lot of strange things overall. I'll be completely transparent with you guys. I made a extremely stupid decision on this play back about, when was this? Mid-February. So this is whenever they announced that it was going to be the, going from CCXI to Lucid, or not CCIV, I'm sorry, to Lucid, and I chased it. I bought stock. I didn't buy options. I just bought stock. Now I've averaged down over time. I think I'm down to like a $30 average now, but I bought in at like $60. And I so regret that, because I should have just been smart and paid attention and just, kind of take a break on it, because, that move was giant. I mean, $10 to $65. I mean, it's 650%. That's a big move. I mean, it happened in like a month and a half. So Lucid, I like long term. It's just a matter of time. Once we see their cars start coming out and more information about that, I definitely think we will see major jumps here. I don't think we'll see a major jump back up to 65 anytime soon, but I definitely think we could see a jump back up into the 25s, the 30s, maybe even the high 30s. So I have a call option on Lucid right now. Make sure so I don't tell you the wrong information. Okay, so it's a $30 strike. So I wouldn't suggest buying what I did with you guys, because this is more of a risky play in my opinion. As you can see, I used I got a $30 strike, but it's above the recent support levels. I'm sorry, the recent resistance levels. So it would take an abnormal move that it hasn't done recently in order for me to really profit off of it. But that doesn't mean I can't make money. So if you buy these properly and you buy them at the low, set your tight stop loss of the most recent low, maybe a few cents, give or take, either way. You can buy that $30 strike price. And if it pops back up to 25, 27, you'll definitely be making money. I mean, that's just how they work. Now you're not going to be making, hundreds and hundreds of percentages, but you can definitely make a good bit of money if you time it right. A big thing with options is timing. That's something that you don't really have to pay attention to as much with stocks, because they don't have an expiration date. You buy a stock, you're going to hold that stock until you sell it. That's what it is. With an option, you buy an option and you're going to hold it until it expires, not until you want to sell it. So, I mean, you can sell it at any point, but you're going to hold it in, it can only last as long as until the expiration date. So that's what makes options more risky. That's what makes them possibly more profitable if you treat them properly. I hope this information is helping you guys out. Please let me know in the chat if it is. I'll do my best. Ignacio, what I mean by setting a stop loss, I don't mean setting a physical stop loss like on the platform. I mean, what I mean by that is basically like if I was using this chart here on Lucid, and let's say I bought right now, and I bought a $30 call option for, let's say, a month or two out. And what I would do is I would be in that trade unless it drops below the most recent low that it made before that. So right here is be $21.40. Now with an option, you could lose 5-10% off of that tiny move just because it went in the opposite direction of you. But that's okay, because if it breaks below that, the likelihood of it coming back up is not over 50%. You don't gain anything by trying to stay in that trade. I mean, unless you're just so, 100% set on the trade and you want to average down. I mean, that's going to have to kind of be a personal decision. But what I would say is, I would cut bait. You got to have to just keep a mental stop loss of that low. And if that price crosses that low, just sell your option. I mean, if you just bought a call option and you just go in and sell it, you could have bought it at $90 and you sell it at $75. I mean, you lose $15, but overall you still get that $75 back and you get to go into another trade. So, what I mean by setting a stop loss is not, a hard programmable stop loss, because that stop loss can change. I mean, let's say, for instance, this stock jumps up to $26, $27. My stop loss would then become this 25 range right here at the top of this here. This would be the next support level down. So you're going to have to start looking at the chart in a way where you can visualize these levels and use those levels in a quick fashion. In the beginning, you might want to start drawing out the lines on the chart in order to be able to visualize them faster. But pretty soon you should be able to visualize them, fairly quickly. And in almost every platform that I've been on, it'll have these lines on it. Like you can see how, on my cursor, I have lines vertical and horizontal. The horizontal lines definitely help me here because what it allows me to do is it makes a straight line across, and I can see, different support levels of where things touch. I go to the bottoms and I just find out where things touch. Like for here, $20.80. It hit here, and it's also hit back here. So, you got to use those. It kind of changes on the fly. So you have to use it, to your advantage, and it's going to be to your advantage to be able to visualize them fast. I hope that answers your question on Lucid. Let's do let's keep going to the chat, guys. I got way behind again because I got stuck off on a tangent talking about gosh knows what, and you're talking up here about chlorophyll. More like borophyll. I don't know if anybody's ever seen gosh, why can't I think of that movie? Adam Sandler movie. He goes back to school. Oh my, I don't know why I can't think of it. So you wouldn't buy that 1900 mRNA call, although those things have been doubling on me all week long in less than hours, all day, 8-day tops. Yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'll tell you why. mRNA, Moderna. So obviously, with all the things going on with the vaccine, guys, Moderna's been skyrocketing pretty much. Wait, you said 1900? I don't think they have options that far out, man. That's like 600% move from where it's at currently. Maybe I misread what you got. It doesn't go out that far. I hope to catch some of that when it happens. I don't know what you mean by that, Tiny Trader, but I will try to keep going with the chat and see if I can figure it out. Yeah, Jim, you're 100% right, man. A lot of the times you are doing the same tactics as with trading stocks. It's just you're playing the option side. So once you understand how options move, what they're doing and how they're doing, how the stock price and the volume and affects the price of the premium of the option, then you can do that. You can start trading them like you trade stocks. I mean, you can scalp them. Heck, John and I were talking about that just the other day. I think eventually we are going to do a quick scalping option video for you guys. That way we can kind of show you what we mean by it in a visual format. But the same tactics that John uses every morning can be done with options as well. Now, obviously, not every stock can be, not every stock has options, but a lot of them do. And I would say about 2 to 5, gosh, I can't speak. 2 to 3 days out of the week, you will have a mover that has options that you can, take advantage of those moves. Yeah, guys, and remember, with options, as long as you're on a cash account, you shouldn't have a any problems with the PDT rule or anything of the sort. I know for a fact, at least for me on Webull, your cash settles in 1 day. So it's not like with stocks where it takes 2 days. You can use, I wouldn't suggest it, but you can use your full account balance in 1 day and then have it, as long as you sold those options before the end of the day, you should have it available the next day. Yeah, Tiny, definitely. Shorting can be scary. So shorting stocks it can be scary because, like, for instance, let's say an emergency happens. You start a short trade, and it's not like a quick short. You're trying to short a stock for a swing trade. Emergency happens, something happens, you can't, be around. I don't know, whatever the situation may be, that stock can infinitely go up, right? I mean, we've seen stocks go up hundreds and hundreds of percentages off of crazy news. So a stock can only go to zero. So you can only lose so much. But on a short, you can lose all kinds. So you got to be really careful with shorts, especially with stocks. Now with options, it's a little bit different. If you're buying a call or if you're buying a put, then your max loss is defined. I mean, whatever you put in is the absolute max you can lose. Now, if you are going to be selling a call, or I'm sorry, not selling a call, but it's yes. So if you're selling options, they can go against you in the opposite direction. Sorry, I was a little tongue twisted there. But buying options, you don't have to worry about it being on the put or the call side. They both, the only max you can lose is as much as you put in. So don't worry about it going infinitely against you. It's very rare if that ever happens, but I have heard horror stories before, so be careful with that. Yep, that's definitely right. You definitely see once you start seeing those setups, Tiny, you can definitely see some of the ways that they move, and then using those as part of your own strategy. I just got out of a workhorse put that I should have held a little longer, but the trade idea was correct. I love shorting back to the VWAP on pullbacks for long plays. That's a great idea, Tiny. You can definitely do that. A lot of the times people don't take advantage of the move back down. Heck, even I don't take advantage of them enough. But whenever you do see a spike, I would say about 8 to 9 times out of 10, you will see a dump back down, at least to VWAP, before it does either make another run or continue back down. So if you wanted to, profit on that move, you would take a put option and, ride it out until, it hits a level you're comfortable with, or it either stops you out. Jim said, I also have bought options that are expiring at the end of the week. Planning a scalp, that's risky as heck, but I would not advise that. I 100% agree with you, Jim. If you are a beginner in options, guys, and I'm assuming most of you are going to be beginners in options because you're here on beginner trading. Not everybody, but some of you guys, I would highly suggest staying away from the weekly contracts. They move differently than the monthlies. They are much highly volatile, or much more higher volatility. And it can go against you quickly. So unless you have all day, all the time to just keep your eyes on it, I'd be very careful about those. He scalped Moderna a week before, and then again the day after of expiry, and then next week and lost 3K. I scalped mRNA the week before, and then again the day of expiration, and did it the next week and lost 3K. So, I mean, Jim, that just goes back to not every trade is going to go your way. Obviously you're trying to cut your losses quick and let your profits ride. I mean, that's kind of the basic all around strategy for everybody, but you just kind of have to use your strategy within your risk profile that works best for you. If you see that, then take advantage of the move for sure. We are seeing a small pushback down here to this support level here on the SPY. It's not much of a change here, guys. It looks like about 20-30 cents. But we are hitting all-time highs every time it makes a new high today. We are hitting all-time highs in the SPY. It's a great time to be alive. Something I have noticed recently, and chat, let me know if you've seen this as well, is if I see the SPY doing really well, it's almost weird because like a lot of the stocks that are in the S&P that I hold won't be doing well. It's whenever the S&P trades sideways is whenever the stocks that I hold in the S&P that do well. I don't know why. I don't know why that is, but it seems to happen a lot more often than not. But you know, it's not like that for everyone. Some stocks are more heavily weighted, and it's a little bit different. I've only played 2 puts in my life. Nothing against them. I plan on doing it more, just working one side. So Jim, I agree with you, man. That's if you're a beginner, it's always just easier to focus on one thing. So that way you don't have to think about, okay, well, if I buy a call option here and then I sell it, do I immediately buy a put option because, you know, I think it's going to go down and I've just made as much profits as I can and I'm trying to get in and out, and it's just going to confuse you. So until you can, you know, really learn, you know, how stocks move, and that's why I suggested in the beginning, I would probably get a list of somewhere between 20 and even 100 stocks that can, if you're looking to play options, by the way, I would probably get a list of those and in some sort of watch list. And then every Sunday, before the market opens on Monday, I would go through that entire list, look at every single chart and see what they look like. From that list, from 20 to 100 names or however many you have on your list, I would go ahead and put the ones that I like into a new watch list that I would call something like weekly plays or instant plays or plays that are setting up. That way you can kind of have a preset to know which ones, you know, you're going to be looking at for the week. Now, obviously, all that's going to be changing throughout the week, but you just have to use it. It's nice to be able to know beforehand when you what's happening or what the big portion of the chart looks like. That's my opinion, and I have formula candle. I don't know what you mean by that, bud. I catch them on the rise, worrying about timing, catching the fall, just not something I'm into yet. If it's totally obvious, I've done it twice, like I said. Yeah, I agree again with you, bud. You know, for me, I'm just a bull. Yeah, I think of myself as a bullish type of person. I want stocks to continue up. So if they continue up, everything seems to be going in that direction. But that's just what I look for whenever I'm first, you know, looking at things. But with that being said, you can do the absolute inverse. So if you look for you know, certain setups on the call side, you can look for those exact same setups. Just flip the chart upside down, and then you'd be on the put side. So in the beginning, again, Jim, I agree with you. In the beginning, I would definitely stick to one way or the other, just to kind of get your bases down. You know, make sure that you could do this. It's something you enjoy that's profitable for you, and then go from there. You can definitely make money off of this both ways, but you need to know the basics before you start getting into, you know, the more advanced strategies. And there's definitely things that you can do to take advantage of both sides. You know, there's different spreads you can take. There's different, you could do credit spreads, debit spreads, vertical calls. You could do, I mean, there's so many different things out there where you can just mix it up by buying different calls or different call or puts at different strike prices at different expirations. And basically what you do by doing all of that is you're defining an exact profit and loss, your max profit and max loss with those plays. So you're lowering your risk level, and you're defining that out front instead of just putting it out there. I buy options on TA and news, but the better plays have been catching rips for me. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. So if you go into, let's see, one that I'm really strong on right now is Astra. It's a space exploration company. They do have some news coming up. I know that they got a Space Force contract, I believe, for at least 3. I believe it was 3 flights. I don't know if it was supply runs for the ISS or something of the sort, but I'm very high on this company. So, as you can see, like there was once I saw this big jump here up into the 20s, I kind of watched it come back down, and then I watched it hit around the support level, and it just stayed here. And I think this was, for almost April, May, let's see, half of April, all of May, and then half of June before it started making a jump. I had a call option. I think it was a 2-month call option. I can't be 100% sure, but I believe it was a $10 call option, a strike price. And I got it somewhere in this range here. And, the spikes are not something you can 100% predict, right? You can't predict what's going to happen. At least not 100% credible, 100% for sure, with a company like that. They may have some news come out. They may have a contract that gets signed. So there's things that we as recreational traders don't have, access to. So whenever that news comes out, that's why you see all these big jumps. But I am in this for the long term. I think we will see another run up here pretty soon into these missions that they will be flying. I'm pretty sure that there was a date to have these missions done. I think it was in October, if I believe correctly. Someone might be able to correct me on that, but I'm very strong on Astra. You have the same Lucid 30 call. Yep. Yeah, but see, Jim, you have some time on it. So you have January 2022. If you can get time on any option, you're inherently less risky. Now you're going to pay for that time, and in a lot of the cases, you are just paying for the time. But what that does is it gives the stock more time to make its move before the option expires. So you get that extra time to give you a little bit more, to give the stock more time to make its move. So it kind of gives you a little bit less risks there. Oh, definitely. With Lucid, Jim, I believe so. So I wait till the highs and then see if it breaks the right way and use the high as a risk. I usually get out too early, whether I go long or short, though, which is, well, Tiny, in my opinion, it's better to get out early than late, because if you're getting out early and you're still becoming profitable, regardless if it's big profits or small profits, then you're still doing it right, because the way you can scale up on something like that is instead of buying 1 or 2 calls, you could buy 10 or whatever, and that way you can continue what you're doing, being profitable, but you can exacerbate those profitabilities by buying more options. Thanks, Jim. I appreciate the kind words, man. Again, this is all new for me. This is literally my 3rd live stream with you guys here on Beginner Trading. Most of the stuff I do is kind of, I did some gaming and stuff in the past, but this is what I enjoy. I do this every day. I sit here in front of the charts. I watch. I read news. Sometimes I'll pay attention to other YouTube channels. I watch John every morning. I've been watching him now for at least a year and a half. I love the content he puts out, and if you stay there long enough and you do the right things, things will work out for you. So just keep that in mind, guys. And I really think if you want some information, it's out there, and you just got to ask for it. That's the key. Lately, I'm getting fast enough to do both stock and calls, but that gets dicey to watch. Yes, so Jim, I'm not going to tell you how to do it, man, but I would suggest if you are going to do stocks and options at the same time, don't try to day trade both. It's going to get confusing, and it's going to be tough. I'm not going to say you can't do it. I know I've tried it before, and it's just been tough for me. But options just move a little differently than stocks do. So it would be difficult to be able to keep all of that in your head and make the right call and getting in and out at the right time. But went long on one share of Workhorse. Billy Madison. Why I couldn't think of that name. Thank you, Tiny. Thank you, Tiny. Billy Madison was definitely the movie I was thinking of with what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, so like Jim says here, guys, the price is always higher the longer out you go, because you're paying for that the longer time. So you might, yeah, and also like Jim says here, except maybe again you can catch a weekly cheaper. So sometimes you'll see on a chart where they'll have weeklies a month or two out, and that's usually only going to be on the very top stocks out there. Like the SPY is going to have those. There's a few others that are out there that'll have them, but you will sometimes see a weekly that has a longer expiration than a monthly, but the weekly is actually cheaper because of weeklies move a little bit differently than monthlies. So you got to be careful about that. I would highly suggest staying away from the weeklies if you are a beginner, until you can get a little bit of mud under your belt. That way you can, move. That way you can understand what they're doing. You can also play calendar spreads off of long-term. Yep, you definitely can do that, Jay. Peep RGC here off the 1 p.m. volume. Let's take a look at RGC, guys, just to take a look. Testing wedge. Try scaling out also. What do you mean by that, Webcoin? Try scaling out. With options, you can scale out if you have multiple options. But from what I've been learning from a lot of you guys is that most of you are buying one, maybe two call options at a time. They're not going to be buying 10, 15, 20. So it looks like we have had a little jump here recently in RGC. Came back above VWAP, but it looks like we're going back down to test a VWAP. What I would look for here, guys, is a test to VWAP, possibly a bounce back up or a break back down. But it definitely looks like it's going to test down to VWAP here, or fairly close to it. Now, one thing that really intrigues me here is, as you can see down here at the volume sizing, we had good volume right here at the beginning of pre-market. I'm sorry, the end of pre-market, the beginning of market hours here. And then volume kind of slacked off. So that's kind of why you saw this little bleed down here. Then you saw a little jump in volume, which caused this little jump. Another jump in volume, which caused this little jump. And then a big jump back to the levels that we saw in the early day, which caused this jump. So what I would do is I would pay attention to the volume here. Now, if the stock continues down and you see a raise in volume, then look for a reversal. But if your stock stays level here and you don't see any jump in volume or anything of the sort, then I think it's pretty much done. But volume is a very good, I wouldn't call it a leading indicator because it's definitely not giving you information before it happens. I would think it's more of like a real-time indicator of what's going on, of how many people are seeing what you're seeing and how many people believe, one way or the other, whether it's going to go up or down. But we can kind of watch it here for a second, see what happens. Let's see, guys, what's going on here. Chat. Let's see with the chat. Chat. All right, guys, back to everything we were talking about before. Come on, let's get some likes and subscribers off of the Beginner Trading YouTube channel, guys. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for John and the Beginner Trading YouTube channel. So make sure to give a like and a subscribe to him. We're all here working together. We're all part of a big team here. Once we have enough people looking for the same types of things, then we can all use that in order to make money together. So this is more of just a resource for beginners and advanced people alike. We're not picky here. We don't sorry, I was reading something. We take everybody here, guys. We enjoy the comments. We enjoy having people to play off of. So if you are here in the live stream, come on, send us a comment. Tell me hello. Tell me what you're looking at. What your if you have any questions about options or questions about anything, guys, come on. I'm here. I'm happy to do whatever I can to help you. I can use whatever I have in my experiences and to be able to use that to help you. So make sure to let me know. And actually, I'm going to see what my beautiful fiance is doing for lunch this morning. I'm sorry, this afternoon. What are we eating for lunch? We'll see how long it takes her to respond. My bet is she doesn't respond. She does this to me every day. As I sit here, I'm this is my job, so I sit here and I pay attention to this, and she gets mad at me because I send her text messages and she never answers. But we'll see. Do not copy me. Do not sue me. Flag me, actually, or flog me, not flag. Trading is sideways right now, but that's what I'm doing here, watching it like a hawk. Jim, man, that's the best thing you can do. The more you watch, the better you will learn, and the better you learn, the better you will trade. That's why I kind of mentioned earlier to have a watch list of somewhere between 20 and 100 stocks. I mean, you can have however many you want, but that's just kind of however many I have, to be able to learn the kind of the normal daily moves of those. Okay, so just a quick stop right there, guys. Look, we tested right down here to VWAP. We did have a few breakdowns below, but the majority of the move stayed right here, and look, we're popping right back up. So for anybody that thinks that John's VWAP strategy doesn't work, then you're just wrong. I'm sorry. Love me or hate me, I don't care, but John's spitting the truth out there, you heard? I don't know what's going to happen from here, but looks like we're on a way back up. We have a little bit higher volume than whenever the drop happened. So who knows? But anyways, back to what we were going. What would you do with those right now? Oh, okay. Let's see. Also, I have a $827 $50 calls on AMC. Average cost $230. Ooh, have fun with that one. Oh man, let's see. I already have a feeling I know what's about to happen, but let me just look. Okay, so you have 8/27, September 27th. Wait. No. August 27th. Sorry. So 2 days away. Rough. AMC $50 calls. Average price $238. Well, you're green right now. I was looking to see if there was a possibility for you to roll over into the next one, but it looks like the premiums are a little bit too high for that. So you're about $30 positive right now, right, Jim? But you're out of the money. So I would either look to sell that today, unless you really believe that AMC is going to, take off. I mean, we're at 45. It's kind of held this mark here between the 43 and 48. Personally, I like what you did there. You bought a weekly contract, which, again, I wouldn't suggest any beginners to do that, but if you're confident with it, then by all means. What you got to do is it's a tough one, man, because AMC has the possibility to get up to $60 today, tomorrow, anytime. I mean, AMC is just so wild. I'm assuming you bought this probably yesterday at the dip before or after hours, if I had to assume, or you bought it at one of these dips earlier in the day. I would kind of ride it out the rest of the day, but I would 100% sell for the end of the day. That's my opinion. You're going to lose a lot. Let me look at what the theta is for you. You hold it overnight, you're going to wish you hadn't. I mean, it's going to drop by half of the price. I would 100% sell it before today. I'd look for pops, like this pop here that happened at about 940. If you could have sold it that high, which was a test of this high from yesterday, then you could have probably made, I don't know, $100 on that trade, give or take a little bit. It just kind of depends. But guys, you can't use AMC, GameStop, things like that as something to go off of for normal options moves, because the AMC and GameStop are completely abnormal. Not anything about either of those stocks is a normal. Heck, a year ago, both of those companies could have possibly gone out of business just as much as they could have gone to where they are today. But Jim, in your particular thing, I would keep a close eye on the charts here. Pay attention to the volume. If you see a good volume spike, let me look here. We got some movement coming now. But if you see a good volume spike come in, then it's very possible we'll have a good move up. But look, we broke VWAP here. We tested back down to VWAP. Looks like we're going to be moving back up. We have to break through this 4660 point here. Next part is going to be 4685, 4670, and then after there, then I'm assuming it's only one call option, because if it wasn't, I would look to sell half at the pop and then hold the rest for a home run. But I would 150% sell it before the end of the day, unless for some reason that stock is going to be over $50 tomorrow. That's the only reason I would hold it. Again, just my opinion. Yeah, G-Man. She's my fiance. I'm in my. How old do you think I am? Let's put it that way. How old do you think I am? I don't want to answer that question yet. I want to see what everybody thinks, and then I'll tell you. Yeah, guys, be sure to like and subscribe to the live stream here, guys. John comes on every single weekday morning. He trades early pre-market until about 10 a.m. This is still kind of a trial test deal here. Hopefully, I'll be on more often, but we'll just kind of see. We need some good participation and interactions in order for that to continue happening. So, tell all your friends, tell your buddies. Let's get some interactions and some activity going here, so we can keep this going for you guys. Yeah, Tiny, I agree with you. Say take profits. Also have a doctor's appointment at 2:30. Oh no, man. No, don't. Man, don't keep it till tomorrow, please. You're gonna hate yourself. Sucks to take profits like $50 when it was hundreds yesterday. Man, you're 100% right. But I'm gonna tell you what, $50 is 10 times better than losing 500 or losing 100 or losing $1. $50 is better than any of that. So any profits is better than no profits. AMC needs more volume to see 60 today. I think I agree with you, Tiny. It looks like volume's kind of trailed off here at the end of the day, although we have seen a little bump of volume here, just about now. What's everybody think? I want to kind of ask the chat this, and if you're there watching and you're not commenting, that's okay, but let me know what you think. I mean, the market's kind of slowing down a little bit right now for lunch. I'm thinking about taking a little break. We'll put some screeners up if that happens, just for a little while, and I'll be back to kind of finish out the day. Probably around 1:30, come back. What you guys think? Let me know what you think. And if we do that, then we'll put some screeners up, and we'll I'll have John come back on here, and he'll put some music and some screeners up. That way you can have something to pay attention to and watch. And then as soon as I'm done eating lunch and stuff, I'll come back and have some answers and stuff. And you guys can all. And the good thing about it is, even if I'm not here, that's why this is such a good thing to have open longer, at least in my opinion, because the chat can really help each other. There's a lot of people in this chat that are very knowledgeable. I trust a lot of you guys with a lot of the things you say. So, if I trust you, then there's no reason other people shouldn't trust you as well. Especially our moderators are doing great. If you have any questions, if I'm not here, if John's not here, please feel free to ask somebody in the chat. They'll do their best to help you. If for some reason they can't help you, be sure to get us some information so that way we can get you those answers. But what y'all think? You want to try to shut it down for about 30 minutes, an hour or something? I'll come back. What you think? Feelings about swing trading using systems and back testing software. So John Crossan, I'm sorry if I butchered that last name. So back testing and things like that, it's great if you're trying to build out a strategy that works for you. Now, if you want to, if you're just learning new strategies and you have an idea in your mind and you want to back test that, then I agree with you. That could be definitely a good way to do it. Is it 100% possible? I mean, I'm sorry, not possible. Is it 100% that you have to do that? No. I did sell. Oh, so you bought a bunch of them, Jim. Man. Oof. I feel your pain because I've done that so many times where I see my options go up hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of percents. And I'm like, what do I do? Is it going to continue up? Is it going to sell? I don't know. Because when it happens, the stock is in a range where there is nothing to go off of. This is the first time it's ever done this. So you kind of have to use whatever you have available to you to be able to determine, a place to get out, get in. Anytime that you're comfortable with what the money you've made, sell it. Why not? That money now is in your bank and you don't have to worry about losing it. Yeah, if you have two, I would sell one on this pop, maybe hold one towards the end of the day. But if you have that doctor's appointment, Jim, I would definitely pay attention to that. Maybe put an alert or something if it drops below a certain price. Uh-oh, guys, we have a good candle here in RGC popping up. Yeah, I would definitely look at maybe holding one, selling one. That way, at least you made your original back. All right, guys, you guys are good for a break. Like I said, what we'll do, and this is all going to be a work in progress. We're trying to test this out to see if, having more airtime for you guys and having someone else that's available to be able to answer questions and do things. We're just testing all this out. So You know, I completely understand if you can't be here all day. Obviously, not many people can, but there are people that can be here at certain times. Like maybe you're not available early in the morning. Maybe you're only available in the afternoons, or vice versa. So, you know, we want to be able to reach as many people as possible and help out as best as we can. But in the meantime, when I do take a break, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and you know, I'll get John back on here and he'll put some music on and probably get some scanners up, and we'll just have, you know, some basic charts so that way you can see just what's going on. But before we do that, hold on 1 second. And I want to thank everybody for the participation as so far. We've had a good bit of participation. Obviously, Tiny and Jim and some of you other guys and girls have been, you know, very active. And man, I love that because it helps me keep the conversation going. And, you know, I'm not just coming up with gosh knows what, but, yeah, Jim, that man, if you could have gotten at the bottom of that AMC move, man, you'd have been set. But I mean, no one saw that coming. I mean, it just started happening. I mean, look, AMC was looking terrible yesterday. It had a small jump down all the way below pre-market level, and then, but once we started seeing the volume come in, I mean, once we saw volume higher than the early morning levels, I knew that it was game on. I didn't think it was going to go all the way up to 48. I thought it was going to stop around the 41, 42 mark. But yeah, if you could have got in on a call option early here, somewhere like, let's say between 37 and 35.50 or 36.50, then it would have been great. Sorry, guys, just talking to John here, working some stuff out, trying to see what the best route for this would be. We may shut the stream down for a little bit, start it back up a little bit after lunch. Yeah, let's do that. So what we'll do, guys, and look, like I said before, this is all just a big test and stuff like that. So in order for us to continue this, you know, in order for us to continue being able to offer this for you guys, you know, we got to have the participation and we got to have the you know, activity. So, you know, anytime that you guys are all up in the chat asking questions and talking to each other and you know, bouncing ideas off everybody, that really helps us out on the back end. So I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to probably shut the stream down for a little while. It's not going to be all, I mean, it's not going to be all day. It's just going to probably be for about an hour. I'll come back on about 1:30 until the end of the day. That way, hopefully we can catch the end of the day moves. And again, we're going to kind of test and see how this works. Hopefully we get some of you guys continued support back around that time, and then we can, you know, go from there. So what do you, hold on 1 second. Let me just check out these last few chats before we shut it down. SPRT annoy me, keeps bouncing off support in 1380. I'd like to see a break, drop the 1350 range. Yeah, Jim, I still think that I'd probably sell one, especially now that it popped up. You're probably going to be, let me do a quick test. So that $50, I mean, yeah, you're over $100 in profit right now. I would definitely sell one. Wait maybe to hold the next one for home run, but I would 100% sell before the end of the day. Again, that's just my opinion. You know, don't take it for gospel. Greed can be an account killer. Richard, 100% agree. No, Jim, you're not hogging the airtime, man. Any kind of questions that come out, I'm happy to answer them. You're being very active in the chat, so we all appreciate it. A lot of people just, you know, don't know that they don't know that they don't know the things you don't know. So I know that kind of sounds confusing, but you don't know what you don't know, right? And there's a lot of us that don't know that. So, yeah, she might get upset if I wait much longer. No, guys, look, I'm happy to be here. Look, I do this almost every day. I sit here in front of my charts. Now, when I do it by myself, I normally have a charts that setup looks like this, a little bit different. But for you guys, because that's really hard to see, we're probably just gonna keep it to 3. And I just constantly watch things. I'm even if I'm not trading actively, I'm always watching what's going on because I'm always looking for another trade. And you kind of have to do that at the same point, Be fantastic. Thanks, Tiny. I really appreciate it. And remember, guys, we're probably going to be back on about 1:30, give or take. We'll kind of see what happens there. Just check your notifications. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Make sure to click on notifications so anytime that we go live or anytime there's a new video drop that you will get that notification to be able to check it out. And again, remember, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to help out however I can. You just got to make sure to, stay active in the chat. Don't be afraid to say hello, even if it's just to say hello. I'm happy to hear from you, and we're working together here to become a. Yeah, sorry. Let me rephrase that, Todd. 1:30 Central Time. I'm south of Texas here. I say south of Texas. I'm in south of Houston, Texas, give or take. So I'm in the Central Time Zone. So yeah, 2:30 Eastern Time, 12:30 Mountain Time, and 11:30. Yeah, so probably a little bit before Power Hour is probably going to be best, guys. We're just going to, again, this is all tests. We're going to kind of see how it all works out. We'll see what's going on. Oh, you're in Japan, Jay. That's awesome, man.
What's
Congrats.
up? Y'all hear me? Oh wait, shit.
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Oh, y'all can, man. So my camera has a mic. It's probably sounding horrible, huh?
Oh, mine does too, and mine's miserable.
Yeah, I'm sure
yours
that
actually didn't sound that bad. Yours was fine.
That's that Logitech mic, man. But yeah, so yeah, guys. So we're just experimenting with stuff here. He'll probably be back around Power Hour, I'm guessing. I'm trying to think about it. So it's all about views, right? And right now everything's slow, and he's doing a great job. It's just slow right now. So I think Power Hour is probably a good idea to kind of start the stream up back then. And we'll see what kind of views we get then. And we're all just kind of take it from there, just kind of experimenting. But he's doing a great job. And the S word, oh no.
Oh no.
You'll be all right, man. Like I said, I've said the F
ever
word.
Heard it.
Yeah. Y'all should hear me off stream. Y'all don't even understand. I have my wife
hear him when he calls
at me.
me. No, I'm just
yeah,
kidding.
Right. I know you can. Honestly, I curse up a storm with it. As soon as I'm off stream, I'm cursing up as much as I can be. But AMC's up. I do want to talk about this though. I'm finally I talked some bad things about the copy trader Bill today. And yeah, but no, he did okay. He came back. I'll say he came back, or I think he did.
He probably heard you. He was like, well, John's upset with me, so I gotta make some move here.
Well, Bitcoin came back, right? Bitcoin was at 47K, right? So I was down a bunch. I know how to do it now, where it's like now you can see I'm still down a little bit. But at this point, he put in a few green trades for me, and Bitcoin popped back up. Damn, dude, this mouse sucks.
Well, like with anything new, it's gonna be a little bit of a learning process in order to get to the point where you can kind of control what they do in a sense, and that's going to help you control the parameters, which therefore you can maximize your gains and minimize your losses.
Right, exactly. And I think what I did wrong with Bill, and I think Bill's fine. I'm more impressed with Jay Elliott here because Jay Elliott hasn't traded this slowdown at all. So he hasn't traded the slowdown at all. Well, he's actually into one trade now from a few days ago, but I'm more impressed with Jay Elliott. But what I've learned, guys, is set stop losses. Like if you let one go, even if you just make one mistake on BitGet where you forget to set a stop loss with the trader, that can lose you a ton. And so it's way better. Like I set a 40% stop loss, and that protects me a huge amount, and the one that I didn't was Bill, and I was nervous, way too nervous with Bill today when I looked at my portfolio. And so you just got to set a stop loss with every single one of them if you're copy trading.
You got to do that with options too, guys. You can't, you got to set your parameters and stick to them. It's very important because you can kill your account very quickly if you're not careful.
Right. For sure. But yeah, guys, listen, we'll be back in like an hour. We're going to take like an hour-long break, and then we'll be back for Power Hour. So we'll see you then right around 3 p.m. Eastern. Everybody thank Austin, and yeah, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Later, team.